Hello guys, hello, and welcome to the semi-finals stage, the Taiko World Cup 2020. I'm Bubble Man. I'm joined here today by N-Wolf, and we're going to be bringing you this Germany-China match that's coming up first. How are you, N-Wolf?
I'm fine. This is going to be an exciting weekend.
You going to show any caster bias, or are you going to stay pretty neutral for this one?
Land.
Germany, China. A good match to start it off then. It's the losers bracket match. Of course, we've only got two winners bracket matches this weekend, the two semi-finals. I definitely have a slight caster bias. I've got a long lost cousin of mine on the German team.
Yeah, and I'm German, so
We'll try and remain impartial, I'm sure. But hey,
I am Germany biased, but I'm even more tiebreaker biased as always. So let's see the
tiebreaker
tiebreaker.
biased. Tiebreaker is always fun. Tiebreaker is always great cast.
So far, the only two tiebreakers we've seen this tournament were on the first match of a weekend. I don't want to say that's going to happen again, but I really want to see the tiebreaker.
Do you think it could happen again? Because
Comparing
comparing the team scores from last week, we can see Germany took 3 points. China took 2. A relatively even matchup. Slight favour to Germany, but
I wouldn't say it's impossible because I remember from last week's Sweden vs Singapore match, there were a lot of predictions that tiebreaker was unlikely for that match to happen actually, and then it did.
well, I mean,
So
they
I'm
can
going.
catch you out from nowhere, really, can't they?
Yeah. So
A match that looks like a one-sided match could just suddenly flip on its head.
yeah. What even is the song, by the way?
I don't think this is a song,
Fair.
but whatever it is, it was great. Loved it.
Yes. Yeah. It depends on how Germany is on the consistency-based maps, because that's where China mostly got points off in comparison to Germany last week. So that was.
We're looking at which maps are we looking at for that sort of consistency-based pick from China?
Well, for that we're going to look at something like Time to Say Goodbye, which is basically like Ariadne from last week. Obviously, Time to Say Goodbye should be the last match played in this match, because one team we have to say goodbye to. So what better song to end it on? There's also...
no, what better song to start it on? Someone's gonna say goodbye. We just have to get it out of the way first, and then we can enjoy the time we have left.
There's also Nomad 4, which is a very speedy map, kind of like Aito Bondo, which is where China would have gotten a point against Germany last week. So maybe that's going to be something they're going for this week, hoping that Germany gets a few chokes. There's also 3 Music Overload. It's basically it's not hard to play with mods. It's not a very hard map in general. It's one of the easier maps in this pool. So if China can get some decent mods out, maybe they can hope that Mew gets a few chokes within hard work, because as last week, I think Germany is going to play hidden. Mew specifically is going to play hidden hard work, and he's going to play really well.
Of course, we've got an extra no mod map in the pool this week. We got 6 no mod maps instead of 5.
It's now that we've reached best of 13, which means we need 7 points to win a match now. So
It's gonna be a long match for both teams then.
Yep.
Do they have the mental fortitude to stay focused for the length of time that they need to? It's going to be tough. It's always tough playing long matches.
luckily for them, the pool is on average slightly shorter than last week. Actually, surprisingly. By like 3 seconds. But it's still shorter. Also, this is a good song.
Oh my goodness. I don't want to be playing hidden on this.
I don't think you can play hidden on this. I'm not even sure if you can play Nomad on this.
These overlaps look horrible.
Yeah, I know the song. This
They look
changes.
disgusting.
Yeah, and I know the song. This song basically changes BPM on every single note, and it's only 6.5. And as you can see with the accuracy on all the normal players, it's not really easy to hit, and the slider velocity going nuts all the time doesn't help at all.
We hear a miss sound as Drexac Blaster gets 20 combo. Looks like an incredible challenge.
Yup. Textile Blaster did have 30% accuracy at the end. So that was a map.
That was interesting to watch.
So we've had something that was a questionable song, and we've had something which had questionable slider velocity. What a good start into this match.
Very variable timing.
Foods rolling a 90. They're getting the first pick. China gets the
You
first
see the
ban.
pool on the screen. 6 no mods, 2 hiddens, 2 hard rocks, 2 DTs, 2 free mods, and
Free.
the one, the only tiebreaker. Will we see it?
I hope so. Maybe not this match, but I hope so for this weekend. Oh, China banning hard rock. Don't think that's the best ban against Germany, but they probably just don't really want to play the longest map in this pool, which is also kind of hard. And Germany bans it too.
That's quite funny.
Yes.
Neither team wants to play that then.
That's
a good ban.
yeah. I
Good
mean,
ban
that's
for Germany.
definitely. As said, when I saw China's ban, I really was like, that's not a good ban.
Are they
against Germany.
are they going to be kicking themselves now?
Probably not. Germany is going to ban double tame too, which is the ban I would have China expected to see. Because that's like the map they banned last week
They
against
picked
South Korea.
Stratofortress.
That's a German map.
It is. It's a map I recognize, it's error.
Yes. Also standard maps, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a very streamy map, not long, 2 minutes. And it's adjusted for TWC, specifically. The original version of this map is much harder. It has higher OD, it has 1/6 nodes in the streams. This is just pure 1/4 streaming. All about consistency.
Mew and Gilleste come in. Bringing their lineup. I think a small visual bug where there's only 5 points showing up at the top of the screen. Just a shout out to the operator. Of course, it is best of 13. We'll get that fixed really quickly. Scene is doing 7 points now. So tough match. What are the mods going to be like for this? What do you think, Enwolf?
Gilleste is going to play Hidden. Mew is going to play Hidden Hard Rock. And New Beginning is going to play Hidden, I guess. And Okura's probably going Nomad. These are my guesses. And of all of them, I know. I don't know, but I am very confident on saying that Mew is going Hidden Hard Rock. Oh, it's Okura that's going Hidden, and the New Beginning is going Nomad. Heck.
Well, yeah, there's the two hiddens. We'll just wait for Mew to load in.
There's the Hidden Hard Rock.
Yeah.
I was so close.
Good calls. Mew, we've seen him perform incredibly in the past few weeks. Pools are getting harder now. Can he keep that level of performance up?
It's looking good so far. Of course, we're waiting for the 2 key items which have the most difficult and longest streams.
Gilleste picks up a miss. First drop so far, but the mod advantage on Mew is going to keep it in their favor. It's going to take another few drops like that for China to even be able to touch the lead. It's the first key high time, long streams.
No one finding any breaks.
Okura, actually, and New Beginning. Both drop their combos at the end of that first key eye. Leads to an even bigger lead for Germany now.
Yes.
Gilleste builds his accuracy back up above 99%, and Mew going strong up to about the end of the key eye there with 99.9%. He does find a few hundreds now, but that was an incredible accuracy. To hold that for that long.
It's still ridiculous.
With one key eye time left, you could find lots of misses in a string, drop your accuracy. And that's what New Beginning does, drops below 98. Nearly. Just losing focus. Gilleste Okura share misses.
Mew's still going strong with Hard Rock. And it's a full combo.
Oh, Mew absolutely killing it.
Very confident first pick for Germany.
Never
here.
seen someone shred on a drum before, but well, there we go. 1/100 from Okura. The 9 misses he's picked up though.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Takes the second highest score in the match. Gilleste coming up close behind. Incredible performance, so he can definitely keep his performance up from the last few weeks on these harder maps.
This definitely was one of the
That's
harder
big.
maps.
First FC, apparently. Well, what a time to get it. And that's a... it's a very quick take and pick for Germany.
Interested to see where China goes, because I think their safest bets are entirely in the no-mod pool. 3-mod is a big danger zone because Miu can hit hardlock all of his maps, I think. And they can also pretty comfortably play hidden, especially Miu, the second player too. Maybe not bubblegum, but the apocalypse.
To still be full modding 3-mod at this stage, semi-finals. That's definitely respectable. You have to give them the space they deserve on the 3-mods if they can do that.
I think Germany is going to show off their 3-mod skills.
Super strong team. But, well, China's nothing to scoff at either. It's their pick next. We wait to see what they decide to go for.
And it's no mod 1.
No mod 1. They said, "Yeah, you've got your point now, and now it's time to sweep you. Goodbye." Or at least that's what they'd hope this is saying. 6.8 stars. OD6. Ignore the BPM. That's just the stars and BPM. This is 250.
Oh, this totally sounds like a 100 BPM song.
Oh yeah. What snapping would that be to make 100 BPM into 250? Hold on. One. Quintuplets? I don't know. That'd take a lot of brain power that I don't have right now.
In O snapping, I think that would be 1/10 notes. Because 1/8 in O snapping standards would be 200 BPM, and 1/12 would be 300 BPM. So it would have to be 1/10 snap, which is not
I think
really
that sounds about right. Maybe? No, I that's too much for me.
No,
That's way too much for me.
Our question is, what would that be in real music snapping?
That's what I was thinking. I thought it was quintuplets, but
I think that would be like 140 notes.
Whatever. This is taiko. We don't have to think about that.
We have time until the map starts. Now it's done.
It's a long
we
intro,
don't have time
but-
anymore.
It is a long intro. But we can talk about the players who have swapped in for us. Mikelodo for Germany. A full player swap for them.
China with the early
China.
accuracy. Fools found, I think, 2 100s in the intro.
Ooh, Triple's catching out a new beginning. A massive drop on that stream. Just completely no-locked out of it. 90% he drops down to. It's going to build back up quickly because it's relatively early in the map, but that was a big drop for him. Oh,
And another.
not quite able to keep the speed up. That's a big lead for Germany. Nobody caught out by the 1/3 snap. That might be client Mikelodo. Yeah, indeed.
Super SSS, not holding the double S anymore, but he has the highest accuracy.
Yeah, he's the closest there. He found 100 in the triple section, just leading into the first chorus. This map a lot more brutal than Ariadne last week. Floater does find a miss now. Drops in the second chorus. But halfway through the map, the lead is going to close very slightly as A New Beginning's building up his accuracy to 97%.
But
But he drops in the slowdown.
I was about to say China.
That is tragic.
China would have needed to see that from Germany's
That
side
is
to be able to
absolutely
catch
tragic.
up.
Super as well, finding a few hundreds in the slowdown. He's down to 99.6. Accuracy lead on Furtz now. We prepare for the solo. Let's find a drop. Super has full combos through the section, but it might be too little too late. The lead is closing very slightly, a few hundreds from the beginning.
Yeah, but it's still too big.
A little bit back to Germany, but yeah, the lead's too big. First drops. But yeah, too late. Too little, too late.
China, especially in New Beginning, finding a few too many misses, especially that one early choke where they missed basically an entire stream.
Just not in the groove of it today, seemingly.
But they are not out of this yet.
Indeed. That's a break point really easy, really early on to Germany. Super SS finding the full combo, 13 100s. Good performance from him.
But Germany got
Hidden 2 picked up.
Didn't think they would go for this. But they are. That's probably going to be Mio and Celeste.
Difficulty name's insulting. Thank you. Please change it or censor it.
You're hopefully not the one who's going to get popped. Not shame the same fate as the Barberman and SpongeBob.
Pete doesn't get popped.
But they want to.
No.
They want to now. They have their needles ready. Yeah, this is a really slow map with really awkward rhythm and slight velocity changes. And on top of that, it's OD7.
4.7 stars, 145 BPM. Surely this can't be that hard, right? Can it? This is like the easiest map in the pool.
Ooh. If we should see a double S of all these players now.
Yeah, of course. This is like a whole 2.1 stars below the maps that they just played, and we saw a full combo from Super SSS. Anyway, let's see how they handle this. Couple of swaps from China. New Beginning staying in. Thankfully, Drexat Glass is not in for this one. Wouldn't want him to tilt from seeing the difficulty name. And we get started. Mew and Celeste swapping back in. And oh god, how do I say that name on China's side? Pueji.
I guess.
That'll do.
Close enough.
You can crucify me if I'm saying that wrong. But interesting to see A New Beginning still in. After performance on the last map, I would have said he needed a rest, but they've chosen to keep him there.
China
See if
really
that pays
not.
off for them. See if they can take the break point off Germany. But they are losing accuracy already in the intro.
They don't look comfortable at all with the snapping intro.
It's a swing timing hidden map. Relatively slow. Koichi finds a miss as well. He's down below 85%. Finds another in the slow section. New Beginning building up his accuracy. 96%. Celeste has 97. Finding a lot more success holding his combo, but he does drop it, as does Koichi. New Beginning as well finds a miss. Every player struggling, and then you just kind of...
What is Mew's performance?
Is it even worth talking about? I mean, it just sort of speaks for itself, doesn't it? 99.9% he's nearing.
All these players are struggling so hard with the really awkward snaps and rhythms in this map.
Oh, he drops a couple hundreds.
But he's still 99.7.
His reading is incredible.
2% ahead of his second highest accuracy in the lobby, which is shared by Celeste and a New Beginning. Never mind.
His reading is true. I mean, the match is almost all but concluded already. Celeste keeping up as well. He's 400 combo now and 97, nearing 98%. And that would be a good score, as well as New Beginning, he's 97%, but with Mew in the lobby, you're just kind of completely... The limelight is just completely stolen.
This is so insane.
New Beginning finds a miss. Still hovering around 97%, he drops a little bit. Celeste relatively stable around 97.5. Finds the drop, keeps the accuracy, it's only a single miss. Koichi really struggling. Maybe China just didn't have a second player that could play this sort of thing. Someone had to take the hit.
But no fails. That's
Mew.
Also nice to see. Mew score 12 100s. Why? How?
Incredible. Just incredible. You love to see it. That's over, yeah. Someone said in chats, over 2 million for the German side.
On a map like this, that's impressive.
That would have been a PB for him as well, apparently, as well. PB on the 2 maps he's played so far is, that's a good track record, I'd say. He's playing, really rather well today. And it's up to China. What can they pick? They need to throw him off. They need to throw the German side off. Pick something they're really strong at.
That's the question.
What could it be? What do you think?
I'm leaning towards no mod 4 or 6.
Looking at what's been played, the 2 mods that haven't been played so far, Hard Rock and DT.
I don't think we're going to see that. So the reason I think we're going to see no mod 4 or 6 is because time to say goodbye was closer than the end result was, because it mostly hinged on a New Beginning finding chokes early on in the map. Later on, they were fine. So, if they were as strong as they were at the end of the map, they could have maybe taken that point. So maybe now that we're further to the match, I'm more comfortable. And we see no more.
Yeah, you called it. Called it well.
It's a speed map with a lot of finishers.
76 BPM. This one a lot faster than Time to Say Goodbye. It's only 7 too, and it's the first 7-star map we get to see our players have a tackle at. That isn't a tiebreaker, of course. We'll see which players come in for this. Pueji seeming to stay in. This is probably more his cup of tea than low scroll velocity hidden.
We see Ford swap in for Mew.
Super comes back in for China. And I think that might complete the lineups.
Interesting.
We saw Super play really well on Time to Say Goodbye. 250 BPM that one. This is an increase of 26 BPM.
But it's also not a stance, so the difficulty, it's harder, of course, but not by too much.
Indeed. More of a speed test, this one, than a consistent high speed test. Lots of bursts.
Small lead for Germany.
Coles finds a big drop. Down to 97%, a short map. It's going to build up quite quickly. As he recovers his accuracy. It's like, again for him. He was the one fighting off Super's accuracy. He drops again. Just can't handle his speed. He can't quite lock into it.
I think the Chase
The
players did
lead
not
will
play the
swap.
finishers. I think they didn't play the finishers. They didn't drop accuracy, so the only logical conclusion is they didn't play finishers, and you just saw how massive of a score drop that was.
Indeed. Finish is definitely important. That completely nullifies even Force's drop. If he can hold strong, if he can bring his accuracy back. But he does miss. And Gillespie follows up.
China still with full combos. Not the
They hit
great.
the long stream. Oh, Pueji misses one of the last couple of notes of that stream.
I think this is the point.
Big drop again. Pueji falling apart a little bit. Gillespie finds a miss. Long stream. Pueji and Gillespie share misses.
This is so.
Going back up to Germany. A double miss from Gillespie first, but a double miss again from Super and Pueji.
Everyone's missing!
It's really close. The accuracies are really close. Gillespie and Foz find a miss again and give the point to China.
What
That got fast paced at the end.
What did that just happen? I don't have words for that. I don't know what just happened.
That was that was a battle. That was a fight. The finishers nearly gave it away,
That
but
too,
not
yeah.
so. Germany just struggling with the speed.
Super SSS with a quite decent accuracy still after how that ending went for both teams. 98.5% accuracy.
And a quick pick. Quick choice
Back.
for Germany.
Back
Hidden
into
one.
hidden.
China have that point on the board now. They're not getting swept.
Hashtag not a sweep.
Let's see. This is another high star rating map, 7.3 stars. Also a featured artist. You can jam out to this.
Milk 2 was featured artist. The artist of the other hidden map. This is a entirely different map though. This is basically streaming. And more streaming, and even more streaming. The intro does have quite difficult to hit rhythms, so it's not only about streaming, but it's like 85% of this map are streaming, the other 50% are odd rhythms. Or at 205 BPM instead of 145.
And with that comes scroll velocity increase. We'll see how they adjust from playing the slower hidden before. We got Celeste and Mew. For the German side, let's see if Mew can PB 3 out of 3. New beginning Hueji in for China.
Can Mew full combo this too?
Full combo or no full combo. Let's see if he can PB. Seems to be on great form today. Good pick for Germany. And here we go, getting into it.
We have a bit of 1/3 snap here, which is apparently sometimes very hard to hit. We see China getting out of that with an early score lead.
Indeed, slight drop for Celeste. Drops a little bit of accuracy. Of course, it's the start of the map. That accuracy is going to increase very quickly as more notes are hit. Beginning finding a drop of his own. He's still over in China's favor, but it's gonna slowly go towards Germany. But if Celeste misses like that, but if New Beginning and Pueji miss like that,
this is not the spot where you want to miss yet, because we only had to do with really hard streams now.
big drops, big drops.
I think
Pueji just not sinking back up into this stream. It's incredibly difficult to get back into a hidden stream if you drop. Mew, I think, finds a miss there. Celeste as well. New Beginning, Pueji really struggling with this. We saw for a second there, their score wasn't even going upwards. Their score was stagnant as they were struggling to get back into the sync of the stream. 85% across the board on China. Really unfortunate for them. Looking like there's not really any way back into this map.
unless Germany faces a similar situation as China just did on the second stream PI, this is basically over. The question rather for me right now is, can China still pass?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they can, but if they find another drop like that again, which they do, New Beginning Pueji both share the drop. Celeste as well, completely desynced from that stream. He's gonna get back into it. Oh, the burst catches him in New Beginning though. I don't think they're at pass range.
They are not, and there's not enough nodes, I think, to get them back.
Yeah, we're closing in on the end of the map. This might be a team fail from China.
We're breaking the 1 million score barrier.
Oh, an unfortunate miss for both of them. No, yeah, it's a team fail for China.
That was rough.
We get to see the ending scores for Germany, but we don't get to see their stats.
We're only with 7 100s and 2 misses.
Point on the board for Germany. 4-1 now. Only taken 1 break point so far, but 1 is all they need. It is China's pick. Let's see what they go for now. They've won the speedy no mod.
Unless they are comfortable on double time 1, I still don't think they're going to exit no mod for this entire match.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, you blink, you miss the map. Let's see, it is DT1.
Okay. So this is also really difficult map. One of the harder ones in this pool. We call it a finger control map, but it's more like a finger breaking map.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of
Yeah, fair enough.
There's a lot of doubled and quad 1/4 rhythms, which it's incredibly difficult to hit at 258 BPM.
Oh yeah, I can imagine so.
Yes. I mean, it's hard to hit in taiko. I can only imagine it's going to be even more awkward to hit in standard.
Oh well, yeah, of course. You don't have 2 separate hands for that.
Also, really old map. It's a Lepic Dopodos map, so obviously it's very old. But this one, even for Lepi standards, is quite ancient. This is 9 years old. It's basically from the beginning of time that difficulties for taiko even started to exist.
Thirds in for Germany, swapping for Mew. Super SS and Kueiji in for China, seemingly their speed lineup.
No Michelotto once again.
The players of choice are in the lobby. Let's see how they handle DT1.
I don't think we have any full combos there. Or maybe the bottom 2 players. I think that might have been fine.
It's Celeste that finds a miss. We're about a third of the way into the map already. This is a really short one. Only 1 minute and 17 in length. Beats on the China side and Super SS drops a note. Celeste follows up. Very quick mirror for him. He's down at 85-ish%. Building up quickly though. Force finds a miss too. Now the only full combo, the only high combo really on Kueiji, who does drop it. Not my fault. Hard sections.
Yes, this entire map is a
90%
one
for
hard
him.
section.
What's the accuracy? The 1980%, but he's not holding the combo. The lead is on Germany's side because of it, though. They do have the accuracy advantage now that Pueji has missed. They have combo advantage too.
3
But
seconds.
he misses in that long stream. Pueji and Super SS Sharer misses too. Now the lead firmly in Germany's favor, about 100,000 points. And the finisher roll will seal out the map. Fast-paced.
That was another interesting match. China fighting less misses than Germany, but their accuracy struggled a lot.
Furt saving the day. His accuracy keeping them in it, giving a 5th point, a second break point now. For the German side, they're 4 points in the lead. And they have free reign over the map pool. They pick free mod 1, Polygon.
The best background featuring the Polygon god. I expect, as I said earlier on, I actually expected Germany to just go with all the V-mod maps, just so Mio can flex his hidden hard rock skills. We do see a second one now, where he is probably going to do just that.
Yeah, so you think Mew's gonna take a hidden hard rock on this? Is the other player gonna take a mod for Germany, or is it just gonna be the hidden hard rock king himself, seemingly?
I think, quite honestly, it would be safer to just go no mod on this for the second player. Because this map is incredibly difficult with both mods. With hard work you have OD 9.8 with a lot of different rhythms. And with hidden, you have to read these really awkward rhythms at 174 BPM and sometimes at reduced slider velocity, so it's not comfortable for either mod. Unless,
So a tough one then.
yes, unless you're new and can hidden hard work it, of course. If he even goes hidden hard work.
Well, yeah, if he even goes hidden hard rock, he could take a hidden and just completely fake us out.
Yeah. Because I don't see more than one mod on China's side.
Yeah, from Pueji or a new beginning. Who's gonna take it?
Probably a new beginning. I also said a new beginning
Yeah,
was
we'll
going
see.
to mod Strato Fortress and they didn't.
We'll see.
Yeah.
They could completely surprise us and take a hard rock, which they do.
Oh.
Pueji with hard rock mods, a matched mod. See Celeste in new beginning take hidden, Mew and Pueji on hard rock. Mew just not wanting to chance the hidden on this then.
That's fair, quite honestly. Hidden hard work. Hidden is hard. Hard work is really hard on this. Hidden hard work is just a beast.
Beginning struggling a little bit in the intro. Pueji finds a miss as well. No FC is on the side of China.
Yeah, entering the mono cut section.
Celeste finds his first miss. Pueji in new beginning struggling to build up any sort of usable combo.
Or
He
accuracy.
misses again.
This is a really awkward rhythm section. I'm slightly sorry for that, but not really. You still holding 99%.
Oh,
But he misses.
everyone drops on that. Apart from new beginning, actually, who combos through it.
That's
The
not going.
lead. 300,000 points of lead towards Germany. This looks like a 6 point on the board for them, getting into the Ki section. Unless there is a massive falling apart, it would take a team fail from Germany. That's the size of mistake they would have to make. They are firmly in the lead. There is absolutely nothing that China can do now. Pueji finds another miss, but the 400 combo that New Beginning has built up, finally finding his sync with the map, just not enough.
No one gets to pet Vidogo. It's no one full comboed.
One miss for Mew. Not gonna 99 that one.
It was close.
New Beginning playing relatively well as well. He got 25 misses, but built that combo up at the end.
China with a team synergy, both players finding 25 misses at different spots. And it's their pick, and it's match point. They pick Hard Rock 1? That's interesting. That's Loshaxi, that's very, really bursty, hard map.
The only mod pool we haven't seen yet. Including all of the mods in this match. Because we've seen all the mods.
You're asking why they would pick that. Good question. This is risky. I mean, yes. Because these bursts are, especially towards the lateral health of this map, they're really difficult to hit. You can really easily miss on them, so maybe China's kind of trying to go for an somewhat RNG-based approach, where they're like, if they drop hard on these bursts and we don't, we win.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, Mew seems to be staying in for this. We've not seen him play a speed map yet. As well that China won their speed map pick from Nomod. This could be an interesting strategy that they're going for.
Surprised they haven't gone for Ooze out, which is also, it has a huge speed element to it. Going to 310 BPM.
Maybe they feel they need that sort of risk.
Fair.
Get back into the match. I mean, Germany are on match point. This could be it. This is their last pick. Or it could be.
Also worth noting, this map has really difficult finishers, and I don't think Pueji is going to hit them once again.
Maybe not. First drop comes for Fox. He doesn't seem to be interested in holding combo, but neither is the Chinese side at the moment. China, big drops for them. Birds with high accuracy, seeming to be able to get the notes in time, just to, you know, deciding not to press a button every so often, maybe. Mew finding a miss. No full combos on the board, but big accuracy lead to Germany. Pueji holding strong. He is a little behind.
And now we get into the bursts. After this.
Let's see how people deal with these. Yeah, Pueji not playing the finishes.
First burst drop on foot. And everyone has dropped.
Yeah, nobody quite able to combo through them. And a big lead, 200,000 points for Germany. It would take a big drop in this outro for China to take it back. Nobody misses on those bursts. Everyone combos through them. And the RNG pick not paying off. The score unassailable at this point for Germany. They'll walk it home through this outro. And take a 7-1.
Was not comfortable for either side.
Indeed, not at all.
But Germany takes it.
More comfortable for them. And that's it.
It is time to say goodbye to China. Because this was a loser's bracket match and they won't advance.
There's no lower bracket than the lower bracket, of course. Commiserations to them. Very well played. It's been a joy having them in this tournament. And Germany. Votes Mew, Drexag Blaster, Gelest, and Velodo move on.
We are going to face the winner of a match we're going to see in about 30 minutes. Italy versus Poland. A really strong match, a really scary match. That match has legitimate tiebreaker potential.
Yeah, I'm excited to be seeing that one.
Yeah, I have a tendency on who I think will win, but I'm not confident at all because this match can go either way.
Hey, I have no idea at all. I'm just excited to cast some taiko.
Yeah, that's a really good match.
Yeah, of course. It will be happening 30 minutes from now. Congratulations again to Germany on winning that match. Commiserations to China. We get to see another incredible match coming up. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in half an hour.
can feel the evolution. All my time no longer frozen. So maybe all the all. I don't know who I will become, but I know what I want more than ever before.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Taiko World Cup 2020. Dolan joined by Mango Miser.
Hello.
Well, hello
Good to
there,
be
Mango.
here. Italy versus Poland. This is a very hype match indeed.
Oh, yeah. It's Ikun and Deku, the fabulous Italian duo. They're back with their squad, taking on Poland.
I think we'd be underselling Italy a little if we just said it was Ikun and Deku, but those two are certainly their star players.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, on the Poland side, we see Bernard and Darkstorm. Honestly, these are two very stacked teams. We actually played as so coming from Team United Kingdom, we actually played both of these teams on our way to where we are, and both teams were incredibly scary.
So you're expecting an all-out war here?
I'm certainly expecting a close match.
Well, that's what we like to see.
What are those hit sounds?
Yes.
Oh, it's a 7-7 map. Okay. Oh, those aren't the hit sounds. Those are that's the song.
I was gonna say, I was listening to the song preview. I was like, I think this is just the song. The client can't handle it.
But yeah, I think this is possibly one of the most exciting matches this weekend. Although we do have a lot of exciting matches this weekend. But I say this because both teams have very similar skill sets and very similar caliber of players.
It's always interesting when you do get matches where the two teams have basically the same skill set, because it always ends in either one of two ways. It either goes the distance or it's an absolute rout. But it can definitely go either way. But let's hope it goes the distance, because I know that's what Chad wants.
Yeah, the match we just saw between Germany and China ended up 7-1. So it was fairly one-sided, I would say. We're hoping for better results here. Oh, what's happening with Lord Ender?
Not quite sure.
Frozen in time.
Well, if it is a disconnection, thank goodness it's a warm-up.
Well, this song reminds me of like all the... I don't know, it sounds like if you got a telephone and you recorded like all the sounds it made.
You just like recorded pressing different buttons.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
And there's just somebody in the background with a triangle going mad. Bernard coming in clutch. Well, that's the first warm-up.
Wow, 4-100 FC from Bernard. That's really impressive.
I think he's warmed up. He might be ready. But Mango, you've been able to jump into this map pool the past week. So what are we, especially with these two teams, what are we looking to see here? Oh my goodness, this difficulty.
Interesting.
Za, everybody.
In terms of map pool, it's hard. Map pool is hard. What more is there to say?
Fair enough. It is semifinals after all. Not in groups anymore. Now this is a map I'm looking forward to seeing.
So Tarantella is a Spanish dance, I believe. I think do you know anything about tarantellas?
I do not, but I do know what the reference to za is.
Oh, I don't actually know the reference because
It's slang for pizza.
oh,
Za. There's like a
oh,
whole Saturday Night Live skit on it too. It's pretty funny.
consider me uncultured.
Well, there you go.
I think
Za.
historically a tarantella. I can't remember if this is just some like random information that gets told to you when you're a kid, and it's just completely wrong. But from what I recall, a tarantella is a dance you do when you get bitten by like a venomous creature or something. Like presumably a tarantula, but then again, tarantulas are not venomous. So
According to
it's like the
chat, it's Italian, which
it's
would make
Italian.
sense. Which would make a lot of
It
sense
is.
given that it's
Yeah.
Italy's warm up.
Oh yeah. Why am I thinking it's Spanish? What am I doing? Yeah, it is Italian.
It sounds like it could be Spanish, but it definitely also sounds like it could be Italian.
I know it's from what I recall, it's like if you get bitten by a venomous spider, and then you dance to like not to get rid of the poison or something. I think that's the story. Anyway, I'm gonna check this.
Wouldn't that have the adverse effect because your
I
heart
don't
rate
know.
would increase and that would just make the poison go faster, circulate faster through your body?
The
I don't know.
tarantella's origin is connected with tarantism, a disease or form of hysteria that appeared in Italy in the 15th to the 17th century, and that was obscurely associated with the bite of a tarantula spider. The victims seemingly were cured by frenzied dancing. Okay, so yeah, it's not completely made up.
Oh yeah, because you know the first thing I think of doing when I get bitten by a tarantula is dance. Interesting culture.
So where is the za?
Yeah, where is the za? That's the question. Now I can't help but stop thinking about someone dancing to this beat after getting bit by a tarantula. I'm gonna be thinking about that for the rest of the day now. That's just gonna be stuck in my head.
Interesting how the BPM keeps changing. Whoever picked this warm up could be scouting for potentially No Mod 6, which is a map in the pool that changes BPM every so often. So maybe they're scouting for accuracy?
Trying to see who's on their act game today.
It's not just any act, it's like BPM change act. So it's a different skill set. It's one thing to maintain accuracy at 1 BPM, but if the BPM is changing every bar, then you know. Oh my god, did you see that?
I did actually.
I think that was.
thing.
I think that was something that was said in one of the matches last week. I think.
The entirety of that warm up, I was just thinking about someone dancing to that beat.
How many types of pasta can you name?
Ooh,
There's a quiz on Sporkle that has like some 30 odd different pasta.
well, before we do that, Italy wins the roll. Pasta? Well, there's spaghetti. There's Alfredo.
Wait, that's a pasta? I thought Alfredo was a sauce.
No, fettuccine is the sauce, isn't it?
No, fettuccine.
No,
is-
I'm dumb. No, you're right. Alfredo is the sauce. I'm sorry. I just woke up. Forgive me. Fettuccine is the pasta. Alfredo's the sauce. I'm sorry,
Okay,
Italy.
what happened? Okay,
I'm so sorry.
You have just destroyed
Fettuccine
2,000
isn't
years
a
of culture.
there's linguine. Does ravioli count?
Ravioli is it's a
I mean-
type of filled pasta, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's.
It looks
I
like
love
we've got-
ravioli. That's all I can say, man.
So Poland lost the roll, and looks like they banned first. So they banned HR2, which is the longer of the two HRs. Taro, OD 9.8, I believe. Very difficult to maintain good accuracy, and which is a sensible ban because Italy's star players, Iken and Deku, are both very competent hard rock players.
I can't believe I said Alfred. I'm so mad at myself for that.
Right, and looks like Italy will be banning Nomad 2, which is Loon, one of the tech maps in the pool. Lots of bursts and different snappings. Very easy to miss, I would say. So that's maybe Italy didn't want to risk playing this against Poland.
Ooh, and DT1 is the pick. And Raiden is not pleased with the Hard Rock 2 ban.
HR2 is the longest map in the pool. It's like over 4 minutes, I think. Or close
Can we
to
get
4
a-
minutes.
F in the chat for Raiden, please.
Stop banning their featured artists.
Hate it when that happens, but DT1, the pick from Italy. Not terribly long.
I don't know who had the idea to do this, but like remixing classical tunes. I mean, a lot of Beethoven's tracks. He was like the rock god of
Beethoven.
his era. I mean, like there are a lot of tracks. I think here, like they're basically just remixes of classical tunes. They work really well, like Paganini's Caprices and a lot of Bach's works. I guess he did so many. I think this is one of his.
Yo, where's the Bach remix?
I mean, this is a Bach remix. It's
Yeah, I was
JSB.
I was like, this sounds very familiar.
It's JSB. Johann Sebastian Bach.
Yep.
Um,
I don't know if you've seen the statue of him in Leipzig, but it's pretty cool.
I have not been to Germany, so
When I studied abroad, I went to Leipzig, and so they just hammered a ton of Bach knowledge into our skulls over there.
all right, we're off.
Who knows Bach the best? Accuracy always very hard on DT just because those hitboxes are insanely small compared to Nomad.
Hitboxes.
I call them hitboxes.
What is
Somebody referred to them as hitboxes. I was like, I like that. That makes sense.
We do see our first miss from Creepy Dog.
Ooh, Akrith is going to follow it up.
Looking to be a very solid pick from Italy, but Ikun will find a miss. Lord
Also,
Ender, the
Lord
only
Ender.
one
Look
holding
at that
incredibly
accuracy.
good accuracy.
I was going to say, that's an insane accuracy, especially for DT. There's only a third of the map left. And this score gap is quite wide.
We still have 2 very large streams coming up, so things could happen.
Avoid the note lock, boys. Ooh.
All players hitting that perfectly. I think it's out of Poland's grasp here.
Yeah, look at the Italian players' accuracy. They're both 99 twos, 99 threes. That's insane stuff. 1-0 Italy.
Really solid.
Oh, was that a break point?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Well, it says Italy's next to pick, so
that's
maybe something
weird.
messed up because on the screen it says
Pretty-
that Italy picked that map. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, there we
I
go.
was gonna say. It's okay, our ref's got it. Dave coming in there. By the way, big shout outs to all our referees this World Cup. Free mod 2.
This is a bit risky, I have to say. I think it's a little risky. Free mod 2 is the stream free mod. It's relatively constant BPM, except for the introduction, which is a bit weird. The SV is moderate. According to the map pool selectors, this map was actually nerfed for this pool. So it's just 1/4 streams throughout. I'm expecting to see a hidden hard rock from Mihao Goku and a hidden from Creepy Duck if they're going for this first. They seem to be pretty confident on it. But at the same time, I can see Ikun going for hidden hard rock and Deku going for hard rock, possibly.
You think they're both going to try to overmod it?
Well, I wouldn't say overmod. I think of all the maps, I think this one is possibly the easiest one to go all out. But any misses on this, pretty catastrophic. The streams are quite long, the streams are quite unusual. So,
Yeah, you miss on a stream, it's really hard to get that rhythm back and avoid a chain miss. But here we go. So Ikun and Mihao Goku with the hidden hard rocks. Creepy Duck on hidden, as you said, and Deku will take hard rock. So far, so good for the most part.
it's certainly easier to get good accuracy on this with hidden.
Oh, Deku will
You see our
find the
first
drop. He manages to save a pretty good chunk of accuracy, but Creepy Duck's still assessing right now.
Mihao
Super bold
Goku
ahead.
and Ikun matching accuracy more or less.
Yeah, the two HDHRs are basically matching each other at the moment. It's still very close, actually. Almost halfway through.
Alright, we're starting to get into some of the trickier streams.
Oh, Deku again. And that time he'll drop a decent amount of accuracy. Poland are looking real good right now.
Ikun holding to a very strong accuracy there. He's overtaken Mihao Goku by about 0.5%. But those misses from Deku earlier is what's keeping Poland afloat.
Yeah, also not to mention he went down into the 97s and he's recovering. He's at 98.5, but you have Creepy Duck still assessing at this point, and Mihao Goku with a 99. So Italy are going to need some help if they're going to take a break point. Doesn't look like Italy's gonna get that help. Oh, Creepy Duck is gonna give it up at the end, though. That's so sad. He was on the SS. Poland
He
will
still
take
got
the
0
point.
100s. He still got 0 100s.
0 100s confirmed. No, Creepy Duck. That was absolutely insane from him, and he drops all the way down to an A rank.
Mihao Goku, the only person in the room to FC. That's a really good performance from him. So, shout out to Ikun, who managed to hold his accuracy and almost match Mihao Goku's score there.
Yeah, and Deku actually recovered accuracy a fair amount. It was just that he found 2 misses. And it looks like Italy's going to pick Hard Rock 1. That's my guess. Because Ikun just threw out the HR.
Yeah, if your opponent's banning HR, then you might as well pick the other HR, right? It seems
Right.
like a reasonable strategy.
Akrith is going to step back in. By the way, guys, don't forget, you can buy a banner in the off store to support your favorite team for $2.50, and they look pretty good, don't they, Mango?
They definitely do. Gotta spice up your user profile somehow.
Mm-hmm. It's totally worth it.
Slap on some war paint for the country you love.
Oh, I like that. I like that. That's a good way to sell it. War paint. That makes me want to go buy another one. By the way, don't buy 2 thinking you'll have 2 on your profile. That's not how that works. I learned the hard way. But here we go. Hard Rock 1. And it's fairly even to start. But Poland with a slight accuracy advantage.
Now Goku, the only SS in the room, but that might change very shortly.
Oh, there it goes. On the finishers, he'll drop the SS, but Poland's still with the advantage. Thanks to Mihao Goku. Deku will find a miss. Now Poland with an even bigger lead. Akrith will trade it. Accuracy advantage is still with Poland. But Ikun is trying to pull it back.
Alright, that's the first half of the map. We're gonna get into some really techy
That's a
sections
close
now.
score. It's literally 3,000 points. Oh, Deku will miss!
Alright, we have our first burst coming up right about now.
Boom. Oh, and it'll catch Akrith, and that shreds his accuracy. Deku's gonna trade a miss, though. But Deku now has better accuracy than Akrith.
Mihao Goku's still holding on to the FC. It's what's keeping Poland ahead.
Yeah, but Ikun is matching him in accuracy just barely. So Italy are right there, coming to the end. This is very close. It's gonna flip. Back and forth.
There's one more burst at the very end.
It's gonna come down to the burst. Who can act it better? Italy in front. And they'll take it back in the end. Italy trailed the whole map. Come back and win it. 2-1. Oh, that would have been a massive break point for Poland if they had taken that.
It was very close. But looks like Italy just won on accuracy, I think. If you look at compare Ikun with Miyagoku and Deku with Akrif, both players just edged out the other slightly in terms of accuracy.
Yeah, but I think what really kept Poland in it was also the timing of Deku's misses. It was really unfortunate. Every time Italy would be close to pulling it back, Deku would find a miss. But at the end, Italy able to swing it back. And now Poland have to answer. I think this is the first TWC match I've casted this year that HD map has not been banned.
Well, I'm interested to see how Poland's gonna respond to this, because they might pick more free mods. Oh, and yes they do. It's like after their convincing victory on Stratofortress, they're going to move on to Music Overload, which is slightly faster, but I would say the patterns are more forgiving. So hoping to capitalize on that. I think this one's going to be a bit more difficult than Stratofortress.
I always like to see the strats on free mod because you can have teams go for the over mod route, but I've also seen teams just have a no mod and like a hidden or a hard rock.
I think we're gonna see the exact same mods as previous. The only difference is possibly Deku going for hidden, but I feel like he's gonna stick with hard rock.
$220 BPM.
You got to drop the bass.
Semifinals is probably my favorite stage of the tournament, just because we finally get to the best of 13s. And then also the losers bracket gets really intense. And it's also usually when the map pool really starts to pick up.
Looks like Deku going for hidden. Would it have been too much to ask to swap Mihao Goku and Creepy Duck around? So we can
right.
compare side by side?
That's what I'm saying, man.
You got to drop the bass.
They're gonna make us... They're trying to cross-cancel with a cross-multiply like they're fractions, dude. Look at this.
Like Mihao Goku and Ikun matching fairly well on accuracy.
Yeah, it's still very close. Poland just with a couple 100 advantage. Creepy Duck outdoing Deku just barely. And Mihao Goku barely outdoing Ikun. It's probably like a 0.2% hack advantage for Poland at the moment. But now they're going to have a slightly bigger advantage because Ikun did struggle there at the ending of that section. Oh, and he's going to miss! Poland now with a little bit of breathing room here. It's about a 15k advantage for Poland on the scoreboard.
That's the equivalent of a miss.
Yeah, so it's still winnable for Italy. And Ikun is going to work recovering that accuracy. Wow, actually, Deku is barely outdoing Creepy Duck in accuracy. It's about, I'd say, a 0.3% ac advantage for Poland at the moment.
Yeah, but Nihao Goku's still holding very strong.
Yeah, that's the main difference maker right here. Nihao Goku over Ikun. But Ikun, oh, he'll find yet another miss.
Yeah, that's not good.
In the
We're
final
entering
corner of the
the
map.
final screens here.
Unless we see a meltdown from Poland, they're looking pretty safe to take the second point. Finishers back into it.
Alright, last stream.
It'll catch Ikun. Deku will
Yeah.
drop at the end, and that is going to do it. Poland tie it up at 2.
Poland just absolutely nailing those final sections. I think we get a double FC from Poland, which is hella strong.
I love the hella strong. 2 of them things.
Hey, look, it's the 29th of March apparently.
Hey, look at that. New day in UTC. Meanwhile, it's 10 a.m. on the 28th for me. They're in the future. Everyone is in the future. You're in the future, Mango.
No comment. All right, Italy had success with DT and HR1, so I can, and they won both by accuracy.
Nomad won. This song is a banger.
I'd hope to see this later on in the match because it has a bit more weight. It's a bit early to dig out such good songs, don't you think?
Nah, it's never too early. It's always the right time for Jeff Williams.
See, like the thing is, no one's saying goodbye yet. I mean, I know this is a losers bracket match.
What do you mean? Italy is saying goodbye to Poland right now. This is a declaration from Italy. They're saying goodbye. Hope you enjoyed your 2 points. Italy's trying to go on a 5-0 run here to close out the match.
I think picking Nomad against Poland is always risky. If we look at the historic, like the history with Poland on Nomad, they actually are really consistent. In fact, they were so consistent that they took 2 points off Japan last week, and I think they were on Nomad maps as well. So it's a bit risky coming from Italy, but map was a bit more difficult this week, so
Mapped by Hero K. Whoever wins this map wins the match. Totally confirmed. But yeah, I feel like Nomad is always just a slightly riskier pool, especially the deeper into the tournament you get.
let's just enjoy the song.
Oh yes.
Your first 100 from Ikun there.
Yeah, everyone else still holding the double S. Everyone's still playing really good.
Poland's still holding on to the quad S. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Lord find his first 100 there.
Oh, Creepy Duck is gonna find a miss. Now Italy with the advantage, but Akrith is still holding the only double S in the lobby. But basically, Poland are going to need Italy to miss now because the accuracies are just too good across the board.
That can always change, though. There are bits in this map which are difficult to get good accuracy on, especially in the last third of the map. A bit too early to say that, I think. I think Creepy Duck is on, well, 0-100s.
Oh, Akrith. And Creepy Duck will miss in the slowdown. The slowdown just kills Poland. You hate to see the SS go like that. Now Italy literally just need to make it through that last section in the final third you mentioned. Big stream. Doesn't look like there's gonna be anything Poland could do here. Creepy Duck will find yet another drop. And that's gonna be 3-2 Italy.
A very solid performance from Italy, getting identical scores, I think. Oh no, it looks like it can hit a few more finishers there. But wow.
The
Good consistency.
slowdown is what really just put Poland behind. They just, both of them found unfortunate misses in the slowdown, and their accuracies weren't even bad. So now Poland will have to fire back once again.
I thought you said whoever won that map would win.
Oh yeah, but I mean, they can still try. Never give up.
Maybe they might go for another free mod. I mean, they've won on 2 free mods already. So,
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
You can always go for Polygon.
Who has the advantage on hidden here?
I think Poland's got a bit of an advantage on hidden, I think. Hard to say. The maps are very different. The skill sets they require are very extreme, I would say. Hidden 1, a miss can cost you the match, basically. The map. And Hidden 2 is weird. That's all I can say about it. It's just weird.
And apparently Poland having a hard time picking a map here. But no, they're going to go for Polygon. You called it, man.
Well, if you FC this map, you get to pet the doggo.
Who doesn't love petting doggos?
I feel like there's some sort of story being told through the maps here. Because we've seen the doggo, like, what, 3 times now, I think? We first saw it on Cloud. Right. So we saw the dog, the Polygon dog on Cloud, and then it jumped a stage, and we saw it again on Groundhog. And now it's made an appearance in Polygon. I wonder if there's like some sort of hidden backstory. Because from what I hear, the Polygon dog's gonna make yet another appearance in the next pool. That's the only information we have so far.
The Polygon Doggo.
Yeah.
A staple of the Taiko World Cup.
It's been around since 2018.
Hey, I'm a fan. Well, here we go. So, interesting choice here. Poland only going for 2 mods in total, with a hidden from Creepy Duck and a Hard Rock from Mihao Goku.
Ikun going for hidden hard draw. That's really, really risky. Very difficult. See how he copes.
But of course,
Right
you
off the
know,
bat,
I feel like this is a good a good place for Italy to kind of risk it a little bit. It's Poland's pick, and they've been doing really well in free mod. So you kind of want to do anything you can to potentially get a break point. But we'll see if the risk pays off. So far, it's not Poland with the advantage off accuracy. Ikun is struggling down at the 97s. Deku as well with Hard Rock. Mihao Goku killing it with 98, and Creepy Duck keeping up the accuracy at 99 with Hidden.
yeah, but even though Italy's at a solid 1% below, they're keeping pace.
Ooh, Deku with
Deku
2
finding
misses.
a couple misses there.
Yeah, I still don't think Italy's quite out of it. They do have that mod advantage. If they can recover, that mod advantage will start to kick in.
Ikun has the highest score in the room right now.
Ooh, missed
Creepy
from
Duck
Creepy
finding a
Duck.
miss there.
He had the highest accuracy of anybody in the lobby, so that's going to really hurt Poland.
Alright, finally entering the high SV streams near the end. Anyone gonna trip up? We're looking in particular at the Hard Rock players here.
Look at the bottom of your screen here. Well as Ikun, but that score bar. Italy have pulled it back. Creepy Duck will miss yet again. Italy to the lead. Deku will miss though. Big drop from him. And that might be enough. And Deku will drop yet again. And Poland will take it. 1 miss too many from Italy. Wow, that scorebar just shot to the right in an instant. Tie game. We have a match, boys.
It's a very scary performance from Ikun right
How
there.
about that Ikun, though, with the HDHRFC?
Looks like Mihao Goku and Ikun will get to pet the doggo.
Congratulations. You have earned it, boys.
Alright, 3-all. No breakpoints so far. So
You gotta love it.
we've got to start seeing some breakpoints at some point, surely.
It's, you know, it could just go all the way to the end. 12 maps, 6-6, no breakpoints. But now this is where it gets interesting because, you know, the pool is just starting to narrow, and you look as a team, you think, okay, we need 4 points to win here of what's left. So there's a lot of no mod hidden, still untouched, and there's DT2. That's it.
Italy's done relatively well in terms of the consistency department, so I think they might go for another no mod possibly.
No mod 6.
And assuming the pizza warm-up was Italy's pick, this is the speed change map I was talking about.
The ZA prepared them for this moment. Bernard stepping in for Poland.
This map is quite interesting. So as you see, the BPM is 80, but it changes very quick, and I think it peaks at about 310. So
God.
it changes very quick. very quickly.
Lord Ender coming in for Italy and Bernard coming in for Poland. This will be Bernard's first play of the match. We did see him in warm-up, though.
I don't know how I feel about Italy picking no mod 6. It's very risky. This is a very risky map. I expected to see this later on in the match. Because it carries, well, like I said, it carries significant risk. Just see if it pays off.
Here we go, round 7. Tie game at 3. No breakpoints have been found yet.
The shortest map in the pool at 1 minute and 34 seconds. Well, actually, number 13 could be a bit shorter, actually, I think.
A short map with a large SV change. Should be entertaining for us, at least. Nobody finds any act drops there in that opening slow section. Bernard finding a few 100s, trying to shake off the rust maybe. Get warmed up.
Italy holding on to that double S, perhaps I spoke too soon.
And for Bernard's accuracy, he fell all the way to the 97, so Italy with a fairly comfortable margin at the moment. No SS is remaining, but Creepy Duck has great accuracy. So do the Italians.
Alright, we're gonna pick up in speed now. We're gonna reach 300 BPM.
Here we go. Fasten your seatbelts, kids.
Things are gonna get really dense. We might see if he misses. Any misses could be catastrophic.
Poland is trying to pull it back. Bernard is recovering. Oh, Poland ahead. Could it be the break point? Lord Ender will miss, and that's the first break point of the match. Bernard with the clutch recovery. He dropped down to 97-0 at the start. Runs it back to a near 99.
Has to be said, Creepy Duck really carried here, having by far the highest accuracy in the room. Like I said, it's a map with significant risk.
But also, this is now a very important pick for Poland because it's the first break point of the match. They're up 4-3, a chance to get a 2-point lead. They really need to take advantage of this opportunity. They gotta put a point on the board here. You don't want to let Italy come back in with that momentum if you're Poland.
I feel like Poland could pick Nomon 3 possibly? Or DT2. Those are my guesses.
Nomad 4 coming out. Close.
This one's hard. It's a 276 BPM, very dense and long streams. Some weird streams as well. But I can see Bernard definitely playing this one because it's his sort of thing. And we saw in warm-ups, he played a map that's very similar to this, actually. Actually, it's the same lineup we had in the warm-up, so maybe they were warming up for this.
Calculated. Bernard and Darkstorm in for Poland. Coed will make his first appearance of the match for Italy.
And just make a point of how it seems like both teams are constantly swapping rosters.
Yeah, there have been a lot of substitutions, but that's actually really kind of neat to see this late in the tournament on semifinals. That these teams are good enough to where they have multiple players that can play on a map pool of this caliber.
Yeah, but I think Ikun's been in here for every match so far. Definitely puts the eye in Italy.
The eye in Italy.
Well, it's the same as how Azer puts the A in Canada, right?
Which A?
All the A's.
All of them.
Azer is worth 3 A's. That's
Give
how
me a
good he is.
C. A. Give me an N. A. Give me a D. A.
Oh, that's interesting.
Well, here we go. Let's get into it. Client. Doing client things. Well, here we go. So it doesn't look like we have any early misses to report, just a slight accuracy advantage for Poland. Bernard still keeping up the SS, and Ikun will drop.
I can see Bernard doing extremely well in this, but
Darkstorm training it out.
Darkstorm might find a few issues with accuracy.
But Bernard is making the difference on the scoreboard right now with the highest accuracy. Everybody else in 98s. Oh, and Bernard will miss it, go down to 97. And Italy to the lead just like that. Darkstorm following it up, and all of a sudden, Italy in the driver's seat. Still halfway to go in this map.
Yeah, the streams on the second half are higher SV and slightly trickier, so we might see a change in tempo here.
I don't think this
actual
one's...
tempo.
I don't think this one's over yet because Bernard was playing so good before his chain miss there. So I think he's going to definitely be able to recover. But still, not a good place to be if you're Poland.
Ikun dropping a bit of hack.
Yeah, now he's being matched by Darkstorm at the moment. So the difference is between Coed and Bernard at the moment in terms of accuracy. How about Coed? He's up to 99 now. Looks like Italy is going to be able to close this one out if they can hang on to the end here.
I think they've built enough of a buffer.
Yep, and it's going to be a tie game, 4-4. Unfortunate miss from Bernard.
Not sure if it would have been enough to make the difference, though. On the whole, actually, both teams' accuracies were fairly similar. Italy just had fewer misses, so that was a risk. That was a risky pick from Poland there, and it didn't pay out. Didn't pay off.
Well, we're tied again. The breakpoint is answered by a breakpoint.
Pool's getting smaller.
Look,
Currently,
Chad. This
we
is
only got after you.
the chat is blaming us for that one because I think I kind of hardcore cursed Bernard. This is a World Cup. Caster curses always happen. You must be new here.
We don't have a lot of picks left. Just saying,
True.
There's 4 maps left, up potentially up to 4 picks, 4 maps to be picked, and there's 5 maps to pick from. So we've got 2 nomads, both hidden,
And a DT.
Both teams are avoiding it like the plague or something.
And the thing is if it goes the distance, at least one HD has to be played.
Well, earlier I said Italy was gonna... I feel like Italy might go for DT, possibly. Gotta step on that consistency.
Yeah, because I believe the first DT went well for
Never
them.
mind.
But
Never
no,
mind.
they're going to go with Nomad 3. I take it back. Take it back.
Like Nomad 6, this is a map that also carries significant risk. It's not your usual map. It's a very low SV, very bunched together. We might not be able to make out anything on the screen, to be honest.
Mapped by the one and only drum decimator himself, Jai. No Ikun for Italy? Oh boy.
As expected, we've got Creepy Duck and Actor on the side of Poland. I don't know. I think this could backfire. I really think this... I think Poland... I thought Poland was going to pick this. So...
We'll have to wait and see. Difficulty November 29th. Does that day have some significance?
It does have a certain significance, although I don't think it is my place to tell. If you're interested, you can ask the one and only Drum Decimator. He has a bunch of maps named November 29th.
Really? Is it his birthday?
It is not his birthday.
Worth a guess.
But Drum Decimator's birthday is actually 2 weeks from now.
Oh, nice. That means his birthday is going to be right around Grand Finals.
There is no better way to celebrate.
That is too cool. The more I think about it, that is too epic.
Well,
Drum
it's weird,
Decimator's
right?
birthday.
I can't actually remember when his birthday is because it's either 1 or 2 days. But because he lives in the future, I think it's the day before, possibly, but whatever.
That would still be amazing. But yeah, it's going to be Lord Ender and Coed for Italy, Creepy Duck and Akrith for Poland. Here we go. Now, every pick from here on out is going to be massive in terms of just importance.
Like Actor finding a little bit of trouble in terms of accuracy early on, but he's recovering well, and the lead is shrinking.
Yeah, Coed did find a few 100s at the start as well, but shouldn't be too big of an issue. By the way, Badu is in the chat. And Creepy Duck will drop here. So Italy now in front here. But Creepy Duck was able to maintain a large percentage of that accuracy. He's still got a 99.8, so...
No one tripping up on those finishers, but what about these ones?
Oh, no one.
We're gonna see more misses. We are definitely gonna see more misses. It's not a question of if. It's a
Only
question
when.
of when.
Only when. But Ender coming out with some really good accuracy here, trying to match Creepy Duck. Coed with about a 0.2% AC advantage on Akrith. And you also have the miss on top of that. That is a good question. Oh, Akrith with the drop.
It's 2 misses on the side of Poland. It's looking pretty good for Italy.
Oh, Lord Ender, though. With the drop, and he had the highest stack for Italy. But Italy's still got some breathing room here in the final quarter.
It's just gonna get harder, though. With one pattern that's really tricky. That's come up.
Really dense sections here. The finishers. Nobody gets caught out.
Alright, this is the last dream, if you can even call it that. After finding a lot of issues with accuracy there.
Italy looks like they're going to pull through. And Italy will pull through 5-4. Let me tell you something. Coed has absolutely done a fantastic job in the 2 maps he's played.
Look at Creepy Dog. What on earth?
But that hack!
3-100.
That hack! 99.8? Unfortunate for Poland. Akrith just had some accuracy issues. But now it's do or die for Poland. They've got 1 Nomad left. Both HDs open. 1 DT.
I'm not so sure where Poland's gonna go here. I don't know if Poland's got a second hidden player. Well, they do, but I mean, Creepy Duck is by far their best hidden player. I don't know if the second player can quite keep up. It really depends how much they practice. We saw Mihao Goku going for hidden hard rock earlier, but these hiddens are different.
Where does Poland go? This is tough. Well, you did say that you think that Poland may have a slight edge on hidden, so I'm wondering when we may see that.
I think they do have an edge on hidden actually, because I don't see who would play hidden second for Italy.
But it's also like a very risky time to pick it, because if it backfires and Italy gets the break point there and match point with pick, but they're gonna go for it now. Hidden 2, Bubblegum.
This is a weird map. Don't really have much to say about it, other than the fact that it's weird.
Is this kind of like the tech hidden map?
I wouldn't even call it tech. You'll see.
It's one of those where you have to see it.
It's not even slow hidden. I don't even know what to call this. It's just weird. But I mean, hidden, like weird maps on hidden are really difficult. You can listen to the song. It's got some interesting rhythms. I'd call this SV hidden, maybe. That's probably what I'd call it.
Yikes. Ekun stepping back in.
It looks like Akrith will be playing this one.
Bubble Pop. I know a lot of good OWC memes that this would have been great with. But looks like we're ready. HD gamers rise up.
Oh god, Bubble Man's in the chat.
Bubble Man, no. Oh. Bringing back Die Plasmus Plätzen. Except if you recall against Germany, it didn't pop.
We are not seeing 4 FCs on this. I refuse to believe it is possible for everyone to FC this map.
Alright, well. Love the optimism. Oh, but yeah, they're definitely, I can already see some of just the awkward timings. Accuracy's all over the place, but Creepy Dog, he's the one who stepped up the most with HD this match, so keep your eyes on him. It's really interesting, because you have Creepy Duck with the best act, but then Akrith with the worst at 95 right now, almost 96.
lot of flickering going on. Now Actress has matched Ikun's accuracy. It's really about Creepy Duck versus Coed now.
Oh yeah, Creepy Duck's got a pretty sizable advantage by 0.5%. And Akrith has had about 0.2%, but so pulling with some breathing room, but not a whole lot here. Creepy Duck is putting in the work. Coed is trying to catch up. Coed now outdoing Akrith as well as Ikun. Oh, Akrith will drop. Ikun will trade it though.
Okay, this bit is just weird.
What on earth? Akrith 100'd all of that burst.
I can't believe how close this is.
This is insane. It's flickering. Italy now in front. Akrith will drop yet again.
Are we gonna see a miss from Italy?
And yeah, Italy's accuracy is not the best, but they're keeping the full combos intact. Creepy Duck is keeping Poland in it. Akrith will find yet another miss. Unfortunate. Italy's just not missing at all.
After finding a lot of trouble, not getting into the groove of the map.
Oh, Creepy Duck will miss too.
Yeah, Italy's running away with this.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that can be done now. 1/8. Just brutal. And Italy looking to go up to match point here. Well, look at Coed once again. He'll come away with the million plus. He has stepped up in a big way for his team. He will get the FC.
All right, it's match point for Italy. And they're in a really good position here, but yeah, it's their pick, but there's not much to pick from.
Yeah, that's the thing is they don't
hidden
have
map,
comfortable
Nomad.
picks.
Yeah, none of these. I mean, the names of these maps aren't particularly friendly as well. We've got Would Amin Punk is impressed. The Apocalypse or Danger and Danger.
The Apocalypse and Danger and Danger. These are definitely not some friendly sounding maps. Poland have got some work to do now.
I think every map is dangerous for Italy. I think Poland's got an advantage in all these maps, to be honest. In terms of accuracy, I feel like Poland's got the edge on Nomad 5, possibly. Or in terms of consistency, at least. And on Hidden, it's more up Poland Street, I feel. And Danger, If I were Italy, I'd go for DT.
Yeah, because they performed well on that the first DT pick early on in the match. So it kind of does make the most sense if you're trying to close out the match right here. Because the Nomad's always risky. And Hidden 1 is vastly different from Hidden 2. But they're going for the Nomad.
So, would Amin Punk is impressed?
Love that grammar.
Fun fact, this is the highest SR in the pool, higher than even the tiebreaker somehow.
What?
At 7.8 stars. I don't even know how. It's just got really inflated patterns.
Doesn't look like Italy are going to change their roster one bit. Oh, who's Akrith summoning?
Might see Mihao Goku, maybe? Oh, no. The Dark Storm's time to...
Darkstorm has had a few pretty good performances in this match.
He's been sitting... He's been keeping the bench warm, though. But he's back on the front lines now.
I think this is his third appearance.
I'm not sure. Well, we haven't seen him in a while. He played in Hanabi, but that was fairly early on, actually.
Yeah, I think he played 2 early on, and then it's been Mihao Goku and Akrith with Creepy Duck for the most of the rest of the match.
Alright. Will Poland be able to pull this back?
Here we go.
Pressure's on. It's Italy's pick.
It is now or never for Poland. The winner of this match, too, will play Germany. Tomorrow, I believe, if I'm correct.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. It's been a great match so far, though. Well, let's see what unfolds here. Ikun starting strong with the SS. Darkstorm will find an early miss. But now all accuracies are basically in the 98s or lower. Ikun, who started with an SS, is now down to the 97s. Poland is very much still in this.
Ikun finding a miss, and that's going to swing the lead right in Poland's favor.
Yeah, that score bar just shot to the right. Darkstorm will miss again, though. But once again, look, it's Creepy Duck doing what he does best here, folks. Coed is trying to keep up. He's struggling a little bit.
Right. It's time to hold our breath because we're going to get right into a mega stream. Is everyone going to hold strong here?
Here we go. Oh, Creepy Duck is caught out. He recovers, but Italy has the lead now. A pretty decent lead. The score bar's just shot to the left. There's a third of the map left, a little under.
Still a couple tricky sections. Italy seems to be holding very strong here.
Italy looking to close it out.
Score this about 40,000 points.
Poland needs something to happen on the Italian side, and they need it now. Mono streams coming in. Coed will miss it again.
I don't think it's enough.
They need more. They need more. Is there going to be more? They're trying to run it back. Not in time. Italy close it out 7-4. What a match. Valiant effort, but unfortunately for Creepy Duck, he just found the chain miss on the Mega Stream and recovered just a little too late. His accuracy took a massive hit and they could not recover. Poland played a beautiful World Cup this year, but this will be the end of their run Italy will move on to face Germany tomorrow. I have to say, if there's an MVP of this match, I think you would have to consider Coed for it, because since he came off the bench and stepped in late, I think the last 4 maps, he absolutely put in work.
Agreed. Coed's really good. He's been doing very well in community tournaments, and this year he's really showing off on the world stage.
Well, there are your winners. Italy advance further. They will take on Germany. But that's going to be all for now. The next match is going to be in 1 hour, roughly an hour. Canada will take on Spain in the losers bracket. You don't want to miss it. Well, Mango, any closing thoughts on the match?
I'm just looking at our upcoming match, actually.
He's focused on his game, Taiwan, UK.
But I was quite nervous. But other than that, no, Italy Poland, great game, honestly. I expected it to be close, and I was not disappointed.
Indeed, fantastic match. It goes the way of Italy. And we will see them tomorrow in action against Germany. But that's going to be all for now, folks. So we thank you all for watching, and we'll see you in an hour for Canada and Spain.
All right, thanks for tuning in.
Also, buy banners. Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to the 2020 Taiko World Cup. Dolan here, joined by my main man, Incandescence. What's up, dude?
Hello, I just kind of... I'm doing good. Let's put it that way. How about you?
All right. We got Canada versus Spain. Canada coming off the 6-4 win over the U.S. Spain coming off of a loss to Taiwan 6-0 in the winners bracket quarterfinals. There's always some good memes from Spain, from what I hear. Of course, Barry coming off of a clutch performance where he single-handedly carried the team.
Oh yes, you can't forget that performance against the U.S. last week. You can't.
I mean, that 1 point made a difference, man.
It made a huge difference. You're right.
Think about it.
He carried. He carried. You're right.
It would have gone a tiebreaker if Barry hadn't stepped up. Like, Barry here. But it's going to be Canada against Spain here. Losers bracket, win or go home. The winner will face the winner of Sweden-Brazil. That match will happen later. I believe it's the match after this one, actually. But here we go. We've got the warm-ups. Difficulty, hell. Good to see.
It's always nice to see a Mori Mori song, though. I will say that. That is... Oh, man. Mori Mori is fantastic.
Pretty good.
Music producer, yes.
Just not bad. Might want to go give Mori Mori a listen in your free time, but not now. We've got more important things.
Very true. Very true.
There are drums to be decimated.
See, I'm not sure I appreciate that pun, but I'm just gonna go with it.
It's going to be another one of those. Anytime we're casting, there's going to be puns, and there will be maximum judgment.
Yes, because some of your puns are great, and then some of them I know are intentionally bad. I just can't get over it.
Well, chat, you'll have to stay tuned to see how we work in those banner plugs, because you know we always bring them out of left field.
Oh, banner plugs are fantastic, though. It's a shame that we don't have Janitor here, because he was a master at the banner plugs.
Dude, Janitor is insane. Janitor the salesman. He is truly a master of the banner plugs. By the way, if you haven't gotten one, consider it.
Dolan has one for a team that already lost.
Listen, man. Listen, man. I'm rocking the U.S., alright?
We all appreciate your patriotism, but I'm still rooting for South Korea this year.
But guess what? There's a banner for them, too. Did you know?
I do, and I have it!
Oh, well, look at that. There it is, right on your profile. Wow. How much did that cost you?
No, it only costs a small price of $2.50 USD. Without
Wow.
tax.
That's a really good deal.
I agree, that's like 2 vending machine buys right there.
Yeah, that's like nothing.
You can find $2.50 in your really old couch underneath the cushions. I mean, you make up your money right there.
Boom. There it is. And Alvaro is gonna rock the HD, you know, gotta flex. I appreciate it. The HD gamers rising up.
Hidden is...
Wait, we've got a really important question. Can I buy all of the banners? You can, but only one will be displayed on your profile, so...
If you would like to fund... If you love Taiko World Cup so much that you want to fund our prize pool that much, go for it. But yeah, you only have one at a time. I wish you could have multiple, because I would have...
I wish you could have like at least 2 or 3. That'd be so cool.
Yeah, that would... I agree.
Yeah, I learned the hard way last year in the Catch World Cup. I bought 2 banners, and only one was on my profile, and I was big sad.
I think Catch is the only the only mode where I buy the US banner.
Hey,
Wait, no, I do it for standard too. Everything else I buy Mexico if they're in.
well, there you go. Look at that. Vlad coming in. Barry was there for the moral support on the warm-up. But getting into actual talking about this match now. Canada and Spain. I love these matchups because we're getting to see some spicy matchups. We saw Poland and Italy. That was a great match. If you missed it, it was just a couple hours ago. But I think on paper, you would have to say Canada's slightly favored. But Spain has some good talent too. So, I mean, it's kind of really hard to say, especially with a map pool like this. But I think as the more the tournament progresses and the more difficult these map pool games, I think a team like Canada in matches like this, they just get stronger.
Well, here's the thing with Canada. I mean, you saw it in the United States match. The two players in the Canadian team that really played the entire match. No, like, it's Vlad and Jan. We did see Barry come in once. I haven't seen Rubies. I don't remember if they played in group stage around 16.
Yeah.
I feel like I remember them playing once or twice, but it's mostly carried by those two people. So most of the time, we see these two people. If they are not comfortable with what they're playing, that's when we have an issue because it's entirely them. I haven't seen Spain too much. I know Alvaro and LZD are there, Janitor and Vlad, but I'm not entirely sure if the rest of their roster can be substituted. Because I know Canada's won't really be substituted. We might see Barry carry like we did last week. We don't know, but
Let's go.
there is that questionability here with both teams.
Yeah, definitely. I mean that's really interesting because we have like a mirror match in a sense of team styles and team builds here. You've got, as you mentioned, the Janitor and Vlad for Canada, and then Alvaro and LZD. So it could just come down to what are those four players comfortable on. And I think that in matches like that, the other three players in the roster, the bench, could really make a difference. Like we saw Barry come in last week and perform well. I think that performances like that on both sides of the equation are going to make a massive difference in this match. Because if you bring in your substitute and they don't perform as well, then your chances of winning are really slim considering it's a 2v2, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That was that warm-up's already over. Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, we just witnessed an amazing warm-up. We got a story about this. Apparently, the story was that someone told Raiden that he didn't have the balls to map it, and then he said, "Hold my beer," and there we had a warm-up.
And wow, the man did it. Good on you, Raiden.
Raiden really out here proving people wrong. Oof.
That's what the man does. Spain will be taking the win on the roll, though. And that means we're going to get to the bans. Canada will be up first. I love it when those simultaneous rolls where they both type like roll at the same time.
Okay, okay, yes. I just remember some of the things about this map. Well, I remember watching it last week, but I just remember some personal notes about it. Like, one of my maps is in the pool.
Plug. Oh yeah, Music Overload. That was played in the previous match as well. But the ban from Canada is going to be Bubblegum. Hidden 2. Oh, and HR1, so Tarot is open. Of course, that makes sense. Why would Spain ban a Raiden map?
Oh yeah, they gotta plug Raiden. It is. I was gonna say earlier, and I forgot to say. I remember this was something I meant to say on my mind. Spain is down, and them not having Raiden is such like a bad thing for Spain. They've been doing great without him this year. but Raiden was another one of those star players for Spain that has been present in so many World Cups. So for him not to be present this year is like such a big deal for the Spain team.
Yeah, but also, I mean, that's got to be really reinforcing if you're Raiden, because you see your team doing this well without him. That's got to give a confidence boost to the Spanish community. Hopefully we can see them next year in full force. See Raiden combining powers with these teammates. And they're going to pick it off the bat. Look at that. Taro is going to be the one to start this match. It is banned no more. And that's going to be enough to send Barry out of the lobby.
And we're going to see Jan come in 100%.
Here we go, boys. Starting it off with a banger. I love it.
So just speaking about the map now, OD7, so with Hard Rock, we're going to be near an OD of 10. The map is 4 minutes and 20 seconds long with a BPM of 190. Reading Hard Rock on any BPM for 4.5 minutes is not fun, at least as far as taiko goes. So I really hope that these players' eyes are ready for this, because boy, it's gonna hurt.
But now the real question is, well, not really a question, but the pressure is certainly on Spain. You can't lose the Raiden map. Raiden's watching.
Yes, the pressure is on. They are honoring Raiden's memory in his absence this year, but in doing so, you've added extra pressure to yourself.
And they're squaring off against Janitor and Vlad, two veterans of the mode. But they've got to be feeling confident. Obviously, they probably feel way more familiar on it. But one thing that kind of that raises a red flag here is Canada. They banned Hard Rock 1, not Hard Rock 2. Taro is the one that's been getting the boot from the Hard Rock pool the most. Kind of thought it was going to be that token HR ban, but they banned Hard Rock 1. So that must mean that they're slightly more confident on this map than the other map. So I think we may be in for a really close showdown.
Yep, that is definitely something good to notice. But I mean, I've seen Janitor and Vlad a lot in tournament setting, because I run a different tournament where it's only the Western Hemisphere. Vlad is so good at Hard Rock. Janitor is as well, but Vlad is just better at it. So it's such an interesting dynamic between these two, and considering that Spain picked it, it's just, I think the eyes on Canada need to be on Janitor, because I think that's where the question mark is going to be at this point.
So it's Janitor and Vlad for Canada, Alvaro and Mate Gone for Spain. Should be a good one, folks. Crack open a cold one, and let's get into this match. Strong start here for Mate Gone and Spain. They lead off of accuracy at the moment. But again, this map is 4 minutes and 20 seconds long. Quite a lengthy pick. Vlad will find the early miss. Spain trying to pull through here. The accuracy for Mate Gone is good. Alvaro is rivaling Janitor at the moment. The main difference between Mate Gone and Vlad, but Vlad has pulled it back, and Mate Gone does run into some accuracy trouble, so the miss is the only thing keeping Spain in front.
Janitor now with the highest accuracy in the lobby. These accuracies are changing so much. Like I said, we are at OD 9.8. Not necessarily 10, but there's such a tiny difference between the two.
Yeah, it's basically 10. Oh, Mate Gone will find a drop there. Canada to the lead. Still plenty of time for it to be pulled back, but Canada growing a little bit of score advantage. They've got two really good accuracies, 99.4 and 99.2. Those Spanish players down to the 98s. Mate Gone is trying to recover back into the 99s. But we're not even halfway through.
Yeah, some of these patterns, they definitely do not look comfortable to play on such a high OD. It definitely looks tough to accuracy, not necessarily to hit. But all 4 players are getting through it very well. I mean, we've had some slip-ups, but we're halfway through the map now, and they're all playing fantastic.
Yeah, just a few hiccups from both sides, but Canada now, as you can see on the scoreboard, they've got about a 40k lead. I don't know if that miss from Akon was real or if it was lag. We'll have to wait and see.
It looks like it might have been a miss. Janitor's gonna find a number. Nope, that is actually also stream lag. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say because the scoreboard was shifting back towards Spain. Klein had a little bit of a hiccup there, but that is gonna be a real miss from Akon. Canada are looking really good in the final third here.
Vlad finding a miss there, and it looks like it is a real miss. For a few seconds here, I'm gonna make sure that it's not client lag.
Klein's got us guessing. No, that is going to be a real miss from the side of Vlad, but his accuracy is still intact. They're both still at 99s. And Spain are just behind in the accuracy department here. It's about 50,000 right now in favor of Canada. Final quarter.
Alvaro finding a number of 100s. And, oh, he's going to play
Alvaro,
misses
yeah.
at the end of that.
Mike on everyone but Janitor will find misses. Vlad included. Vlad now with multiple misses. His accuracy is down to 97. Janitor, though, is keeping the pace up with a 99.
That major tank in Vlad, I saw the score bar substantially decrease in size, but Janitor is going to keep it in Canada's favor for now.
Yeah, it's going to take a meltdown now from the Canadian players to hand this one over to Spain. And Janitor is showing no signs of weakness right now with the incredible 2K combo. Everyone's played pretty well, but Canada has come to play Janitor, starting strong, and that'll be an opening break point for Canada.
That is not a great start for Spain. I would hope that this isn't something that they... Usually the first pick from any team is the pick that they're most confident on. I hope that wasn't the case for them, because either way, whatever way you want to look at it, this was a close point. Canada did edge out a little bit due to accuracy. Janitor taking it away completely from everyone else. FC, 99.2% accuracy. But I hope Spain has more picks up their sleeve, because this is going to give Canada a good bit of momentum, and they're really going to want to make sure that they don't completely run away with that momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. But also, you know, it could just be Spain wanted to pick Taro because it wasn't banned and it's a raid map. You know, their friend, their countrymen. We'll have to wait and see. But Canada is up next to pick, and the pool is wide open. They're looking to capitalize on this break point and make it 2-0.
The question is just, where does Canada go, right?
That's a
Hardrock
good
is already
question.
gone.
Yeah, Hardrock is
There's
now
only
already
one
gone.
left. Yeah.
I mean, if they still feel like they want to play with the Hardrock advantage, it would be Fremont is the only place they could go. And I feel like no mod right here would be too risky for them, considering that you really want to capitalize on this breakpoint and get some momentum going in this case. So I feel like Fremont, although it's a good place for them to play their strengths and their mod advantages, it'll also let Spain kind of potentially try to sneak in, but I don't know about DT. Might be just a bit of a risk unless they're super confident on DT.
The issue with free mod, and it's the issue for Spain, is if Canada picks free mod, both of these players are more than capable of doing it in Hard Rock. The question is, will they both do it? that probably won't happen, but if they're confident enough, that is a huge score advantage that is extremely hard to overcome unless Spain can also double mod it. So I do think Canada has almost an entirely, like, complete advantage over Fremont.
But the advantage of Fremont, if you're the underdog, is that you don't have to overmod if you want to. You can play multiple ways. You can overmod and try to go for more points, or you can go minimal mod and just try to bank on the fact that your opponent will miss due to more mods and consistency will prevail in the end. We have seen that happen before. Oh, and it looks like Canada have actually ran out of time on their pick. So what's going to happen is if you fail to pick in the given time, it is randomized. So this is not a pick Canada necessarily want to make, but it's going to be the apocalypse. And that is hidden.
Janitor reacting with, oh god, doesn't look like that's something Canada really wanted to pick. That is, I haven't seen that happen yet. I've seen warnings of it happening, that, you know, teams are taking too long. I haven't seen it actually get randomized yet, so...
Yep, and well, there you see the referee as he rolled out of 12, rolled a 7. Map number 7 is the apocalypse. But yeah, a lot of people often forget that's a rule, and some referees are more lenient than others, but also, you know, rules are rules. You have to pick in the time you're given. So this is really interesting, because I don't think this is a map Canada probably would have wanted to pick. Not that they're not going to do well on it, but I think Alvaro is quite comfortable with Hidden. We saw that from warm-up. No substitutions, so this could be a really good opportunity for Spain to get that point back.
Yeah, according to Janitor, this was a planned big brain strategy.
RNG has not smiled well upon Canada, but we'll see what unfolds here on the drums. Mike on with some early misses. Oh, okay.
That's a nasty note lock there, if I've seen one.
Yeah, starting off with a note lock. But it... Ooh. And Hidden, once again, Hidden is so much harder on Taiko than I think most other modes. So Spain are starting at a heavy disadvantage. They've got the entire map to try to make it up, but Mykon's got to do some work. And right now, Canada's looking pretty comfortable. Vlad will find a miss. There's a little bit of no luck, some chain misses, but not as bad as Mykon's.
Oh, he's getting more. He's getting more, though.
Yeah,
That's
we know.
going to shrink the bar substantially. Now Spain is actually having the bar advantage. It's going to be flickering back and forth, I assume, as we get through that.
And also, eyes are going to be on Janitor and Alvaro because they're the ones doing very well on this, so they're battling it out right now. Alvaro is winning that accuracy battle in
Vlad
Spain.
no locking. Oh boy.
Vlad will note lock, and just like that, we start with a note lock from Spain. Vlad struggles.
No
ties it
locking
up.
again at the end of the stream.
Oh no. That's what, 3 note locks already?
No locks are nasty. You can see, look, Spain has gone from being behind a little bit to being almost 100,000 points in the lead. You don't want to find note locks on String Me Hidden. Yeah,
they just went from 0 to hero real quick. But also, you know, the map's not over and you just want to avoid note locking. That's the thing. If you're Spain right now, if you're Mycon especially, just try to avoid note locking. Of course, he has no idea of knowing what the score is right now. Normally in Taiko, it's not a good thing to sacrifice Zach, but there's a note lock!
Okay, but he's recovered. He's recovered. That's going to shrink the bar a little bit.
Oh, Janitor!
He's going to miss. Vlad is going to note lock. Alvaro's still going strong. Mycon missing.
Alvaro keeping up 99% AC, and he is by leaps and bounds the highest score in the lobby at the moment. Vlad is struggling. And the RNG pick, it turns into a disaster for Canada. And that momentum they built on the first pick is gone. Spain tie it up at 1. I do believe, though, that's going to get rid of HD from the pool because HD was banned.
Yep.
Alvaro, though, 99% FC. You have 2 minutes to pick your maps. Let this be a lesson to every team in the tournament. do not go over 2 minutes. You do not
Vlad.
want the RNG.
Vlad with 76 misses. Mike on with 42 misses. This is a rough map on Hidden. Any streamy map on Hidden is so rough. Once you lose your footing, it is so hard to recover it.
All right, well, Spain now in command here with the pick. Now, where will Spain go? That's the question. There's no Hidden, there's no Hard Rock. It's only No Mod, Double Time, and Free Mod remaining. Free Mod 2.
Strato Fortress.
Interesting that it is Spain picking the free mod, because, you know, we talked about how Canada probably has the advantage when it comes to just multi-modding stuff. But again, there's so much room to play in free mod. We could probably expect to at least see Alvaro on Hidden. That's for sure.
Mike on saying he needs redemption. I'm not sure if he's referring to the Hard Rock or if he's referring to the Hidden.
I think he's referring to just the last map. We'll have to wait and see how the mods stack up, but so far there's going to be no substitutions. I think if you're Spain, though, you just go one mod a piece for the players. Unless you just know that you can do the Hidden Hard Rock.
Yeah, there's always a risk for doing Hidden Hard Rock. Even if you're confident on it, combining those two mods is always risky. Specifically in Taiko, I feel like, of course, it does apply to other modes, but, I mean...
No,
like,
I definitely feel like
yeah.
that's actually a bigger threat in Taiko. Just given of how the mode is and its nature.
Hidden is considered the easier mod out of Hard Rock and Hidden. But when you combine the two together, it gets really difficult. It is a little bit easier on Score V2 because the hidden field is where it normally is instead of on Score V1 where it is almost to the entire right of your screen. So it is easier, but once you combine the fact that you have a shorter hit window to hit notes incorrectly and you can't really see those notes come into the hit circle, that's what's the difficulty about it. And for a map like this where it is so streamy, it could cause some note lock. The hit window being, or the OD being high will prevent some of that, but it is still risky.
Interesting. So it will be Mike on. He said he needed a redemption. He is going for it in a big way. Mike on and Janitor, the Hidden Hard Rocks. Alvaro on the Hidden, Vlad on the Hard Rock. Interesting. Well, we're going to get right into it. Janitor with some early act drops, but he's got plenty of time to recover. Vlad with a strong start on the Hard Rock.
There is no score advantage at play here. Each team has the exact same amount of mods, even though they are different. But we are on equal playing field here.
Yeah, oh, Janitor and Vlad. That's a double miss from Canada. Janitor again.
Finding another miss there, yep.
The Janitor noted before this that he hadn't played well on most free mods in the tournament, and he's already struggling pretty heavily here in the opening sections of this one. 96%. Alvaro's looking comfortable. Mike on 99.6 with the Hidden Hard Rock. He is going for redemption in a big way, and he is starting strong. Oh, but he will trip up. Note lock.
He'll find a miss there, but he won't note lock because he didn't find a bunch of misses there. Just a little hiccup. The map
Good
is short.
recovery.
We're 2/3 of the way through. Spain has a healthy lead, but it could change with how streamy this map is in a flash of a second.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it just takes like one note lock or one chain miss. As we saw, even from Mycon's miss, that scoreboard decreased, and he's finding a lot of 100s, and there goes the score. Mycon will miss. Canada now in the lead. He's trying to recover. It's still very close, coming to the end of the
Live
map.
finding misses though. That is Canada's
Oh
FC
my.
completely gone.
It's only Alvaro holding. Vlad, though, is rivaling Alvaro's accuracy. That's going to keep him in it. It's down to Mycon and Janitor.
Janitor
will
finding
miss.
misses is going to give Spain a little bit of an extra lead here. We're heading into the final seconds of the map.
Seesaw battle here. It's still winnable for Canada, but Spain's advantage is growing. Janitor will miss, and that is going to seal it. Mycon's miss at the end will not be enough. Spain take the 2-1 lead.
Alvaro with another hidden FC with amazing accuracy. Mycon doing fantastic.
Do we look Mycon and Janitor of the same act?
Those extra 9 misses for Janitor really making a difference there. Vlad with 4 misses. Very difficult to play with mods, especially hidden, which 3 of the 4
Look at how
players
close
did
those
here.
accuracies were across the board. Mycon and Janitor the same, and Alvaro and Vlad were very close in accuracy. It was the misses in that case, though, that made the real difference. So it looks like Canada are going to go for a no mod. Hanabi is the pick. Time for some speed, boys. Alright, so Spain able to capitalize off the situation and get themselves back in it after the early break point.
The issue with that, I mean, I suppose it is a break point for Spain, but the question is, were they planning on picking that already? Because if so, I mean, that kind of does take something away that they had planned pick. It does give it to them, and it does give it to them in a very substantial circumstance, where it is a break point, but it might take away from a pick that they had further down the line. So they might have less to pick from that they're comfortable with now. I think that's the only issue I can see with that.
But that issue isn't going to come into play unless the match goes on for like a long time, because right now all it's done is it burned essentially one of Canada's picks. But if the match goes on, the map pool gets narrower and narrower, and Spain are running out of options to play, that will definitely be a factor. Because if if that's one of their picks late in the match, that can come back to bite them. Did Janitor just roll a 99?
He did.
PogChamp. But here we go. Vlad getting a head start. Vlad, you want to slow down? You want to wait for us?
He's just going, okay.
Like, no. Looks like we're going to get a refresh and get right back into it.
You can do it, attorney client. You can
Come
do
on,
it.
Clyde. You got this, man. There we go.
There we go, yep.
No misses to report. But Vlad is still holding the SS. And Mycon did have a slight act drop down to the 98.5. So Canada with the lead. Mycon will find a drop now. finishers. They make it through. It's about 30k advantage for Canada at the moment. Nobody missing in the slow section. Into the final third, Canada going to try to maintain that healthy lead that they have. But Maicon will struggle even more, and that looks like it's going to be all she wrote.
Yeah, he picked up a number of misses. He's picking up another number of misses. All these longer streams are definitely extremely difficult on 276 BPM. Not friendly to the hands. The pattern structure itself is not exactly ideal. If your playstyle isn't suited to it, I know mine definitely isn't, so.
Vlad will give up the FC at the end, but Canada will tie it at 2. Rip the SS. But Alvaro and Janitor will come away with FCs. 4 100s for Alvaro.
We are at 2-2.
Now, where do Spain go from here?
See, I'm thinking about the other free mods. I know that I don't think music over. I think they picked that second free mod because they were looking specifically for the Canadians to note lock. I don't think that they're gonna go for FM3. FM1, I'm not too sure. I think Spain's not gonna go for no mod either. I'm not sure if they have an advantage on no mod against Janitor and Vlad because they are such strong players.
So what you're saying is DT.
It's like I think that their only options are DT and free mod. So man, and that's even a tough call because I'm not sure if Spain has done well enough on some of the no mod to be able to pick it against Canada. But Janitor and Vlad, when you're taking away mods, it's going to be tough to beat them, I think.
Well, it's going to be no mod 3 from Spain. All I have are words.
Difficulty November 29th.
Mapped by the decimator of drums himself, Jai. So I'll have to see how this works out. Spain just must be confident in this one. Oh, do we see a substitution? Vlad is coming out and Lime is stepping in. One of the newer members to the Canadian squad this year. It's not Barry.
That is going to be interesting. I don't think I can recall seeing Lime play so far. If I am wrong, please don't crucify me. That's going to be interesting. Obviously, they're subbing him in because he has to be confident on the map. But it's definitely interesting seeing not Vlad play a no mod that isn't a gimmick, which is what we saw last week.
Yeah, so here we go. Lime will be playing in the semifinals of the World Cup. So Janitor and Lime will take on Alvaro and Maicon. And as Janitor said, put your reading glasses on for this one. So some early act troubles for Lime, but hopefully he can get into the rhythm and get right back in it.
It's not even an act trouble. It looks like he did find a singular miss there.
Oh, was it? Oh, it was a miss.
You can see the combo is different. There was no red indicator anywhere, like on the name or even on the hit thing. I just saw the X there, and I was like,
Well, if it's a miss, that's actually not too bad, because then his accuracy won't suffer as much, considering that, you know, he can recover. He's already back up to 99, so shouldn't be too much trouble, but it's going to give Spain the slight advantage at the start here. Only 1/100 found from Might Gone. And again, you can see why this map is difficult. Dense reading sections. Here come the finishers. Oh, Mycon will drop and find a miss down to 99. That's going to pull Canada a little closer. And Lime's accuracy is coming back up. Canada to the lead for now. Oh, but there's a miss from Lime. A third of the map to go. Alvaro's only found a couple 100s. Janitor's still on the SS. Mycon will drop again, though. Together with Lime, he'll trade it. But unfortunately for Canada, it's Mycon whose accuracy is superior to Lime's by a full %.
we have about a fourth of the map left to go here. Janitor's still holding a double S. Alvaro very close to it. Mike on 99. Lime struggling sub 98.
See if anything happens here. Mycon finds a couple misses there. His accuracy will drop a little, but Canada will need far much more. And there's Mycon with another miss. Will we see another? Mycon able to get back on track, but he'll miss together with Lime. But to the end, Spain will be able to limp it home for their third point. Janitor SS. A solid effort from Lime, but the reading patterns caught him off guard. Little difficult. Good to see him step in, though. It's always nice to see new players get a shot. Vlad will come back in. And Canada will fire back with no mod 6.
This is the map they meant to pick before we went to randomized.
Hopefully for Canada, they can get that third point on the board, but Spain are searching for that break point that could give them an edge in this match. And this map is just something else. A very short map that goes from 80 BPM all the way to 310. Well, here we go. Let's see how these players handle the BPM increase.
I enjoy how that is reflected in even the difficulty name. You can see how it just gets more and
spaces
more
out.
spaced out. Yeah.
Here we go. Snap is literally like a roller coaster, just keeps getting faster and more crazier. As you can see, the SVs.
Mike on the first to drop the double S, followed by Vlad. Alvaro, Janitor still going strong up there.
Mycon finding a few more 100s, but keeping the combo intact.
Vlad and Mycon are at the same accuracy now. So are Alvaro and Janitor. Oh, Mycon's gonna drop a little bit.
Here we go. Mycon will miss at the start there. Down to 98. It's a big difference. There's not much time left. Unless Canada find a chain miss or a note lock. Janitor, there's a miss. Spain in front. Ooh. Could this be it? Could this be it? Can they hold? Can Alvaro and Mycon?
Vlad's gonna miss. Janitor's gonna miss too.
Break point. Spain 4-2.
That was a nasty miss on Janitor's side. I don't know if you guys saw it. I don't know if you saw it, Dolan. That scorebar didn't even decrease. It just flashed onto the other side without hesitation. That was crazy.
Just skyrocketed. And Alvaro SS. Oh my lord.
That is a great play from Spain. Very much needed break point. They are in the driver's seat for their next points. They have the opportunity to be up 3 points on Canada with this pick.
Yeah, and this is a very important pick, so hopefully we can get a look at that map pool screen and see where these teams are going to go. But wow, just like that, Spain able to flip it. Alvaro, dude. An SS on that is just insane. Where does Spain go? DT is still wide open. There's still free mod. But I think if you're Spain in this instance, you have all this momentum. I think it's literally just kind of a map that you pick in the heat of the moment. What map do you guys feel like you have the best chance of doing well on? And it's going to be free mod 3. And Ken guess it's his map.
I approve of this pick.
Music overload.
This song is a bop, let me tell you. Let me tell you a thing or two about T Pazlite, everyone.
You got to drop the bass.
You need to listen to him ASAP.
Spain with a... Oh my goodness. If they get this point, they will have a very comfortable lead. But still, they have to win 3 more maps to put Canada away here. And as I was saying, it's really important for Spain to try to close this matchup soon because, you know, that pick that was burned from Canada, if Canada is able to get back into it and prolong the match, that's got to come back to bite them.
Yep, that is what you said earlier.
So, if they can get this point, they'll have a ton of breathing room.
Mycon saying that this is their last pick. Alvaro, we don't know what to pick after this. So yeah, that might be a little bit tricky after them. They only have to win 1 more to force a tiebreaker, but they're going to have to pick correctly.
Well, if they win this,
I'm
then
assuming,
they'll...
I'm assuming they win this one because this is their pick. Yeah.
Yeah. If they win this, then they will only need one more to at least take a tiebreak. But I don't know if you want to go to tiebreak with Janitor and Vlad.
That's a very good point.
I don't know if that's where you want to be. This is where Spain's going to have to dig deep and find more. Because they very much have a chance to win this match. And honestly, of the teams in their quadrant, you know, they have, it's Spain, Canada, and Brazil, Sweden. I think that Canada's probably, on paper, the strongest team.
Sweden's star players, Nuren and Raf, are very strong. So I wouldn't underestimate them.
Not that I'm underestimating them, but I'm saying that I think if you can beat Canada, you've got a shot at beating either Brazil or Sweden. Not that it's guaranteed at all.
For sure.
But the morale boost would be huge. And here on the free mod, we see Alvaro double modding, everybody else single mod. Maicon and Janitor with the hit and Vlad with the hard rock. So Spain getting that mod advantage. They're trying to play that mod advantage. They're going for broke here. Although it is a very risky move, I think it's also a very gutsy move. I think it's the correct move. Because if it pays off here, they'll be in a very nice position. Because even though Canada right now holding the accuracy lead, that mod advantage from Alvaro that he's generating is keeping them in front for now.
We're about to head into a fairly dense section here where the streams get kind of long.
Here we go. Oh my god, note lock. He does recover, but not before the lead shifts back to Canada. But that mod advantage, it's not Alvaro. So you can't count Spain out just yet. That's the hardest thing about tournaments, and what makes a great tournament player is being able to miss and then put that in the back of your mind immediately and focus on comboing the rest of the map.
Yeah, that is a very pressuring mindset to be on, though. To know that, okay, I've already messed up a little bit. I can't mess up for the rest of this. And this isn't a short map, it's 3 minutes. What's great for Spain, though, is that mod advantage will slowly decrease Canada's lead as they go on, assuming that there are no accuracy drops or misses from here on out.
Yeah, and you can already see that scoreboard is slowly but surely coming back to Spain's side. But the pressure's on Canada, because if they falter here, there's not much chance they're going to be able to get it back if Spain just hold. So they know that they have to absolutely knock this out of the park. That's the thing about playing without the mod advantages. You have to be consistent. You have to just play well. But so far, Vlad and Jared are looking very comfortable. Their accuracy is reflecting that. Oh no, as I say that...
Short hiccup there, yeah.
But the only good news for that is he didn't lose a ton of act. It was just a single miss. Because he's still at a 99.8, so there's still plenty of time. But my god, will note lock again. Catches it. Not a note lock, just a few misses there. He recovers very close. This is anyone's point.
We're going to head into the final streams here.
Canada's trying to pull it back. It's flickering. Alvaro trying to keep that mod advantage up for Spain. Maicon will miss. Canada to the lead. They just got to avoid breaking here. Canada, have they done it? I don't think there's anything else for them to miss on. Coming to the last sections. Canada, pull it back. 4-3. And Alvaro played beautifully. But Maicon just one too many misses. That was so close. 12,000 points.
Yeah, I was about to say that's probably the closest point we've seen played here today versus these two teams. 12.2 thousand points of a difference. Maicon falling apart on the second to last stream. That is rough.
But now here's a very important pick for Canada. They have to get a point on the board here and tie this matchup.
So I assumed before we started that they would win their own pick. Just so I could, hype Tiebreaker a little bit. But now that they've lost their pick, this puts them in an even tougher position. You have the members of Spain saying they have nowhere else to go after this, not that they know of. And they have to win 2 more to force Tiebreaker. Canada is in a position here to tie it up 4-4. This is a very
DT.
tough place to be.
I like this pick from Canada, not for the reason that they're just switching up to a mod pool that hasn't been played yet. This is a perfect way to potentially get the momentum back on your side. Going to DT, when DT hasn't been played yet, accuracies are going to be all over the place on this. But also, this isn't the end for Spain. This actually still, there's some hope for Spain because also DT hasn't been played. Canada must be feeling somewhat confident to pick it. But also, they haven't played DT yet. Jenner and Vlad have been playing Hidden Hard Rock Nomad, so there is a chance to capitalize here.
Yeah, it is good to take into account how long it took for Canada to pick DT, because we've gone through seven picks at this point, and there's 12 maps, as you said, so we're down to the last half of the picks. So it did take him this long to pick double time.
Yeah, Janitor has played all 7, and Vlad has played 6 out of 7. But the same can be said for Alvaro and Maicon. But this could be an opportunity for both teams. This is a very big pick here.
No fool, Taiko's elite mapper.
Here we go. And you can see Spain already struggling off the bat with accuracies. But to be expected, it is double time. And Janitor will give up his SS. Again, this is going to be a wild ride. But the team that comes out on top here is going to have a lot of momentum because there is another DT pick left. So far, the combos are all intact on all sides. Just an accuracy advantage for Canada right now. It's still very close. But it is Vlad who is keeping it up with the 99.
And on the opposite side, it is Maicon that's keeping Spain down a little bit. Alvaro matched with Janitor, but Maicon cannot keep up with Vlad. Alvaro's going to find a miss there.
Yeah, Canada's at 299s now. This is looking really good for them, but again, we're only a third of the way through. There is still a fair amount of time for recovery here on Spain's end. Janitor will miss, and that will give Spain a shot here. That's going to keep him in it. Although Janitor does manage to keep most of his accuracy intact at 99 too.
So Maicon has brought his accuracy back up to near 99. We're about half of the way through the map, so we have a minute and a half to go. Janitor finding more misses. Maicon going to match it, though, and he found a lot there.
Oh, that was absolutely brutal for Spain. If Maicon could at least kept some accuracy intact, it would be anyone's game. But Vlad will miss now, too. So everyone is missed. There are no FCs. Vlad misses again. Jenner misses again. Maicon. Alvaro, though, keeps it intact.
Yeah, that was a double miss for Canada. Alvaro not missing will help them regain a little bit of a score here. But not enough, I don't think. Nearly.
Still a third left. Maicon recovered once. If he can do it again, Spain will be within striking distance.
It's like that those ugly misses he got earlier dropped his accuracy nearly 2%. That was rough.
And he's consistently finding 100s. That is not going to bode well for Spain. Unless Janitor and Vlad do find just massive chain misses, it's not going to really change anything here. Oh, Alvaro gets caught out there. Multiple misses from him. He's down to 97, and Canada's looking real good now. And Maicon will struggle even further, and that is going to seal it. Canada are going to tie this match up at 4.
Janitor and Maicon finding misses at the end there. Not going to really change too much. Canada has tied it up. Despite being down 2, we are at 4-4 now.
And this is why that free mod pick, the music overload, was so important for Spain, because if they had won that, they would be up still 5-3.
That pick was a really... They started out great, and they were doing great for the majority of the map. They just fell apart at the last second, and that's what's giving Canada this newfound momentum that they have now. Spain has the chance to break that momentum now, though, but they are in a tough position. We both said, as well as the Spain team has said many times, they feel like they're out of picks now, so it's interesting to see where they've gone. We have played eight maps out of a map pool of 12, so...
Hopefully we can get a look at the map pool here, because the maps are dwindling down in this. Juan. Can we get a look at the map pool, please? Buddy? Friend? Amigo? Compadre? Hey! Oh, you trolled us. Classic Juan.
That is crazy.
But there's what's left.
Yeah, here we go. We have 1 DT, 1 free mod, 2 no mod, and the no mod that is being played right now.
Yeah, so no mod 2 coming out. We didn't see this in Poland versus Italy. But at this point, Spain may just be going for no mod because they feel that's the best shot they have, and might as well, because Canada, it's logical to assume that Canada are probably going to go for DT1 at some point, if Spain don't. But this map is short, 2 minutes and 7 seconds long. So we will have to wait and see, but these matches so far have been really good. Is Janitor sight reading this? Nah, he's not. He's just making a pun. It's just 160 BPM. How bad could it be?
How bad could it be? Yeah.
Yeah. What could possibly go wrong?
This is big for Spain. I feel like Spain is in a corner right now. They may feel like they might not have anything else to do, any cards left in their hand. If they win this, I feel like this would give them confidence that, okay, yeah, we may have run out of planned picks, but there's still hope for us to continue going forward.
Yeah, and also you've got to remember too, these 4 players have been playing almost every single map, so fatigue could be setting in soon. You just never know until you try with some of these picks. But here we go. On to Loon here. Alvaro does find an act drop, but I don't think it's going to matter too much. And now the map is going to start picking up here in a second. Here we go. Janitor with a miss.
Yep.
That could be massive.
Maicon got really close to missing there. I was watching him play that stream, but he powered through it.
That's all you gotta do. They gotta power through it. Spain now looking good because Janitor dropped to 98. Everybody else is at 99s. A third of the map left. We'll see if the Spanish can hang tough. Vlad is keeping it up, though, with a 99.6, keeping Canada in it here. Mike on will drop. Oh, he lost a decent amount of accuracy, but it's still anyone's game. A slight advantage to Canada now in the end. Will we see any more chokes? Any misses? Any slip-ups? Mike on will drop accuracy. But it looks like no falter for the Canadians. Janitor and Mike on will
Double miss,
trade.
Janitor and Mike on. Yeah, it's not going to change too much.
Vlad misses at the end. It's not enough to flip it to Spain. 5-4, Canada. Oh, 11,000 the difference. Had there been a little more time after the miss from Vlad, Spain could have come back into that match. And here we go. Canada instantly pick DT1. Canada have stormed back into the lead. But Spain got to remember they're not out of it yet. They're only down by 1.
And they're going to pick DT1. Janitor saying, Vlad, carry me.
That's the thing is, in these short maps, Janitor and Vlad have played really well, but they have been finding a few misses here and there. And we saw Spain, they just contested that pretty well. So on these shorter maps, if Spain can hang tough, there is a chance. But as we saw, the last DT was heavily favored to Canada. And now we await the start. What can Spain do here? I mean, after this, they're going to have at least one more pick. The question is, do they go no mod or free mod? That's going to be the question. Here we go, on to double time. Spain can somehow come away with this. They will actually have a solid shot of forcing the tiebreaker. Here we go. Gonna have to wait for Vlad to catch up. Don't know if that was an actual miss from Mike Gaunt or if that was just client, but it looks like it was a miss. Canada out in front. Their accuracy still at 99s, but that score bar is fluctuating quite a lot. Mike on with another miss. His accuracy now is down to 96. And he is not having a good time here. Janitor and Vlad look super comfortable on this. to the stream. Alvaro will break, and Canada will not be denied. Six, 4, match point Canada. Spain with the pick. And so now Spain, potentially their last pick. They have free mod available. They do have no mod available. And look at those scores. No mod 1, no mod 3, and free mod 1 are all that remain. And they're going to go for free mod Polygon. Again, Spain have played fairly well on free mod this match.
Try to pronounce that difficulty name for me.
Okay, what? Okay, rhombic? Rhombicosidodecahedron.
I was like rhombicosidodecahedron. I can't figure out if that I is like a hard I or a eh. Rhombicosidodecahedron. Interesting. I'm gonna look up what that is, if it's a thing. In geometry, the rhombicosidodecahedron is an Archimedean solid, one of 13 convex, isogonal, and non-prismatic solids constructed of 2 or more types of regular polygon faces. Okay. If you understand what that means, if you know geometry, there's that. But I hate
That is
geometry.
a thing. A rhombicosidodecahedron. But match point for Canada, Spain. This could be their potential last pick. And Alvaro will go with Hard Rock, not Hidden. Janitor and Mycon, the 2 double mods. Vlad and Alvaro will do battle on Hard Rock, and Mycon says, I'm starting without you.
I saw his name flash red. Okay, that wasn't an actual miss. We're good. We're good.
It is just client. Canada with the slight ACK advantage at the start. It's the difference between Vlad and Alvaro, and Mycon will drop. Spain playing for their tournament lives here. Yeah, so far it's the accuracy from Vlad that is really making a difference here for Canada. With the 99.5, he is putting them way out on the scoreboard. Alvaro is trying to keep up. But with a third of the map is left, and there is a lot of score to make up here. Vlad will miss, though.
Those
Janitor
were
will
nasty
miss.
misses. Double miss for Canada there, yeah.
Mycon will drop as
missing
well.
too. Alvaro, the only player left, going strong with 99.3 accuracy, just about.
Spain is going to need a little more help from Canada. The question is, will Janitor Vlad provide that miss? It is now winnable for Canada. If there is an opportunity, they can strike. But will Canada present the opportunity?
It does not look like there's enough time left for that opportunity to present itself.
Not anymore, and it looks like Canada will complete the comeback. They win 5 in a row to make it 7-4. Canada win it. Alvaro with the FC. He played a brilliant match. But that will do it. So Spain will exit the World Cup. A strong performance from them. But they're
Very
your
strong
winners.
performance. Very sad to see Spain's World Cup run ending today, but they played a very fantastic match against Canada. They took points that we didn't think they would take,
And they could have
Canada is a
made it
tough
even
team.
closer. Like
There were numerous points where the distance was smaller than 13,000 points. They played very strong. Canada is a tough team. Janitor and Vlad are a iconic and deadly duo to play against.
Yeah, there were 2 maps that Spain definitely had a chance to win, just missed near the ending. Differences of under 15k, but they played a brilliant match. But Canada will take the dub 7-4. They move on, and they will face the winner of the next match, Sweden against Brazil, which is going to take place in about 10 to 15 minutes. So go to the bathroom, get a drink, get a snack, get some TW seafood, and come back and join us. Well, Incan, it's been fun.
It's been great. This was a great match.
But we will catch you on the flip side. 12 minutes, don't miss it. Sweden and Brazil coming up next.
きなりですね。
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Taiko World Cup 2020. I am Incandescence. Dolan had to step out, but we are joined by the lovely N-Wolf. Hello, how are you doing?
Hello, I'm fine. I played here earlier today and we've seen some great matches since then. They didn't quite go as I expected. How are you?
I'm doing quite well. You know, this has been an actually very exciting semifinals. We've seen 2 7-4s. We saw 1 7-1. And I don't think that this match is going to be any different. I expect very close and exciting things from both players, or from all the players, both teams, I meant. And I'm looking forward to this match as well.
So do I. This is yet another high seed versus top seed match. And 2 of them sadly went in favor of the top seed. I do like me some upsets.
Oh yeah, we all love each other some upsets.
Really interested to see how this match goes.
It's interesting because Raf and Nurend are very strong. Sebe is also a strong Swedish player, but Raf and Nurend extremely upper, like on a completely different planet level of amazing. Brazil has Hurricanes also on that same level. It's going to be interesting to see how this goes. I think this is a very, very interesting matchup. There's no other way to put it other than interesting.
Yeah. And what makes this even more interesting is these teams have met before this year. They were in group stage. So this is actually a rematch, and I think in group stage Brazil did beat Sweden 5-0. But I don't think Sweden will give up that easily. They will put up a fight.
It's gonna be an uphill battle, I think, for any 3-player roster to go against a full roster. But I think they can do it. I have faith in Sweden.
Yeah, so do I. Always waiting for the tiebreaker potential. We did see Sweden play the tiebreaker last week. No reason to not repeat that.
While we are waiting for things to get underway, I will take this moment to plug banners again. If you would like to support one of your teams, you may buy a fancy, very high quality profile banner on the Osu store for $2.50 USD. I have one for the South Korean team because I believe and hope that they will beat Japan this year and that they will reign Taiko World Cup champions for this year. But I digress. If you are a Brazilian supporter, if you are a Swedish supporter, if you are a supporter of anyone that has made it past the round of 16, go and buy yourself a very amazing, snazzy banner. Only $2.50. It is totally worth it.
No taxes.
Yeah, and even better, no taxes. It's great.
Visa Kuroko. I know that map. That was a tiebreaker we didn't see.
Yes, yeah, that was that was a tiebreaker. Yeah.
it does look like this is not our actual warm-up, and that we're going to see two different ones. Yeah.
So just to like kind of fill in what's happening with what's happening behind the scenes, I guess. We are trying to get warm-ups underway, but one of the warm-ups are possibly not appropriate. So we're taking a second look at that while we wait.
Walter is denying the fault.
Because it looks like it's been shot down.
You are able to copy, write down the link and look at it yourself. And maybe then we can all find out why we are not going to see this. For good reasons. Hopefully we are going to see warm-ups. Because they're always an important part of a match. Maybe Brazil at least has a warm-up. So Iken, how do you think is this match going to end? I know the pick'ems are very much in favor of Brazil.
So, yeah, I mean, it's tough to put Sweden in a winning position because they have such a tiny roster. But I feel like it's very easy to underestimate Raf and Nurend. They're two very strong players. I feel like they are more than capable of taking off points off of Brazil, and if they practice enough, I would not be shocked at all if they won the match. So to see it entirely favored towards Brazil, it's not surprising, but I feel like there's still a pretty good shot that Sweden can take it.
Yeah, I agree. And we are going to see a different Swedish warm-up, which is a Middle Island song, Rose. This is a very good song. I actually love this song, but it's hell to map. Unlike Del Rio. Great map, by the way.
Are you talking about your Del Rio or AABC's Del Rio? I mean, I know what you're talking about, but I'm
not going to answer the question. Also, never. Middle Island is a great artist. Sadly, we didn't have any map this year. We did have two of them last year. One of them was a Fowlinch one, very old mapper, who has returned recently. Maybe they should map more Middle Island for next year. Hint, hint.
Maybe I should map more Middle Island in general.
You should. And when you might have more maps in TWC. Forehead.
I really wanted to map a set of Del Rio. I still do, but it's not an easy map to make a set of. It's long though, so maybe I'll make like a small set of it.
I've recently seen the Middle Island song I didn't hear of yet. I think it might have been one Either it was very recently uploaded or recently ranked for not taiko, unfortunately. Yeah, it was. It actually was taiko. So maybe next event? An option. Also just putting it out there. Middle Island featured artist? Maybe? Maybe?
Maybe.
They have a very different music style from the most featured artists we've seen so far, which are more electronic artists. This kind of song is a really nice change of pace. Not going to make a joke about how the song basically changes note, the BPM with every note, which also is a change of pace on every note, because that would be a bad joke.
This is such a peaceful song.
Yep. But I know what the end is like. It's not peaceful. Yeah, the song still is, but it also at the same time isn't. I remember the first time I heard the song was in OWC like 100 years ago as a hidden map. That was a blast to watch when it wasn't banned. And it was banned a lot. Might have been like OWC 2015 or something like that. Okay, I'm off by 2 years and it was a no-mod map. Oops.
Off by 2 years, close enough.
I mean, yeah, it's old. 2015 is old, 2013 is old. Sweden takes the warm-up. That means they win the match.
Yup, alright. Everyone can go home now. Nice seeing you guys. See you next week. Or see you tomorrow, actually.
Yeah, so we have 2 winners bracket matches tomorrow. Between Japan and South Korea. And between Taiwan and the United Kingdom. Both really stacked matches. And both with a big potential to break the top 2 match of the tournament, which was always Japan first, Taiwan second. And then, of course, follow-up loser bracket matches of today with Germany versus Italy and Canada versus the winner of this match. It's unfortunate today already ends, but tomorrow is going to make up for that. Alright, we have a Brazilian warm-up, which is a song? Maybe? It's a Common map. I play on the Brazilian team.
This sounds interesting.
Yes. Seu Madruga will go on. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. So yeah, this is a song, I guess. Maybe. It's also 7.5 star map with an OD of 4.7. I see nothing wrong with that. What does Google Translate tell me about the first two words? Ah. Your morning will go on? Question mark? Doesn't sound like my heart will go on, at least.
It does not.
I also am really curious about how this map is going to look like, because it's 7.5 stars. I see. I see nothing wrong with the doublers in this map. Beautiful KD doublets. It is over. These ranks accurately reflect how I feel. Ah! And the songs immediately changed to Doom Butterfly, the tiebreaker of this stage. Hopefully one we're still going to see.
Roll predictions time. Go, go, go.
"42." Not a 42. Unfortunate.
58 to 35.
Sweden wins the first ban. So last week, Sweden banned Hidden. I wonder if they're going to. Yes, they are going to repeat that. They didn't even let me finish making my question. How rude of them. So they are going to ban Bubblegum, the low BPM, complex hidden map. Brazil, on the other hand, has banned Hard Rock last week, and I have an idea on what they're going to ban.
No mod 1.
They don't want to play Hero K's map, who is a Brazilian mapper.
Because you're a bad mapper.
They've been memeing about this the entire week, so I guess I should have seen it coming. But I guess what Brazil really wants to say here is they don't think it's time to say goodbye yet.
And Brazil's first pick is gonna be "All I Have Are Words." We did see this played last match between Canada and freaking, how can I forget already? Canada and the one team that I can't remember. What is wrong with me? Thank you. Bruh, I don't know what's happening. I've had such bad memory the past 3 weeks. I do something. You know that moments when you walk into a room and you can't remember why you're in the room?
Yes.
I've had that once a day. It's really crazy.
I have it my entire life. It's like I don't even have access to room. It's sometimes I open Chrome because I want to look up something, and then I'm staring at my screen and I'm thinking, why did I open this? And then I close it again because I forgot.
Alright, we're gonna get into this first point.
But yeah, Incan, you have to face, you two are getting older.
Yeah, I'm getting old, man. I don't have many years left. I'm gonna spend my final years commentating for the World Cup.
Until November 29th. Sweden with the early accuracy lead on Brazil's pick, with Skarkit being a bit behind.
this being this being Brazil's pick, this would be a rough start. Sweden, Rack is doing fantastic. He's holding a double S. Nurend at 99.5. Boxer doing great too, but Skull Kid is struggling a good bit.
Yeah, I hope for him that these more dense sections are not going to put any more breaks.
Yeah. Both are gonna find a miss. They're both gonna be around the same accuracy now, so Nurend is gonna be what's gonna be holding Sweden with the only FC left in the lobby.
Yeah, that's a decent lead for Sweden right now, but the end is especially difficult. Everyone recovering their accuracy right now.
Skull Kid's gonna find a miss.
Yeah,
and then Raph is gonna, he's gonna trade it. This map feels like a callback to the round of 16 when we had error code
Yes, it is.
in the no mod. And I know Fruko has noted in the stream chat that something that makes me wonder the same thing. Why Hiroke is not playing this map, given that he's mapped that map.
Maybe you don't just always like the type of map you're mapping. Might be a thing. Or this is faster than error code. Who knows? Maybe Hurricane could tell us. I saw him chat. But this is a breakpoint for Sweden.
That's definitely not the way Brazil wanted to start the match. But Sweden is proving, like what I said earlier, that their roster is tiny, but they can conquer a lot of grounds on their own. And this is a great start for Sweden. They're in the driver's seat now. They have an opportunity to get 2 points over Brazil. So yes, the question is, where do they go?
I guess hard work is an option, seeing as I think both Swedish players don't have much against hard work. They might stick with Nomad. They're going with Ooze out. I want to say gimmicky, but it's not really. It's a BPM change map, which ends at 310 BPM, and it's really hard to hack, but at the same time, this map ends in a full combo battle. Anyway,
We saw an amazing play from Alvaro last match. The question is, will we see something similar, or will we see it replicated here?
Spain did take a breakpoint on who's out. This song is so great.
Yeah, it sounds like a really nice song.
I wish I knew more songs like this, to be honest. No one dropping egg on these slow notes. That's impressive, actually. Brazil takes the early accuracy lead.
Yeah, Skull Kid holding a double S so far, already 2/3 of the way into the map. This is very short.
Kyomo finding a miss, and on a short map like this, as you said, that's extreme. It's flickering. Fire also breaks.
I don't think there's gonna be enough to. Oh, Skull Kid's gonna break though. Nuren is holding once again. Only FC left in the lobby. Raph and Kyomo both finding misses.
And Nuren once again carrying.
Oh! Oh! He fell apart at the end there. That score ball almost fell all the way to the Brazilian side.
That was. Jesus! Don't do that!
That was really close to being a Brazilian point right there. Really a difference of 2,000 points.
Yeah. Nuren getting the having a 50k lead over Scarkid, and whoa, I think just 100 makes the difference here.
So this is Brazil's chance to get some momentum going. They had a rough first pick. Hopefully the same fortune does not turn out for their second pick. They're going to pick Fremont too.
Very popular early pick. Stream
Fremont,
map.
the Fremont is like, it is streamy, which is what's so tough about it. It's what I saw with Canada and Spain. It led to so many, it led to a lot of tough note locks, and that's what I feel like is why I kind of sort of wonder why this is such a popular pick, because I think playing this map on Hidden is brutal.
Yeah, it's because once you're out of patterns, it's hard to get back in most cases. Have you seen Hero K?
Hero K possibly going for the hidden hard rock. I don't know if Raph will go for the hidden hard rock. I know he will most certainly do hard rock. No question about that.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if I don't know who on the Swedish team will do hidden hard rock. That's where the big question mark is for me.
I would say Reforge, so no one can go hard rock. Actually, we don't see hidden hard rock on either side.
So there is a slight mod advantage for Brazil here as far as the score goes. But eyes are going to be on Hero K. The only person playing hidden that is definitely the tougher mod on this map.
I feel like it's going to be between Nuent and Hero K. Nuent more likely to be able to full combo because he doesn't play with mod. But if Hero K is confident in this map and doesn't miss, that's going to be a massive score lead.
The map isn't too long, but there are plenty of streams that makes the map go on for longer than it feels.
Yeah. There's not just Wiki Eyes which have long streams, there's tons of long streams outside of Wiki Eyes too, and they are also really tricky. We've seen that in the match just before this, where there's really tricky stream after the first Wiki Eye which tripped up one of his bench players a lot. Everyone holding 99% accuracy right now. Hero K holding the double S with hidden.
the Brazil moving up to a 50,000 score advantage here, part because of the mod advantage, but also because Hirake is holding a double S. Raph is going to be the first one in the lobby to find some misses there.
That's not what they want, because they need to have 2 full combos to even have a chance to battle Brazil. Nuven also finds a miss with no mod. That's going to give Brazil almost a 100k lead.
We are nearing the end of the map. Oh! Hirake and Korin are both going to find some nasty misses there, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough to give it to Sweden.
If Sweden hadn't had any misses, of course we can always play with what if scenarios. This would have been really close. That's a point for Brazil. Winning their own pick this time.
Yeah, they're gonna need that point to build some momentum after what's happened so far. Sweden has taken 2 points, but they are back in the driver's seat. The pressure is on Sweden to continue having this 1 point advantage. Even if they ping pong back and forth from here on out, because they have that 1 extra pick, they could avoid tiebreaker.
Yep. From here on out, they basically just have to win their own picks. It's that easy.
You make it sound so simple, and Wolf. It's not that simple.
I noticed. But it makes me sound smart. Maybe.
Sweden is gonna go to Nomad 4, which is the speed pick of the Nomads, 276 BPM.
We've seen it work out somewhat with Ooze out. Not very comfortably, but they just need to win. It doesn't matter how close it is.
This is, I would say that this is a little bit, I want to say easier because of how fast Ooze out gets at the end, but the patterns in this map are tough. Some of them are really tough.
This is a much denser map than Ooze out. Ooze out has a lot of short patterns. This has longer ones. And 1-6 bursts at 276 BPM. Thanks, yeah. Did Falch get an early miss?
It looks like he did.
Seems like he had a rough start. He's not at 95% yet. He is now, but that's not a nice start for them. That's going to give Brazil a decent lead.
Ooh, Raph is gonna find a lot of misses in the little section there.
He's not finding to the map. That's rough. Durant holding the highest accuracy in the lobby right now, but Rafal just 100,000 points behind himself. The hardest section of the map. It's still possible for Sweden to win if Brazil finds a lot of misses here on these harder patterns, but it's with how who's going to.
Yep. I think Brazil has a very substantial lead now, and it's only growing as the scorebar can show. There's not much time left in the map. Rafal is finding even more misses. I think that's going to seal the deal unless one of the Brazilian players just stop.
This is an impressive performance by the Brazilian team. Fluent also holding really strong. Rafal didn't really find into the map. I doubt they planned this to happen. It was just not meant to be.
Definitely a rough pick for Sweden there, but it does give Brazil. It puts them on even playing field. We basically reset Brazil in the driver's seat for their next pick. They will be back up if they win this, and we'll be going back and forth. This puts tiebreaker possibility back on the table. And they are going to pick Wood Amin Punk is impressed.
This is a much harder map than what we've seen so far. One of the hardest in this pool. Lots of bursts. One big stream. So far, it's tightly in Brazil's favor with Rafal's influence finding early drops on these bursts. Really uncomfortable doublet plus quad 160 pattern. This pick is working very nicely in Brazil's favor so far. That's a bit more than a 150k lead. Long stream. That's a foul odd. He's below 90%.
He's below 90. He's also below the passing threshold. There is a good bit of the map left to go, but that is definitely not good. That's going to give Brazil a massive lead.
Good pick by them. Aim and Punk be impressed by Foxuro's full combo. That was a strong performance by the Brazilian team, but Sweden have a pick now, they can tie it up again.
Sweden is gonna pick Tarot, not sure how to say that part, but the raiden map, the very long hard rock pick.
Very long indeed. Very streamy, and it worked out in Brazil's favor on Strato Fortress. This is Sweden's pick, and we did see Brazil finding a lot of misses at the end of Strato Fortress. So possibly good for Sweden on this map.
Here we go.
Also, Ethereum is a featured artist. You should check them out. They make metal songs. Early accuracy for Brazil, but Common finding a lot of misses.
So does Nurin, though. So does Rafals.
No, and again.
Hirake, the only person in the lobby left with the FC so far.
Are these drops for Brazil? No, they're not. They are for Corin, not for Hirake. These streams are not nice to know, and he's back to 0 HP. Halfway through the map, that's really hard to recover from. I'm not even sure they can reach passing range if they full combat the rest of the map. Brazil will lead with 300,000 points. Colin finds misses, but it's not going to be nearly enough. Especially with no one still so far away from passing. The last stream, and it's going to be Brazil's point.
I didn't
Full-
want to say anything about I didn't want to say anything about the full combo, but he
Yeah.
did get it.
Impressive score. Unfortunately, no one didn't pass. Now it's Brazil's pick, and they can even further their lead. At this point, the question is, what can they pick? Because apparently everything is open to them now.
Sweden did surprise us with the first pick, so you never know. But it is looking. Brazil has more options now, I would say.
They performed really dominantly on these last two maps especially. They're going for Polygon, the anti-mod tech map. With no questionable weapon choices at all. Hero K staying in, Foxy Wu swapping in. Hero K is getting water to stay hydrated. Staying hydrated is important. Also, it improves your taiko skills. Tiger Eyes informing me that water in fact keeps you from dying. That is a good thing to know.
Stay hydrated, bot. Where is it? Where is it?
Is it gone? We see a artwork from a Fulgent Fox and a hidden artwork from Hero K. New and going with Nomad, so they have a double mod advantage this time. Rafael trying to first missing this map. Everyone missing in the really tricky section. No
Except
outcome
Nurin.
choices. Yes. Except the player who can actually read this. Another comfortable lead by Brazil right now, especially thanks to Hero Case and hard work. That's a victory by Brazil on the 5th map. 2 maps to go to take the match home. The last no mod is still open for Sweden if we want to go there. Seeing as how with Amienberg is impressed, went maybe not the best idea. But then again, looking at what's left over, I'm not sure what is a good idea. Possibly, yeah, hard work one. Bursty map, hard to act, also hard to combo because of the really tricky bursts, especially in the second half of the map. Colin coming back in. Everyone else is as usual. And we're starting the map. Good luck to all the players. You'll need it. No, the first one to fall. But this map is not treating anyone nicely.
Everyone's struggling with accuracy right now. Raph is at the highest.
And he's gone too.
Hurricane holding 99% accuracy though.
And the accuracy is gone too.
It's still pretty high compared to everyone else in the lobby though.
Yeah, fair. But still with your double full combo. Nuven not too far behind Cohen except for his one miss. Actually found another. Okay, Common does find a miss on one of these tricky bursts. Everyone finding misses on this tricky burst exit. Hero okay. It didn't actually change anything about the score difference of anything. It's slightly closed, but not really. Coin finds more misses. Lead is shrinking, but it's still very comfortably on Brazil's side so far. But a closer point than the last few we've seen so far. Brazil's
Definitely a tough map overall.
Yeah.
Everyone struggled with it a little bit. Hurricane with the FC again. Hurricane getting a lot of just amazing plays. Brazil at match point, and this is their pick.
They can pick whatever now. As long as Hurricane stays with strong. Which means they might just go with the last 3 more. Also, I don't want to say anything, but Brazil has not lost a single point this match when Hiroke was playing.
Raph makes a good point. The person who wins this, or the team that wins this, will move on to face Canada.
They also put out some scary performances. I wasn't sure about Canada the last few weeks, honestly, but they've returned. We see the last nomad. Lou. A loved map by Yoni, a Japanese player, playing the Japanese team this year. Tech map, or a speed map if you can single tap it, I guess. Also really calm song, so this means it's a calm map. It doesn't. I know the spoiler was necessary because the 7.3 star rating doesn't necessarily mean it's an evil map. It is.
Oh.
Sweden with the slight accuracy lead. Very tiny. But we're entering the hard section now with all these bursts, and we're fighting the first one to drop. Soon, we're doing the oldie full combo now. But without, just not comfortable with this map. And Nerd's combo's also gone. All eyes on Hiroke, who is holding the highest accuracy.
So Raph really struggling at 92, climbing up to 93% now. Back down to 91. Nurin and Skull Kid almost match Hurricane once again, just going ham and proving that this is just not an issue for him at all.
Not a full combo, but a really impressive accuracy by Hero K, and that's the match. Brazil wins 7-2. Sweden drops out of the tournament. Brazil advances to face Canada tomorrow at 17 UTC. That's going to be a good match.
If I could have a moment to just give Sweden a huge amount of praise for being a 3-player team, making it to the semifinals, taking 2 points off of a team like Brazil.
Yes.
Regardless of their performances, regardless of anything, Sweden has hardly ever gotten this far in the World Cup. For them to come this far out of nowhere with only 3 players, that is fantastic, and that deserves a huge amount of props.
Sweden has really showed up this year. They haven't really gotten for ever before in TWC, and this actually was the first time they got out of group stage, and they've done some pretty nice performances. They didn't go out on a sweep, which is also really nice for every team. Brazil does win once more. They won in group stage against Sweden. They won now.
Japan will be going up, not Japan, I said Japan in the chat. Brazil will be going up against Canada. That will be, let me check the schedule.
17 UTC.
Thank you, Enwold.
Tomorrow we have a lot of great matches. We've mentioned them before. So tomorrow we're going to see the winner bracket matches. Japan vs South Korea starting at 11 UTC, and Taiwan vs the United Kingdom. United Kingdom first time this far into the winners bracket. Really excited to see how this match is going to go. Both matches are going to be really exciting because I think South Korea doesn't want to get swept unlike last year.
This is a really exciting year. This is the year for Japan to lose, in my opinion. It's at the match is at 11 UTC, so that's 7 AM my time. I'm gonna be waking up to watch Japan versus Korea because I really want to see Korea win. I really want to see Japan lose. This could be a groundbreaking match, and I have my money on the Korean team.
I too would like to see a change. I would like to see both South Korea and United Kingdom win. For this one reason, the top 2 cannot be Japan and Taiwan if both South Korea and United Kingdom win. So if they do, we have a massive change in the TWC because for 5 years now we've had Japan in first, Taiwan in second, someone else in third. And I would really love to see in this 10th TWC for that to change. I don't care how, I just want to see it change.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I will be giving all of my energy, even though I'll be probably very tired at that time. I'll be giving them to the Korean team. I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna be praying that they pull out a win over Japan, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah. I also want to point out the loser bracket matches one more time tomorrow. Germany versus Italy at 15:30 UTC after a short break. And Brazil versus Canada, as we've mentioned several times by now. Italy wants to further their first time this far into the tournament. They've come top 16 last year and they are currently in the top 8 spot. I'm sure they want to make it a top 6 spot. Germany, of course, wants to be the last high seed. They are the last high seed left in the tournament. They want to be the only high seed in the top 6. Brazil versus Canada is a tiebreaker potential match. It's the last match of the weekend, so it's obviously going to be the longest. That's tradition. But until tomorrow, we are done. So thanks for watching, and we'll see you then. Remember, rhythm is just a click away. Thank you, Incandescents.
Thank you, Animal.
Hello and welcome back everyone to the Taiko World Cup 2020, the semifinals. I'm Tiger and we have some winner brackets matches up. First we have Japan vs South Korea. And I'm very excited for this one because, as everyone who follows the Taiko World Cup knows, Japan hasn't lost a match in 6 years. And Last year in the semifinals, Japan and South Korea met in the winner's bracket and Japan won 7-0. South Korea obviously doesn't want that to repeat, and I'm sure they will put up a good fight. They have a stronger team than ever. They have Atlas on their team. They also have Peaceful and Compactasario, Bango, SN and Isle of Marisa. But Japan also has changed their roster a little bit. They have 758 this year, and they have Kiyoshi 11. But they also have their usual veterans, Ice OC, Yoni, and Ekumir 1123. So, about 3 players on each team has played last year. Japan obviously doesn't want to drop down to the losers bracket. South Korea wants to snag the top 3 spot for like last year, maybe even the top 2 spot. And I think I am now joined by Drum Decimator.
Want to see some drums get decimated, alright?
We do.
I mean, our first winners bracket encounter of the semifinals. I'm super excited. Japan and South Korea looking absolutely stacked this year. I really want to see these colossal giants tackle this semifinals pool. I bet they've got a lot of surprises in store for us.
Yep. And I'm already kind of excited for the warm-ups already. Because we know South Korea always has special types of maps
Angel.
and songs. And Japan has also been good at beaming warm-ups before. Just waiting for the warm-ups to
I'm so
start.
excited. Yeah, I just want to get into it. I mean, Japan and South Korea, I'm definitely not expecting a repeat of their encounters last year. South Korea has just grown tremendously strong now, and they're definitely a contender for first, even.
That would be something because the top 2 hasn't changed in the last 5 years. Japan always first, Taiwan always second. Third place rotated between a few countries, Canada, South Korea, Hong Kong.
France.
Oh, that's so long ago.
It's been a while.
Technically, it does fit into the time frame of in the last 5 years because that was 2015. Less eco though. What can you tell me about these players? What can we expect from this match except for a really good match?
I mean, they have so many strengths. I mean, hidden DT, I want to see them. I want to see speed map. I want to see 3 mod on 3 mods. And this is probably what we're gonna get.
I want to see the hard maps getting destroyed, so like Aim and Punk or Danger and Danger. Not maps we've seen a lot so far this weekend.
I gotta say, I'm really happy with Danger and Danger. For the past like 3 or 4 years, doing pooling for tournaments, I've had this like strange obsession with like, oh, I want to put a gimmick map in DT. And then, I don't know, this is kind of exciting. Please pick it.
Be like Canada. Be cool.
And Canada was pretty cool. They won their match against Spain earlier. And in fact, if you guys are interested in checking out the rest of the bracket, !bracket command in chat, and you can get linked off to our challenge, unofficial challenge. Or, I mean, we could just look at the bracket. That's pretty cool too. I mean, we've got 2 winners bracket matches back to back. I'm so excited. Spain and Taiwan is still at 0-0 though. I'm not quite sure what's going on there.
Taiwan apparently tied better than Spain.
Understandable.
South
Yeah.
Korea has not lost
We
a
had-
single map so far.
Oh, we had some crazy like losers bracket matches on Saturday. No sweeps, excellent.
And
mean,
I
this
don't.
is really shaping up to be an incredibly exciting World Cup.
Yeah. And we are seeing Brazil versus Canada and Germany versus Italy later today, and I don't think they will be sweeps either. That's exciting.
Yeah, Canada has very strong hard rock players. Brazil has very strong hidden players, and then Germany also has like very strong mixed players. So does Italy. They're looking so stacked.
Germany has Mew. You can hit hard rock all these maps so incredibly well. Didn't
I mean-
actually see him polygon hit hard rock.
Mew is so strong that if the tournament wasn't in V2, he would have set a global #1 on Bubblegum during their match, which is insane. He got like 11 or 12 100s. It's ridiculous.
It actually was, yes. Sadly, the score V1 times are over. Well, not sadly. But it was fun to see tournament matches, and then suddenly the team played a tiebreaker, and suddenly there was a new #1 score on the
Yeah.
leaderboard.
I'll never forget the first Taiko World Cup match I ever watched was TWC. It was probably 2014 or 2015. It was the Grand Finals tiebreaker showcase, and Task 8 seed Revolution Death Squad during the match, and got like a top leaderboard score. That was pretty wild.
Yeah. Those were the times. Also happened in the standard had some crazy tiebreakers like image material, and
God.
I think that was actually one of the tiebreakers where they set #1 score during the match.
I'll also a bit irrelevant to Taiko, but I'll never forget when Juan Crystal's score didn't count for his match, even though his score literally submitted to leaderboards. Oh man, V1 was some interesting times.
Now we have different interesting times. So it's not like they're over, they just changed. We're still waiting for the warm-ups to start. The
It
match
really-
will happen, but
They're really building
could-
tension. I mean, the players are just sitting there, just like, hey, we have our warm-ups, can we start?
at this point they actually need a warm-up. If they've been sitting in the room for like 10 minutes now. There we go. Taiko no Tatu Tsin. Taiko no Tatsujin. Force bets Bachi Kyotai. Alright, 40 seconds. 9.5 stars.
We've been building up to sitting here for like 10 minutes for a 40-second warm-up. Oh my god, look at that amazing quality of that background image. That is
Yes.
that is 180p.
It's beautiful. What is Taiko no Tsin?
Tatsutsun. Or Tatsusin.
Oh, the background changed. But it got different.
Yeah, it
Is
turned
this a
into
mixing bowl?
it turned into an arcade machine. No, isn't that like they're drumsticks on a taiko drum, and there's like the wood in the
yeah.
middle of the cabinet. Yeah, that's a mixing bowl. Oh, what a good one! Ignore the star rating. Ignore the star rating.
Impressive scores by everyone holding 70%. ISOC with 85%, never mind. What a map!
Oh, I just realized HP's 1.9. Why do you even bother with decimals at this point?
It's important.
Oh,
it is a drum.
ISOC scraping the 80%. Absolute king.
Nice.
Oh, we got 267 misses.
Peaceful.
58.
Peaceful with hidden, matching the scores of Japan.
Well, that was indeed a warm-up. Thank you very much, Taiko no Tattoo Sin. Thank you for respect.
I have my doubts this was a Taiko no Tatsujin map. Not sure why.
Oh no, I just realized the background and it physically hurts me to see. It's not just an arcade machine, it's the sticks are stacked through the ripped drum. It hurts. I can't. Hang on, give me a minute.
Are you downloading it now?
Oh goodness no. I just
Joker.
cannot look at it again.
The sequel of HP 1.9 HP, 0 HP. An Atlas die map. This is going to be a very normal map. And a normal zone.
But he didn't die, he's still there.
But
I mean-
Wilburn died.
No, Wilburn alive.
China has
is
lost.
Wilburn alive, Atlas die.
Germany has lost. Has won against China, so China's gone.
Oh yeah, that is true. They might have to rename the difficulty now.
But if China's gone, will this mean Korea stays alive?
Atlas live, that would be an interesting div name. But then again, like I've said this before, but like if he's surviving on maps that are designed to okay, it's HP 0. I think he'll be fine.
Nah.
No.
How many notes would you have to miss? Like, it's 5 minutes. Let's assume we know what this map is going to look like. So let's assume like 2,500 notes. How many would you have to miss to not get into passing range?
I don't even know. In fact, because this map is going to be ridiculously dense, people are probably going to hit a lot more 100s, and at HP 0 you actually get more health for hitting 100s.
Really?
I don't remember what the limit was, but I know that it's like roughly around it's roughly around HP 4-ish. It's like if you go any lower than that, you get more health from hitting 100s. I don't know if that's been fixed, but that is definitely a thing that existed. Because I remember Tasuke had like a 13-star... Oh, it was some Toho remix. And yeah, with the HP it was pretty much impossible to pass. But then if you intentionally got all 100s on the easy sections that you can actually hit, you would have barely enough HP to pass because you just got slightly more health for them. It's pretty silly.
Yeah. No spaghetti code here. Let's not point out that Mania used to have a thing that was if the score is 999,999 equals 1 million. So the score always fixes itself to 1 million.
Okay, I can confirm that this map has almost 4,700 notes.
I was only off by almost half a map.
Yeah,
Good
it's only
job.
4.7k. That's like, it's pretty much Taro.
To be fair, I didn't expect this to be a 368 DPM map
I
for the
mean,
entire of it.
this map set has two difficulties. This is the highest diff. The second diff is Angel 3. So,
Nice. Atlas has not died so far, but everyone else is dead.
dude, he has 800 combo. What?
He has 99% accuracy.
What? This makes no sense. This is forbidden. Dude, is he actually hitting those finishes? What?
Just Atlas things. This is what I mean with Korea stronger than ever before because they have Atlas. It's like the biggest roster change for South Korea. Now I'm wondering if this is the section where the song loops.
Oh, yes. Probably. Alright, well, there's the loop. Oh, we're gonna be here for a while, gents.
We are now stuck in a time loop for 2 minutes.
Oh god. He's got 97%! I think it's safe to say that our map pool selecting is not gonna chuck in anything this hard. Atlas is just chilling. Konpaku has sort of health, not really.
It's going down. Despite it being HP 0. You need to get 100s! He's not getting 100.
He's getting a lot of zeros, unfortunately.
If your HP was -1, would you get HP for missing? And lose HP for 300s? That would be cool.
Actually, if you used notepad editing, could you even get -1 HP? I've never actually tried it.
To the taiko community out there, we have science to do.
I know that on game modes like Mania and Standard you can get infinite BPM, but you can't do it on Taiko and Catch. It just, the map doesn't load, unfortunately.
What would you do with infinite BPM?
That is a good question. I'd probably just have infinite BPM for 1 millisecond, just so that when you look at the map statistics and it's like 160 to infinite BPM.
So basically what 10,000 BPM is for maps right now. Did the song speed up? It doesn't just loop, it speeds up.
Oh god. It does speed up. Okay, well Atlas has breached the 500k mark.
It's no longer comfortable for Atlas either.
Oh no, he's gonna drop behind 500k.
No. Atlas dies. How can he even read this?
Wow, he even looped the ending. Oh, okay. Well, that happened.
This
How can
was
you
a map.
read this? How could you map this? Totally rankable, by the way.
Yes. I see no problems with this map. It's objectively perfect. So we are almost 25 minutes in. We haven't seen an actual map yet. Let go.
Let's go.
Or just go to tiebreaker. That's going to be a long match.
You know, I would really like to see some Doom Butterfly. It's a good map. Please rank it.
Big agree.
Okay, so roles, bans, first pick. Here we go.
Japan winning the first ban.
I'm always interested to see what the top teams in the winners bracket end up like banning and picking. It's so difficult to make a selection when your opponent doesn't particularly have any clear weaknesses.
The longest map. Period.
That is understandable. Honestly, I think Tara has been banned twice now.
I'm not sure if what ISOC just wrote is supposed to be a ban. It somewhat looks like No Mod 4, but not really.
Sort of, but nah. I don't know. Oh, there's the
3 mod
ban.
3.
FM3. Which is probably the easiest map in the pool. Minus, like, time to say goodbye.
Yeah. They don't want South Korea to hit hard rock that. Understandably. Korea?
If they'll probably ban, like, No Mod 2 or something. Have you seen the leaderboard for No Mod 2? It is literally just the entire
Yeah.
Japanese team SS'd.
And U68.
Yeah, it's just a massive intimidation tactic. See if it works.
But then... What did South Korea ban last week? They banned Hidden. And... Okay, they are banning Loon.
Wow, the scare tactic actually works. I mean, it's fair enough. The entire Japanese team has SS on it, and they're flexing it publicly, so...
Yeah. But maybe it was like, ha, we can do this, but we can also do other maps even better, more consistently.
No.
Like, they can SS Bubblegum.
Oh, that would be frightening.
Yes, it would. I already thought Muse 12100s are frightening. Now I kind of want to see double S. Make it happen.
Alright, well, they're moving along a little slowly, but you can't blame them. Okay, it's Polygon time.
Are they going to get to pet the doggo? No one has petted the doggo so far this week.
You sure? I'm pretty sure there were 2 FCs.
But maybe with Hidden Hard Rock.
Ikun's was, I'm pretty sure.
Heck.
Yeah, Ikun gets to pet both the doggos, one for each mod.
No, Ikun didn't become Mihao Goku did. Oh wait, that's 34%. Stupid. Yeah, Ikun did, heck. But
Yeah,
I
he
wasn't
did.
commentating that match, so it doesn't exist.
Wow, okay. Damn. Losers bracket matches had no chance. It's fine, he's winning pick'ems right now. Like, he's got enough fame.
But He betted against himself. His streak is broken.
That is pretty funny.
Of all the matches to break the streak, it's the one he wins. Alright, we have 2 hidden hard rocks, 7 with hard rock, and Compact 7 with hidden.
Alright, here we go. Map 1. This is Japan versus South Korea winners bracket match. South Korea's pick Polygon 3 mod 1. And they're off to a little bit of a rough accuracy start, particularly on Peaceful's double mod there.
Compact also has dropped their double S. Only 7 is left.
Actually, seeing the last double S remaining being on a hard rock player is pretty crazy. I mean, this is OD10. And it's gone. So yeah, the
Unsurprisingly, this section.
the dumb synth on this section is pretty hard to act.
Yeah. I think Korea got a little bit of score back, but not enough, obviously. Peace was still about 1% behind.
Well, if there was any time to get your accuracy up, it's going to be on this chorus here.
Thing is, they don't want Japan to get the accuracy up. They want them to miss these. And
Yeah, I think this is probably the easiest part of the map, ironically, with PI.
yeah. You hate.
Oh, Owane! We did it! We cursed him! We did it! We cursed him so hard that he just dropped.
He's
What
just
is going on?
he's gone. He's dropped to 97%.
He's done. And Peaceful gets to pet the doggo. I guess Seren and Kompaka get to appreciate the doggos.
Compact
We
also.
did it, boys. We did it, boys. We cursed Japan.
Yeah.
Got
17
him.
misses. Oh, that's rough.
That is rough. That accuracy easily would have given him a victory too. 12 on 100. Yeah, the chorus is the easiest part of the map. This is where you build your act up and don't miss.
Exactly.
I think Uwana just forgot to disable string sounds and he heard me say that and then just had a bit of a giggle.
Shame on you. It's your fault.
Oh, no regrets.
At least 0, 7, no, will not repeat. So that's nice. Unless Korea is the one sweeping now. Maybe see bubblegum. So I just
Yes.
asked for double S. It's not a lot to ask for, really. You can
Yes,
double S other maps in this pool. Why not this?
Sorry, I'm just like jumping out of my seat right now. They actually picked bubblegum.
It's not even the least picked map. Something
Yeah,
is
I know.
your nightmare has not come to reality.
Yeah, that was quite the nightmare. That was more nightmarish than that one time I got paid to send pictures of my feet.
I believe you. Who's a Kutsikashi this mapper? Oh, interesting.
It's funny that Peaceful actually says if anybody can remember the Muzakashi mapper, because I can. It's simply Thalawardoxyribonucleic. It's such a horrible name, I love it.
It is. Is that just Zibiturovasi and Nado, or
Yes,
yeah.
yes, simply a Nado. Simply for Lowato Oxy Robonuclear.
Why? All double
I must say-
Yodis are gone.
Oh, unlucky. Dude, no one's gonna double us this.
Yonius, what? Just stare at his screen the entire time.
No, that's disrespectful. I've got other players to admire. Oh, Kompaku's accuracy has actually dipped quite a bit.
Yeah.
But I mean, we saw this in Polygon. Like, Korea started with the ACK disadvantage, and then Iwana just, I don't know, he giggled.
And this map has a lot of choke potential with these awkward rhythms and slider velocity changes. Seven climbing up to 99% accuracy. So it's just Kompaku who is a bit behind. So we're halfway through the map. Yonis double S is still alive.
Oh, how long is it gonna last, especially with these 5 plets coming up? Oh, I mean, he hit the first one.
That course jumping.
I swear, if he hits all the 5 plets perfectly, there's no way. Oh, it's gone. It wasn't even on a 5 plet, it was just on a triplet.
It was a finisher note. And again, okay.
He hit all the
But-
5 plets fine.
Everyone has climbed up the accuracy a little bit, except for Kompaku who's still at 97%.
The map's just not fast enough for Kompaku. This is an Angel 2 tier.
Yeah, shame. Imagine this being a 290 BPM map, but at half slider velocity. So it's still low SP, but fast.
Well, I think the Japanese side, and Peaceful as well for that matter, is about to put Mew to shame.
There is no shame in Mew score.
True. But it's about to be dwarfed.
Yes.
Was that like 5 100s? Or 6? Okay, it was 9. And there's 2 9 100 plays! Oh, and Seren missed at the end.
Yeah,
But
but
Seren's score has 727 in it, so that's cool.
he has hidden the miss there because we didn't see it.
I mean, we got 3 FCs, practically 4 FCs, just Kompaku lagging a little bit behind on the accuracy there really cost South Korea the point. But it was
Yeah.
going to square it back up to 1-0, back to South Korea's pick.
This is a winner's bracket match and it shows. Is South Korea going to play the other 3 mod? I mean, Polygon sort of went well, if you ignore accuracy.
Korean side taking a bit of time to decide on their next pick. They might just go with Strato Fortress and get 3 mods out the way.
will still the question remains, what will they pick after that? Because there will be more picks, obviously.
Let's go no mod 5.
That would be nice, but I think that's rather a Japan pick rather than a Korea pick.
Probably.
Korea's still not picking a map, and we've seen.
Okay, well, they did go for FM2.
Yeah.
Just knock the free mods out of the way early.
Right as the timer ended, we did see a randomized pick yesterday.
Oh yes, in the Canada match, and it was their first pick as well. They wanted NM6, and then they got the Apocalypse, and that was a map.
It was an apocalypse, indeed.
Yeah, it was pretty apocalyptic actually. Damn, bro, just realized that Terra's mod in Oz Live, but I'm not. This cuts. Yo, Puff, can you mod me? Thanks.
I used to be a mod, then I did something stupid.
Oh no. Oh, that's probably why I'm not a mod as well.
You always do something stupid?
Yeah, like every second year, I think.
Tragic. Are you at least VIP? We see a similar mod setup to last time, except on different players. We see Kyoshi
Yeah.
with Hard Rock on Japan side. Everything
Yeah,
else is
Akame
actually the
is
same.
coming.
Oh yeah.
Oh, did they both just 100 to start? Wait, no, Japan's just chilling. Alright.
Time travel is real. But Japan and South Korea don't even have DST. Alright, the accuracy lead is on Korea's side this time. Peaceful holding double left with Hard Rock. Drops it on the first longer stream, but so far the lead is still the same.
This is such a weird OD with Hard Rock. It's like 8.82. Why?
Math.
Yeah, quick maths. But don't ask me to do ODs for DT. Got no clue.
Yeah, I don't even know what the conversion is. Is it like time
It's like timing window times 2/3, I think. Like, it's not even like standard OD, it's like the timing window in milliseconds. Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Peaceful dropping a few 100s, and it's in Japan's favor now.
Yeah, Kyoshi and Akame both had a pretty rough start on the accuracy, but they've definitely gotten their accuracies way up there again. Here we go, one last final stream section. This Ki misses now would be fatal. There we go, Akame. I cursed him again. You're welcome. I'll just add it to your bill.
Yeah, so that happened. Korea's taken at the end once more.
Guys, I'm really good at this. This is why they pay me to do this, guys.
Are you paid by the South Korean team? Answer honest.
Yeah. They pay me in angel maps.
Do you have the full combo fan?
Juan has taught me the ways. Look, we both start with J, we both have an A in our name, 2 vowels, 4 letters. We're basically the same person.
Alright.
We basically have the same birth date as well. I think we're 1 day apart. We're both in the southern hemisphere. I mean, who lives in the southern hemisphere? What the
No
hell?
one!
Exactly.
How much of the land mass is in the southern hemisphere?
Oh, that's an interesting question. I don't actually know the answer to that.
Southern hemisphere land mass. Let's go, Google! No, I don't want this kilometer squared.
Yeah, and Wolf, I'm tempted to ask you how much of the Earth is water.
Not much. But I know the ranges. I don't actually know the ranges to the Earth, I forgot
Okay,
already.
apparently the southern hemisphere is up. It's almost a third of the Earth's landmass. Like almost a third.
Does the South Pole count as land mass? Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
of course it does.
Yeah, no one lives there, so it's even less. Populated land mass at least.
Why is Australia a continent? It's not a continent. Okay, well they picked number 13. They picked the Angel Honey map. Well, it's a Lepidon map, which is 9 years old. This thing is absolutely ancient.
Lepidon's a Korean mapper.
Oh yeah?
Not like it makes a difference because he's from a different time. It's so old, it's basically when taiko difficulties even started existing, period.
You know, we tried so hard to put a Lepidon map in the pool. Like,
Yeah, we
I
did.
think we went through like 4 maps or something. And then we were like, this one will do.
Yeah,
They'll
it's
pick
more.
it in a map.
No, it's even, yeah. What's even better is it gets picked quite often so far, and it's a map that wasn't a TWC before. Like that's actually even
Really?
harder to find a
Yeah.
Lepidon map that's not TWC before.
Man, I wanted to use Plain Asia, but Enwolf just said it was too plain.
That pun is terrible, I told you before, but it's actually true, so
And Plain Asia was also in like LMS 1.
yeah. No, two I think.
It was the group stage, one of the tiebreakers.
I picked it.
Alongside Marianne, and I forgot the other one.
Yeah, something like that.
I
Good
will
time.
always remember that because that was the first time that Australia ever won a match, like ever. And it was against Germany, funnily enough. It was against Team Gemma, Gema, the German Elite Mashers Alliance. Oh, good time.
Wir waren
But
so
you-
lieb, man.
Speaking of good times, though, I don't think Kompaku's accuracy right now is having a very good time.
No, but I
Because
think
that is
everyone
the
else.
it is the main deciding factor in this lead that Japan has right now.
Yeah. Also, no misses on
And-
this map.
Yeah, they're all too good. I mean, Japan even breaking the 2.24 million barrier.
100! Kiyoshi.
Goodness me. This is a pretty wild flex.
Peaceful got as many 100 as both Japanese players did together. That's crazy.
That is crazy. Wow, Japan just snoozing on the DTs. Alright, we've got to make the DT pools harder in future.
Walk on limitation, go go! Everyone likes fast finishers and mono patterns.
Oh god.
Now I know you already bit my head off when I suggested that. Sad face. Why don't you want players to suffer? What have players done for you?
What have they done for me? Yeah, okay, you're right. They haven't done much, honestly. They just eliminated me from tournaments.
Poland is gone now, so we can't see any more funny warm-ups.
Next year? Question mark?
If there even is going to be next year. There probably will be.
That was like what? Accurate's 9th World Cup? Or 10th?
Yeah, I think. Unless he missed once. But I think, yeah, no, he
I
didn't.
think he did.
I think it was Ishida because Taiwan didn't play in TWC2 or something like that. Or got disqualified, I don't know the law. I was around back then.
All I know is that Poland placed 12th for, I think, like the 4th year in a row.
Not even. For the 7th year in a row.
Oh god.
So you know how everyone talks about how the last 6 years Japan has placed #1. No one talks about how Poland has placed top 12 for the last 6 years and now this year too. That's consistency.
Alright, well, we were talking about Ishida earlier, and it looks like they're actually going to pick the sand map from Ishida's set. Who's out? Nomad 6. BPM changing map. OD5, so, you know, I'm expecting accuracies to be very high, but choke potential is definitely strong.
Yeah, but especially the slow section is so ridiculously slow, it's easy to mistime that. Or get nervous and hit the wrong color for no reason. We've seen that happen before on other maps. I've just seen Applers play for the first time.
Well, given some of the patterns in the fast sections are mostly just blue, blue, red, red, blue, blue, so given his playstyle, he could probably roll them pretty easily without losing any act. Definitely has a strong playstyle for those sorts of patterns.
It's also his BPM. No, number 13 penny was too slow.
Oh, it's only 80 BPM, it's too slow, man.
You're right. But 4 times that BPM is 320, that's almost the highest BPM in this map.
Wait, 320? Damn.
Yeah, the highest BPM is 310.
Yeah, 310 is what I thought it was, yeah.
But 4 times 8. 4 times 80 is 320, that's almost, if we had 160 notes in this map.
Whoa. R/ they did the maths, boys.
Yeah.
That was more wild than OD 8.82.
It was. I love the difficulty name too.
Yeah, I mean, it's just oozing out. Oh, looks like Akame is going to be the first one to drop accuracy.
I love these ghost maps.
Oh, Appler is going to be next to drop the double S. And then Kyozu follows.
It's all on peaceful now.
Only a 1/100th lead. And it's gone.
He got 2 100s.
A miss on this section is absolutely fatal. And I'm totally gonna curse somebody again, aren't I? Nah, they'll do fine.
Applas is not doing fine. Applas died.
Apples died. It's funny because the section that I was talking about, he hit perfectly, but he missed just before it. And that was enough to give Japan the win. Look at that. There's only 5 100s in the whole lobby.
Yeah. But even if Applas hadn't missed, Japan had that 1/100 lead. So that's a break point for Japan. And they have a pick.
He just wanted the A for Apples.
Sure.
Yeah, of course. They're Roostrats. Also, Ekami and Kyo's the exact same score. It's pretty cool.
Maybe if they hit all finishers, they both got the same accuracy.
Alright, well that'll definitely give the Japanese side a little bit of momentum, taking a break point on South Korea's third pick, and it is their turn to choose now.
They could go for Hanabi, but I don't think they will.
I feel like Hanabi would be pretty decent. South Korea is very strong at speed, but I'm not sure if they have the accuracy for it, because Compact is almost definitely going to come in.
It could be
Might be a little risky.
Could be a similar situation to number 13, accuracy-wise. Except better overall. Visit Danger Danger.
Oh yes! They
Good
did it!
man. A featured artist.
Yeah, NoFall didn't even want to make this map. I just told him to do it, and he did it. Absolute legend.
That was 8 months ago. That's planning ahead.
Yeah, that was planning that. Well, I was like, hi, I want to make a gimmick DT for the Australian tournament. And then he made this, and I was like, okay, the map's good, but the Australian community sucks so hard that I'm going to have to chuck this in no mod.
Nice.
Yeah, now we're reusing it in DT where it should be used. I'm happy.
I'm happy too. Because it's finally a cranky song that's not R176 in TWC. So R176 is gone, we have Danger and Danger every year now. Next year that could be a hidden map. Could be a cool hidden map for Grand Finals or something. I'm already excited for that.
Oh, he's already planning for like Grand Finals next year.
Always.
The Compact is just like, no. Oh, the rhythm is fine.
Such a good song.
Absolute banger.
Why don't we have more cranky maps? The cranky songs are so good.
They really are. As you said during the showcase, it's pure energy by default.
But you know what's more of a shame? When Cranky got main featured artist, I told myself I would make a ton of Cranky maps. I started one with it. It's not finished. Actually, that's not true. I started 2 and they're not finished. So I'm part of the problem. And somewhat expected, Japan has the accuracy lead. Yoni with the double S. Kompaku has missed and is behind on accuracy.
Yeah, just getting caught up by that lowest V burst. But there's still plenty of opportunity to miss in this map. There's monos, there's SV, there's slow sections. There's some finisher sections coming up later.
Yeah, the map is so incredibly varied. So crazy.
So Urana is just chilling on 1/100. Alright, slow down.
Everyone is fine.
Urana picked up an extra 3 100s, but still, oh my goodness.
Peaceful now has the highest accuracy in the lobby. But unless Japan finds a big miss, Kompaku Saviel's miss early on and lower accuracy is going to not help.
There is still that low SV stream, and there still is one last burst section at the end.
Yep.
So it's possible, and then we got to finish a section right here, which might trip up someone.
Would be a shame if it did.
Would be
I
a
wanna
shame
say-
if it did. Oh no! What is gone?
Never-
Seren's gone on the... Yes, he missed on the slow stream.
Korea can take it now.
Korea has a chance. Korea has a chance. They've got the combos. The score's just gonna flip to Korea if Kompaku can just keep the accuracy.
But he can't.
He can't hold the accuracy. Seren dropped. Seren dropped. They did it.
It's a double
They
break
took a break. They broke Japan's pick on DT. We
What?
did it, and we cursed them again.
I didn't even say who's supposed to miss. It's just a general.
Would be a shame.
Peace for getting 8 100s, by the way.
Absolute monster carrying the team. 1.117 mil. And it's back to 3-all. It's back to being a square game.
This match. Do you know what this match's energy is?
Well,
28 grand final.
every single time Korea's gotten a point, it's because we've cursed the hell out of Japan. Oh,
To be fair,
see,
you
and
can't.
this is why I wanted to put a gimmick DT. It's because nobody's ready for the gimmick DT.
No one's ever ready for the gimmick period, but especially not for the gimmick DT. But also, you cast Apples and Oof out before the map even started.
Yes. I mean, it's just I'm just like the puppeteer. It's like I speak and the puppets act.
Or don't act. When they fail.
Or don't act. Oh no, still there were so many incredibly good plays that map.
Where are we going from here? I doubt we are going to see Hidden being picked by.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Yes,
sure.
I doubt.
I mean, they're leaving Hard Rock open. They're leaving a lot of Nomad open.
Yes, but if we see this match go to tiebreaker, which would be awesome, then we would see at least one Hard Rock map by default.
Featured us, by the way.
Ooh. We didn't even mention that on Bubblegum, Milk is also a featured artist.
Banjo has come in. Let's go.
Will he go on SS?
If you SS, you get #1 global. I think the top accuracy so far is 99.86. At least that was the last time I checked.
You only has a double S on this, by the
Oh,
way.
okay. He sniped Alvaro. Okay, that's pretty epic.
Actually, he sniped me Hogoku, who had 5/100s.
Who had sniped Alvaro?
Yes. Oh! Oh no.
Yeah, but now both Spain and Poland are eliminated.
Yeah.
Man, they should have just double S'd. Oh, apparently Yuan was there too. That's pretty cool.
You only got the double S 2 days ago. Just saying. And right now he's also getting it, but we haven't seen the hard streaks yet.
I feel like this is the type of map that is not really particularly difficult to get good accuracy on. Like, it's constant streams, and it's the same BPM, so if you can get into a rhythm, you should be able to act well. But the moment you lose that rhythm, you lose more than just your act. In fact, you lose more than just a couple of notes as well.
Yes. That makes these stream maps even more dangerous. If you miss once, you miss more than once.
Well, so far Korea's got the lead right now just because they've got... Oh, actually...
Good job.
No, it's so interesting because... Hang on, is that a 99.81 or a 99.81? I cannot read.
81.
The zeros and 8s look the same to me, am I alright?
Bam go drop S7 dropping at the end, but Bam go dropping more 100s.
Yeah, and Peaceful finally broke double S as well. One is still going on strong though. I mean, we still have one stream left. And it has 316 bursts at the end, which can also trip up accuracy and probably catch up some misses. Peaceful is gonna drop. That's gonna be very bad for the South Korean side.
But he didn't drop a lot of accuracy, so it wasn't a big miss.
I mean, the bursts, maybe? Nah, I think that's it. There's nothing left in the map that can make players miss, except for maybe one of the doublets, but by then it's too late.
Yoni still holding the double S.
I think it was Canada that missed the Don Don doublet at the end, both players. I think Canada applied both. He did it. He's just so good.
Yet another breakpoint.
And it wasn't even 1.059999. It was like a true max score.
A true god.
I mean, there are 4 S's in this lobby. Even Peaceful, like with the miss, it's still only 1/100.
He didn't even drop any accuracy when he got that miss. He just missed that one note, but immediately got back into the stream.
Yeah, it might have just been a mistap. And that's pretty much it. It still managed to stay in the rhythm. Just pressed the wrong color. Okay, and with that, Hidden is done. There is no Hidden left. It's gonna be Japan's pick. Are they gonna start diving into the hard rock, or are we gonna breach a bit more into the Nomad pool?
The Hanabi is still open. I still think that would be a decent choice. Maybe time to say goodbye, because Japan seems to have a better accuracy overall. And it's just about accuracy on that map.
Yo, this is pretty cool. We have 777 watches right now. Yo, guys, I'm not seeing enough hype in the chat. Korea, South Korea, who's it going to be? This match has been incredibly close so far. Oh yes, they did it. They picked No More 5.
Damon Punk is impressed.
Would Damon Punk is impressed? I don't know, I'm pretty impressed that they dared pick this. As you said, this is definitely a Japan pick. OD 7.7, that's pretty rough.
Incredibly hard map. Also means might not. Have you seen the full combo of this yet? Because in this case I don't think we do. Unless Brazil do. Alright, Foxubu got a full combo, but it was with a slightly lower accuracy.
Also, this map has a really cool stream. I hope nobody misses on it.
Yeah, that would be a shame if you got another breakpoint. On the breakpoint, man.
I mean, we're listening to that stream right now.
Great. It's the best stream.
While we're at it, guys, if you want to show your support for any of these two monsters that are playing right now, or any of the teams in the bracket stage for that matter, you can go on and check out the Oz store. We've got some snazzy profile banners that you can purchase, hang up on your profile, and if the country wins the tournament, you get to stick around for longer, so that's pretty cool.
Have you started the map? Oh, Atlas is back too. Did you see that? No, I did. It's not a
Atlas is
speed
back
map.
to cheese the doublets.
I do like me some cheese.
Would you be upset if I told you we were dying? Oh, well, the client's doing a thing right now.
Yeah,
I think the client's
died.
dying. Got him! Now we're not even gonna get to hear that part of the song. Nobody's gonna understand what the heck I just said.
Unfortunate.
Okay, well, that is definitely not a score lead that exists.
Plastic line. So, somehow the scores are... Yes, that's better.
Okay, there we go. That's better.
Atlas
Yeah, for some
behind.
reason- Yeah, Saren had like less score than everyone else on double X for some reason. I thought there's no way he missed the spinner at the start.
Yeah. So far, the accuracy is in Japan's favor. But as Ice OC has dropped his double S.
And we're also about to enter the stream.
It would be a shame if anyone missed.
Oh no, we already said that. No one's gonna miss, they're all gonna play perfectly.
Yeah, but Atlas found a few 100.
See, no drops. So that said, Peaceful now takes the highest accuracy in the lobby.
It's never dropped a few more 100s. The score is shrinking. I do this! It's going to be great! It's not even in the stream, but it's wrong!
Atlas
Atlas, no! Everyone!
What is going on?
It's with the only full combo and the highest accuracy!
Of all the things for Atlas to miss on, he missed on a doublet. Like, his playstyle's been to cheese those. Okay, well, South Korea's a very good lead right now because Peaceful's accuracy and full combo is just sitting very comfortably.
they can still drop. There's still map left, and it's hard.
There's no
But the
map
thing is-
left. It's over.
Amen Punk be impressed by Peaceful.
Would commentators is impressed?
Commentators be impressed.
And with that, it's 4-all.
4 100s? Peaceful got 4 100s.
I don't understand. Even 8 100s from ISOC is crazy.
And that's a 4th breakpoint. I don't know if these players know, but they're supposed to pick maps they're going to win.
Yeah, the first 4 maps they picked maps they won. And then the next 4 they picked maps they lost.
But where do we go now? I feel like they can pick anything and can go either way at this point. We haven't seen hard rock at all yet. We have on VMod seen Japan go more for hard rock than Korea did. But that might have just been because it was the VMod maps, not the hard rock maps.
I feel like the longer this match goes on, No Mod 1 becomes like less desirable. Because No Mod 1 is definitely the pick where it's like, okay, yeah, it's consistency, so you're going to get high act. But the longer the match goes on, the more tired and nervous the players are going to get. And then they know if they drop on No Mod 1, it's over.
Yes. What if we see everyone miss on No Mod 1, the map where no one misses normally? That would be interesting to watch. They're taking their time to pick, and early on I was like, okay, not yet the point where you're unsure about your picks. Now I can fully understand, because they are still tied. Both teams want to win this. Because this match decides it's a definite spot in the top 3 of this tournament. Something that Japan has always gotten the last year.
Picked hack. Oh no.
I love to call this an RNG map. Because that's not wrong.
The burst at the end, for me personally, is RNG.
I think the bursts before the first PI are more, so... Sure, we won at the end too, but especially the ones before the first PI, not the first game, the last PI, which have breaks between them. Those are the bursts which are like, okay. Don't...
Man, I'm glad this map is OD6 and not 7. If this is 7, those bursts would be way too hard.
OD 9.8 burst.
Imagine that. No, that's crazy.
It's already crazy. Waiting for it to start. I think we got our players in.
Compaku coming in for Hard Rock seems a bit strange. Okay. Never
Better
mind.
wait.
We're waiting. Not even Peaceful knows what Compaku's doing.
And he's back.
Compaku just wanted to, I don't know,
And he's gone.
leave again. Offset. Oh, okay. You know you can change offset in the lobby. Like, anyway. I never understood that when people are like, oh, hang on, let me leave the lobby real quick so I can change my skin. Like, no, just press Control O.
But not everyone knows that because it's not new.
Okay,
But-
this is a public service announcement. Please press Control O.
Just do it now.
Yeah, even if you're not in a lobby, just do it anyway.
What happens if I do it in Discord? Nothing.
What happens if I do it on Twitch? Oh, it's loading something. Oh no, what did I do? Oh, it wants me to open a file on my desktop. Okay.
We set the map.
Alright, here we go. The 9th pick for this match. Mushaxi Hack, Hard Rock 1, Isosine Nakamiya for Japan, Peaceful and Kompaku for South Korea. Let's go.
Kompaku with the time traveling skills. And a miss?
Kompaku missing the cat quad? Surely not.
Surely he did. I think that was
Surely
more
not.
of a massive egg drop. Rushing or something. Ekume's double S is also gone. Okay, now Kompaku definitely missed.
Okay. That was pretty big.
It was basically the entire stream, and that's a 100k lead for Japan because of how short this map is. What's even crazier is, it's not over, they can still technically win.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you no lock the bursts, then that is really gonna hurt. Okay, but everything up until this point of the map was actually nothing compared to everything that's about to happen.
Everyone who's even first at a burst. And then second. With that!
Actually, all players doing so incredibly well on those bursts.
Ice also dropping 1-3, but still massive lead for Japan. It's going to be another breakpoint.
He has 99.5 even with a miss. What?
Then don't pay attention to Peaceful Dark.
Okay, but the last burst is just RNG.
Japan takes the map with 100k score lead. But Peaceful with 7 100s and no misses. Ice also with the 7 100, but with 2 misses.
Hang on, 7 100s. I think that's tied #1 global. Oh no, ISOC an hour ago got 2 100s. Okay. So other than 2 hours ago, it was tied #1 global. And then ISOC just flexed.
Just Japan things. So that's
Just
the
Japan things.
fifth breakpoint. It's Japan's pick. They can get a lead now to make it 6-4. Hear rumors about Kompaku Seven's PC lagging during that stream, which, quite honestly, it somewhat looked like it. But that's what happens. Can happen to Japan, it didn't happen to Japan. Japan is leading.
Lag is not a valid reason to nullify a beat map.
Indeed.
I know all about that rule.
All Japan has for that is words.
They don't even have words. They have flowers though. Oh no,
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
sorry, fireworks. No, they have words. Click the wrong one. Oh, got me excited then. But no, they just had to pick my map instead. I hate to say you, it's so peaceful. It's such a strange dynamic going from like Loshaxi hack to this.
I think that's going to be rough because Loshaxi was kind of higher speed. This is kind of slower speed.
Only kind of.
Only kind of, yeah.
It's not that slow.
It's just
It's like 120
0.75.
BPM times 3/4. It's only like slightly faster than oh god, Perfect again was. Fun fact, Janitor from the Canadian side actually SS this during a match, which I think is pretty wicked.
Both of these teams can match fight, I think. Question is, will they?
I mean, I think every player in this lobby should be strong enough to just single tap accuracy this entire map, honestly. But as I say that, they're all alternating.
I think it's fair to say the players don't feel as calm as this song right now.
Well, they must be calm enough to all be holding such incredibly high accuracies.
True. We see a 100. We see two
Yeah, we've
100.
seen our first two act drops right now. Scores flickering for the time being.
Japan has a 100 lead at the moment.
Timing this map was a real doozy. I didn't expect it to be 124.533 BPM, but nevertheless.
And another 100 in Kotaku. But especially the dance section, the last year is going to matter a lot for the scores. Never mind, this one already does, because he only misses! And Kotaku rushes several notes. This is so close!
This is so incredibly close.
Kotaku is very far behind accuracy, and Japan can still take it if it doesn't get a more stable accuracy.
Yeah, Compact is dropping 100. The scores are leaning back towards Japan.
I miss the dance hard section.
At the very ending, is anybody gonna throw it?
And it looks like it's Japan's win! Despite the only missing, Kopaku Serial's accuracy was just too low.
Imagine 99.12% being too low.
Welcome to a winner's bracket match. And that's match point.
Yeah, it's 6-4 right now, but at least South Korea gets a last pick in. Just one map can definitely change the course of the match, but they don't really have much to pick from.
We have Nomad 1, we have Nomad 3, 4, and Hard Rock 2.
Hard Rock 2.
Two very long maps, and one short speed map.
Yeah, none of these are safe picks, but they're all definitely picks that the Korean side can take. Though I don't really know about Taro. That one seems a bit more riskier than the others, and it's even longer as well. So, extended suffering.
Yeah. I want to say Nomad 1, but probably... No, I still think Nomad 4 is a good Korean pick. I said that since the start and I was wrong every time. So I have to be right at least once about this.
Do you?
I want to be. And there's no more one. So this is time to say goodbye. But Korea does not want to say goodbye yet. But they will if they don't take this point. No pressure though.
Alright, well this might be it. The South Korean side is going to have to pull out a comeback on this one. It's their last pick of the map. Hopefully it's not time to say goodbye to their winner's bracket run. Yes, we totally just picked this map for the name of the song.
Yes. Nothing else.
Like, okay, commentators get a lot of flack for really bad jokes, but like, the song titles write the jokes for us. Then again, there's a point when Twitch chat just can't take the puns
Anymore. No one dropping egg in the beginning, which is impressive enough because normally someone always does. This is the type of map which can very easily be decided by a single 100. And we see that 100 for now by KOC. Which is a very tiny lead for South Korea, but it's a lead, and that's all they need.
Yeah, literally any sort of drop on this map is pretty deadly.
Double S or lose.
And it's already map 11, so nerves gonna be sinking in a little.
Even more important, it's match point.
Oh, Peaceful's gonna drop a 100 now. That is not a miss. Don't do that, Apples. Oh, ISOC stopped.
Yes, but he's holding double. Fine.
Yeah. Oh, Peaceful missed. That was a legitimate drop from Peaceful?
Yes? Question mark?
I
Exclamation
think
mark?
so. The score's not shifting, so we're probably gonna have to say it was. Client being a little bit hiccupy there. If that is a legitimate drop from South Korea,
That's
that
deadly.
is not looking good. Yeah, that is very deadly. That is poison.
And what's not going to help is I think there's a break now, and they can see each other's scores. I would only imagine that puts even more pressure. Especially on South Korea. But maybe in Japan they drop if we get to tiebreaker?
Japan's sitting on 2 100s after the double S. Here we go. The last part of the map.
No!
ISOC!
No way!
Oh! Kyo's no way! No way!
What just happened?
How just fell apart? There's no way!
And it's not
Time
even time to say goodbye!
to those FCs.
And it's not time to say goodbye to Apple's double S yet. for South Korea and we're 1
There's
point
no
away from
way.
tiebreaker. Just saying.
Alright, I've got to put this out here, but it's time to say goodbye to my 3 points from Pick'ems. My 7-4 was just ruined.
Ha! I forgot what I have for pick'ems.
Damn it! My 7-4 was just ruined by a double Japan int.
I have 7-5.
Oh, maybe.
But I really want to see a tiebreaker now.
It's funny because in the previous map when we had 3 SS, we had 3 S's, and then Applers was the only A for Applers, and now we have a reverse Applers gets a double S, and nobody else holds combo. But like I said, No Mod 1 is just that easy map where the longer the match goes on, the more nervous they're gonna get. And Japan just like, they had it! And then
Yeah!
it was gone.
They missed right after the break. It was like, oh shit, we have the lead now, don't miss! And then both of them missed! Or something,
It's
something crazy.
absolutely crazy. So now we have 2 picks left that Japan can choose from. Neither of them is terrible. Hanabi no Sakuyo is probably the safer pick for both teams, and that's what makes it risky.
Are you saying we're going to hard rock too? We end the stream hard rock pick.
I think that would be a better pick for Japan, but then it's 4 minutes 20, and if they lose that, that is pretty disastrous going into the tiebreaker.
I am also sad to announce we are officially missing Taiwanese versus DK's warm-up, with Taiwan having Poker Face as warm-up. But a cover of Poker Face.
Oh god, have they picked it? Did they pick Hard Rock too?
Oh my god! I picked Taro.
It's happening, they picked Taro. They picked the word that does not rhyme with carrot.
This is basically tiebreaker, but it's not a tiebreaker. And it's so stressful now. And we see Kompakusari coming back.
Yeah, I definitely think this is the better pick for Japan. They might just deny South Korea for a tiebreaker chance.
I'm shaking myself. I can't imagine how the players are feeling.
Dude, I'm shaking right now. This song is 4:20 long. Yeah, water. You deserve water. You all deserve to drink some water.
Yes, I have water right here.
Hang on a second.
I'm just chugging down
Ice-
that glass.
If Ice drinks water, hang on. I gotta think about this one. Ice is drinking water.
Are you saying?
Yo, if Ice drinks water, then is he sipping on his own Picari sweat?
Why would you do that?
This is such a good pun. Nobody's gonna get it.
Why would you do that? I get that, and no.
Look, man, they don't pay me enough.
You get
So-
paid?
Wait, you guys are getting paid?
Oh no, Twitch, don't do this to me. I'm getting disconnected from chat now. Sad face.
Man, the chat is being really the complete opposite of peaceful to me right now.
I think the players are the complete opposite of Peaceful right now, including Peaceful. Unless Peaceful gets a full combo. With insane accuracy once more.
Japan versus South Korea 2, peaceful, unhinged. Man's about to go absolutely ape mode. This is it. This is map 12 for Japan vs South Korea. The last pick of the match. And it's Hard Rock 2.
Early accuracy lead, but it's shifting so much. It's way too early to tell, obviously. For now, ISOC is holding a double S. And this is also, by the way, a featured artist and a ranked map. You can check the leaderboards. Monkey D. Luffy is number 1 with 10 100s. By the way, and ISOC has dropped this 100. It's double S.
I mean, yeah, this is OT10. This is very rough. Appler's just tanking a little bit of 100s there. Can
Yeah.
give Japan a bit of a small buffer.
But he doesn't miss, which is good.
Oh, don't say that, you'll give him a spook.
I'm giving him more 100s on the 1/3.
Oh, even Peaceful's gonna tank a couple of 100s too, but no drops yet.
I think
There we go. There we go, first misses.
I was about to say, I think ISOC almost dropped the beginning of its stream and then Peaceful missed in the middle of its stream.
I mean, we're only like just gone halfway through the map. And we still have the weird snappings and the 1-6, and Peaceful is gonna tank.
This is a big lead for the Japanese team right now. And
Yeah,
Peaceful
Peaceful.
drops again!
We just can't hold it together. We still have the high SV stream, we still have the 1-6. We have ninjas, which I hope no one misses. The Japanese side still has like incredible 99.3 plus accuracies right now. Alright, the 1-6. ISOC is gonna find a drop. Apple's tanking accuracy very hard.
Ikomiya misses ISOC finds miss 100s. But
Apple's is the only one with FC, but they have the lowest AC in the lobby by far.
Korea needs more of a one tiebreaker to happen and the potential to take this match home.
I think Peaceful just dropped way too much in the earlier sections. It's not looking good. There's a 34k score lead, and that's going to be really hard to make up. Oh, there's this stream. I mean, OD10 note lock.
Sure.
It has to happen now though, and I don't see it happening. And looks like Japan is gonna take it.
7-5.
Tiebreaker denied.
It's 2018 all over again. Japan once again securing that top 3 spot. In an insane match. So close yet so far for the South Korean team.
Wow, what a match. Apple is even pulling off the FC at the end. 7-5. Wow, such an incredibly close match. Such strong performances from everyone. It was, oh my goodness, that was insane. And that was
Yeah.
only one of the 2 winners bracket matches. I mean, we're
Yeah.
gonna jump straight into the UK and Taiwan.
We're not even going to see the warm-ups. We're heading straight into the match.
That was a match. This is one that we'll remember. Also, I just want to, 1,000 viewers. I hope you guys enjoyed that match as much as we did. That was pretty insane.
Leading into the match, we also have bands coming in, United Kingdom band and Bubblegum.
Of
They're hitting
course.
2 and Taiwan banning straight to Fortress. But speaking of United Kingdom, where's Bubbleman?
Up the boys!
The
Up the
boys.
lads! I'm ready to watch this match. That match was incredible.
It really
I was
was.
screaming in the background. And in the back room, I was just sat watching.
I could hear you from the other hemisphere.
Oh, that was such a joy to watch. Oh,
That wasn't.
I can't say much more about it.
I hope you're going to find a lot to say about this match, because
Oh, I'm sure I will.
I leave.
UK bias.
I've been hearing a lot of good things about our Taiko team.
Oh, they're so
Some,
much stronger. So much stronger. It's frightening.
Lots of good words said by Mango. You know, I have
he's
high
just-
hopes for them. If
he's
they
just
don't meet my
flexing now.
expectations, well,
Just change flag to Romania.
I'm sure I'll have some choice words about them. Don't worry, I've already got my insults prepared. I've got them written down on a notepad right here.
Oh god. That sounds like a hefty notepad.
Oh yeah, we prepare for our banter.
With that, I think Enwolf's gonna switch out, but we'll see him again after this match. Just gonna
I'll be
take a
back.
break. Yeah, no worries.
I've been later for a showcase anyway. Until then, see ya.
So it's just you and me.
And Taiwan,
me and you.
UK, and Twitch chat. How are you guys? I was super excited after that match, and I'm super excited for this match as well. I mean, we got 2 winners bracket matches back to back, and in those 2 matches, we've got the top 3 placing teams from last year. This
And the
is
UK.
pretty wild. Yeah, and the UK. they're alright.
Yeah, the energy is just going to continue, isn't it? It's just adrenaline. That's the word I'm searching for. The adrenaline's not going to go down at all in the next hour and a half, I'm sure. This match is going to be about as tight as Japan South Korea was, in my opinion.
I mean, it's not even the winners bracket matches. We've got 2 losers bracket matches after this match as well, and they are also looking incredibly stacked. This is going to be an exciting Sunday.
Oh yeah. Sunday, day of rest? Yeah, not for our heart rate.
Interestingly enough, it's almost Monday for me.
Oh, you can pump up then. You can get hyped. Here we are, teams.
Let's go! Let's get hyped!
We're getting straight into it.
Yeah, we've already
As
missed
they say
warm-ups.
on AGDQ stream, hype. Sorry, I am very sorry.
Man, and people were having a go at me. So just gonna reiterate, UK banned Hidden 2 and Taiwan banned Fremont. And then looks like our first pick's gonna be Fremont 3.
So Bubblegum ban from the UK, Stratofortress ban from Taiwan. We're getting straight into it. There's no time to talk about these teams. What can you tell me about the UK team that's I suppose not biased by Mango's
Of course not.
Mango's experience?
Well, I can tell you that right now they're chucking on a mod advantage against Taiwan.
That's ballsy.
Actually, given that this is probably the easiest of the three mods, so I mean, Gohigi is a hard rock player, so
Yeah.
hidden as well at what's this 220 BPM? It's probably not too hard.
Yeah, I do know Gohigi. We have spoke a few times.
Oh, like personally, that's pretty
From memory,
cool.
yeah. I think. Anyway, but pretty talented hard rock player. Plays DDKK ? Got my
That
facts
is
right
correct.
there?
Plays the bongos, the forbidden style.
Of course, Mango, the infamous taiko masochist, shares a miss with Monkey D. Luffy.
They're still holding very strong in double S. Given hidden on what's this OD 6.5, he'll probably keep that for most of the map, if not all of it. Gohigi is actually doing very strongly with that hidden hard rock right now.
Is this just a flex by the UK? Taking extra mods? No, he does drop a miss. But with that mod advantage, that's not going to matter too much. They're going to remain in the lead. Of course, the bottom two players, Monkey D. Luffy and Mango, building their combos up. Accuracy is quite high. Mango at 99.7.
Gotta admit, I'm also British, so there's definitely no UK bias here.
Not at all. None whatsoever.
Well, they're doing very well right now. I mean, if Taiwan actually wants to take this free mod point, they're gonna have to hope that they get multiple misses on the side of the UK. That's an almost 30k score lead just from the bonus mod that Gohigi's got on.
Couple of hundreds from Monkey D. Luffy and Gohigi, but Mango Miser drops a miss. The lead's
they're
going to
gonna
slowly
need more of
start
that.
taking over to Taiwan.
Yeah, they're gonna need more of that. That's not gonna change very much. They're gonna really want Gohigi to drop at the end too.
But this is the final stream. The players are absolutely nailing it.
I mean, nobody's even phased UK's very strong performance on free method.
And that'll be that. The first map, it was a UK pick. And 30,000 points says the UK take their point. 1-0,
Still-
a point on the board against the runners-up of
Still
last year,
just
Taiwan.
Still
Yeah,
just
st-
chilling.
just-
Just chilling.
Doing stew things.
Mango just choking.
Yeah,
He had to limit his score because if he
Yeah.
assessed, it would have been worth too much. He needed a 499.
500 and what? Nah, I can't do that.
Even in tournament, he still sticks to it. Truly a
Mhm.
man of honor.
He can't count above 499. Little known fact.
Oh, very nice. They picked no mod 5 straight off the bat. Would Amen Punk is impressed? I still feel like I've had like an aphasic episode every time I say this title.
OD 7.7, star rating 7.8. Gee.
Yeah, this
It was a
match
really
is
quick pick as well.
really hard. Yeah, they were straight on the ball. They were
And
very
no-
organized, unlike Canada.
Nah. That sounds like a shot.
Oh, it was a shot. Literally, their first map pick got randomized because they were too slow.
Ouch.
Yeah, that is pretty wild, and they lost it pretty hard too.
Oh, ouch.
Still won the match though. Cheeky flex. But yeah, map 2, Woodend and Punk is impressed. Straight away picked by Taiwan. Right now the accuracy is actually very close. Still got one double S on the side of the UK. With only 7.7, this is actually really hard to hold high accuracy on. And also some of these finishes and the doublets that start off and oh, they're so rough, Monkey's gonna get caught out.
Mango drops below 99%, but with that miss on Kugi Luffy, he's down almost to 98%. Building back up relatively comfortably. Finds 100 here and there, now almost eclipsing Mango's accuracy, but with a miss on his side. The lead's going to be in the UK.
Right, here we go, it's a long stream. Oh, Monkey! No! Okay, no note lock, but that's still very dangerous. Oh, this is big for the UK. Finding
No misses on the 6 bursts.
What is Stu doing? What is Gohigi doing?
They're just anchoring their team in this right now. Mango building back up to a comfortable 99 as well. Monkey Luffy just struggling. And I say that, this is still an impressive play from him.
Yeah, and this was Taiwan's pick. I don't think they were expecting this.
UK have prepared. They've been practicing so much. Mango was meant to take the first map of the round, actually. We had me step in because they were on a practice lobby. They've been preparing so hard for this. They want to win this. They want top 3.
Well, they're gonna take the second point as well. They've just broken Taiwan.
5
Double
100s
FC.
from Stu.
Okay. Stu just flexing god accuracy as always.
That's just kind of what he does. It seems to be a running trend here. And free mod 1. Another quick pick.
Dude, they're so organized. They know what they want to do.
It's so lovely when teams are this organized.
UK just pulling a South Korea and getting all the free mods out the way first.
The picking's so fast that the ref can't pick the map until the results stream comes up.
We're gonna see a roster change on the side of Taiwan. Still gonna switch out for Ishida, who I also want to reiterate, this is her 10th World Cup. Absolute
Really impressive.
veteran. A veteran mammal, almost.
Love to see all the players sticking around, staying at the top level. Stu's out, which is interesting to me. Would he have taken hidden on this?
Probably, but we might actually see a double mod on the side of Taiwan.
No, that won't be the case. Ishida takes hidden. Monkey again with the hard rock. And a hidden hard rock for Kahigi.
Again!
A mod advantage again.
Oh, they're so prepared.
They're so ready. When you're this ready for a match, I mean, hidden or no hidden shouldn't really matter, should it?
They are not messing around right now.
This is the UK stepping up.
A small advantage to the UK at the start of the map. Couple of act drops so far, but nothing too big.
It's going to be a small advantage to them anyway, just because of mod advantage. They're going to gain more points because of that extra mod. Ishida finds a miss. Drops below 97, but builds back up confidently, and Gohigi finds his own. Mod advantage will keep the lead on the side of the UK.
The weird tech synth section drops can happen here, especially for the hard rock players. They seem to be holding up all right. Gohigi's going to lose a lot of accuracy though, but they're still going to hold that lead. That mod advantage very strong right now.
Oh, Mango finds a miss. Their lead's going to trickle away. They're holding on by the mod advantage, but now it's gone. Monkey's still at 99%. Ishida building a combo up. But the double miss from the side of the UK. The lead's going to flicker.
Well, Taiwan's really trying to fight that mod advantage, and there's not too much map left, but UK's going to hold on just a little longer.
You can see they're gaining score. Megamizer finds a miss.
Getting caught up by the lowest B after the finish. That might be it. There's only one small burst at the end, and
it's going to be very close. No, Taiwan take it. 8,000 points. That victory. Skin of their teeth. Monkey holds on. 17,100s, 99% for him. Highest accuracy in the lobby. Just gets beaten out by the mod advantage on Gohigi. That really tells you how much that does for a player.
And
having the extra mod.
Look, straight away, they're straight into no mod 4.
Immediate.
They know. These teams are so prepared.
Taiwan about as practiced as the UK seemingly, and that's going to mean this is a good match. This is going to be a really good match.
This is so incredibly fast. What's the point of having a timer? Like, we're already straight into it. And here we go, map number 4, picked by Taiwan, Hanabi no Sakuyoro. The 276 BPM speed map, no mod 4. Let's get it. Everyone's still holding double S.
Not quite. Monkey drops 100. He follows it up and finds a miss of his own on Mango as well. That's really early misses for the UK. Stu, only player in the lobby with the double S remaining. It's OD7.
Stu eats these maps for breakfast.
Oh, absolutely. 276 BPM, but it's only 2 minutes long. We're already a third of the way through the map, and if Taiwan hold these accuracies and hold their combos, that's going to be a second point on the board for Taiwan, and they're going to tie it up 2-2. The accuracies are there for the UK. But the combos aren't.
Alright, well, we're getting back into the speed section. And some of these streams that are coming up are so very weird, unorthodox, off-stream patterns.
Taiwan holding strong.
Very well.
UK are there, but they're just not strong enough.
Right along stream, everyone's hitting it. The SV increased, Monkey's gonna find a
finds
choke.
a miss.
But they're gonna need more of that, the UK, if they want to come back. Taiwan still holding very strong. Stu still holding.
He is so strong. That's 2 SSs now.
Stu's not
It's
even
semi-finals, man. You're not meant to be SSing these maps. What are you doing?
It's just the double drop from the UK. If it was only a single player drop, they definitely would have been in the runnings to take that.
Indeed. There was a lot of accuracy drop from Monkey D. Luffy at the end. But yeah, it was the same sort of area as well. It was the same pattern on the UK. And a quick pick again. All I have are words.
They're so organized. What is going on? I haven't seen a match. It's like they're not even. There's like zero banter between the teams. They're just like
no. There's.
They're just like
they're
no month
here
3.
to,
Good luck.
they're here to play. They're here to win. This isn't a game, Jai. This is not a game. This is serious. This is real now. It's semi-finals. UK want top 3, Taiwan want top 1.
All right. Wow. This game is going by so fast. It's already too old.
I'm sure it'll only pick up pace. Although I suppose it can't pick up any more pace than the last map. I think that was the highest BPM in the pool. So this map, relatively short too, 2 minutes 38. You can see the scores already getting up to 100k.
It's also such a strange dynamic going from the fastest map in the pool to
indeed.
this, well, minus the ending of Ruzat, to like this slow scroll.
It's a lot to adjust to. No player swaps for the UK. A player swap in. Ishida comes in. She finds 100. She finds another. Gohigi picks up his first. Finishes. Not catching anyone. A couple more hundreds. Ishida drops below 99%. And Stu drops the SS. No more for him. He can't pick up a third now. Mango. Final SS falls.
Well, Mango's just single tapping this entire map.
I mean, if you can, then if it helps. Iki finds a miss. Doesn't drop much accuracy, but it's a miss. The lead's gonna trickle away. It will flicker momentarily. Or will it? Accuracy
it's
from
not.
Ishida is too low.
It's still holding on.
There it is. There's the flicker.
Started.
It's going to be tough. Ishida building up the accuracy, drops a couple of hundreds. The lead's
Mango's
still
dropping
flickering
it
though.
back as well.
Gohigi matching him. That's a. And Ishida finds a miss of her own.
Find a drop. Here we go. This is a long, big stream. This is where the misses are most devastating. Everyone's still holding so strong though. UK with the lead.
You can see the end of the
gonna
map.
take it?
That's it. That's a third point for the UK. The one miss from Gohigi,
What
2
are
100s.
these
That's better
100
accuracy than
counts?
Stu. Just the one miss for him. 7 for Mango and Ishida finding the most trouble with that, but still above 99%.
Alright, come on.
The-
Taiwan's pick. They're going slower.
This is just incredible. The performances across the board are just absolutely second to none. I think those are the first 100 Stu's hit in this match.
Incorrect.
Or did he hit no? Because he's played
He
Polygon.
got 5 100s on Amen Punk
Ah, okay.
because no one FCs that.
Yeah, alright. I forgot he played that. I remember he swapped out for what was it, Polygon?
Yeah, switch out for Polygon for Ishida to play his.
Sorry, I can't
in his
count.
place.
Don't mind that.
Damn, Bubble Man's memory is just like He's
Mango
gone.
Mango can't count to 500. I can't count to 4.
Well, we all have our limits, I guess.
Yeah. Danger in danger. This is DT2. I think we saw this in the last match.
I think we saw just about every map in the last match. Honestly.
Okay, fair play. Fair point. Apart from the tiebreaker. Didn't see the tiebreaker.
Devastating. I love Doom Butterfly. It's so good. It's just the power of Atta Psytrance.
Stu stays in. Monkey Luffy switches for Ishida. And the power duo of Gohigi and Mango stay in. Mango struggling with accuracy a little at the start. Stu and Monkey both dropping the same amount of hundreds. But they hold the lead for Taiwan. It's Taiwan's pick, remember. With more hundreds from Mango. Dropped on that burst from Monkey. But I think Taiwan are playing the finishers, maybe. 100 from Gohigi, 100 from Stu gives the lead to the United Kingdom.
Yeah, small accuracy lead in the favour of the UK now. Monkey just lagging a little bit behind all the other players, but still hitting incredibly strong, 99 plus for the whole lobby.
These doubles look mean.
I mean, Stu and Gohigi are both sitting on 2 100s right now. Ooh,
Stu
Stu's
drops on the
actually gonna
bursts.
miss on those bursts, yeah. I saw the act drops from both Gohigi and Mango on those bursts, but they still held through it.
Low SV.
Oh, Stu hasn't been practicing his PP nuts. Oh, Monkey
And
getting
Monkey
caught up.
climbs the miss as well.
This is looking
And again, I
very
said at the start,
good.
this is Taiwan's pick. For the UK to take this, they'll take it to 4-2. For Taiwan to take this, after all, they're going to need a big drop from the UK. There's a third of the map left to go. Commas are looking strong from the UK. Stu and Monkey. High accuracy from Stu still. It's higher than Mango's. Will equal his score.
Alright, but the slow stream is coming up soon, and if anybody absolutely tanks that, this could go either way.
You can see the note starting to slow down now.
Everyone's holding strong, but Monkey's gonna find the drop. This is looking very good for the United Kingdom right now. The only hard part left of the map is the burst, and even if the players miss on that, it's gonna be too late if anyone misses on the burst.
As does Mango. But yeah, as you said, it's too little too late. They've done all the work they need to do, and they take a break point against Taiwan. No FCs on the board. Some good plays.
3 single 100 plays though. And just, UK is just, they're fighting. It's no mod 1 straight away. No thought. They just have a
they have a plan.
They just have a checklist.
They have it all worked out.
They're just like, alright, if this map is available, it's next.
Thinking way ahead. They're not thinking about the map they're playing, they're thinking about the map they're playing next. Are you speedrunning? This is big. They're comfortably in the lead now. Again. It's been 2-0 and then it went to 2-2 and now it's 4-2, so we could expect a 4-4 now. Taiwan gonna take these next 2 points break the UK and then take their own pick?
UK were cheeky. They made sure that this map was picked 7th, so that if they were sweeping, it would have been the last pick, and then they kind of say goodbye to the opponent.
Oh,
All
see?
planned.
See, we have notebooks of banter. I told you.
Alright, here we go, pick number 7. Any act drop on this is gonna hurt a lot, and any miss is pretty lethal. Stu, what is that?
Completely whiffed. He doesn't drop much accuracy, but that's the miss.
The match is just happening too fast, he can't keep up. He's just like, wait, I thought we were just playing All I Have Are Words. No, that was 3 maps ago.
Yeah, like we should only be on the 3rd or 4th map, right? No, we're on the 7th. The pace. Maybe a strategy of their own.
Speed run World Cup.
And 100 on Monkey D. Luffy. Stu building his accuracy back up. He's nearly 99.8%. And this is OD6. Not the most challenging accuracy map in the pool. So high accuracies. Single 100 counts.
Alright, the
UK?
slowdown.
I didn't want to mention it until the slowdown. Mango just completely overstreams that, though. Drops
It's
his
fine.
first 100.
Nobody finding misses on the slowdown. That's
Yeah,
the
there was
part that
no-
matters.
There was no hundreds on the slowdown either. That's the place that you can usually expect the hundreds to come.
I mean, it's still gonna get slower.
You almost have to use your sight to hit these. Stops being a rhythm game and starts being a game of when does the note match up with the receptor. But we're back into it. Into the solo. There's nothing these players haven't dealt with so far. A little bit more tricky, but finds another 100. But we're into the ending flourish.
Oh, Taiwan needs to hope for a UK miss if they want to take this. The earlier drop from Stu is
Oh, they have
really the difference, but not even phased.
they have nerves of
Gohiki's gonna pick up-
steel.
Gohiki's going to pick up the double S. That is wicked. They're only 1,500 points away from max team score. 1,500 off max team score.
That was incredible. That's a performance. That's a statement. 0 100s for Stu. It's the 6 Monkey D. Luffy. I mean, regardless, if Stu had SS'd, it still would have been the UK's point. What a team play.
I'm just laughing so hard that I'm a part of this 6% that voted for UK in the pick'ems.
Oh, yeah. The boys
Represent.
represent. Unfortunately, I'm not doing the pick'ems, but I would have voted that way as well. 6%. 94% of people thought Taiwan was going to win this, and they're 3 points down. Coming into their pick,
It is their pick at least, yes.
they have free reign in the pool. It's going to slow down a little bit while they decide what to do from here. The pace of the match, they have to take control of it. The UK has been in full control right now. They picked no mod 6. Ooze out.
Oh, Taiwan going for the Taiwanese map. If only Sand was still around to see this. I think he's been gone for, it's 2 or 3 years now, maybe? Yoshida's not even gonna switch in for her own map.
Well, not necessarily her own map. It is her map set, but it might even be a case of might even be a case of knowing her own map too well to be able to play a guest difficulty that uses different rhythms and different visual cues. At least that seems to be the way. Couple hundreds from Monkey D. Luffy early on into the map. We're a third of the way through it already. It's only 1 minute and 34 long. It's only 5-2, so accuracy drops are going to matter. The BPM of this map changes so often. 100 from Monkey D. Luffy, the only hundreds on the board so far.
Alright, but here we go, getting into the speed section. This is where drops are more likely to happen. And look how much of the map is already left. There's nothing. Monkey's gonna find the first drop. Oh,
Mango finds a big drop as well to mirror it.
That was
he's going to trickle away, move over to the Taiwanese side, and Gohigi misses as well. Stu holding his SS is going to hold the Taiwan side in the game and take the point for them. An SS on this map.
Collapsing on the longer pattern.
Completely falling apart at the end. The longer patterns just tripping them up. 1-100, 0. Well, 1 miss, 0 100s for Gohigi, but it's the miss that costs them. As well as the 4 misses for Mango.
Taiwan clinging to their dignity. They were like, we will win the Taiwanese map. And they showed up.
It was looking shaky, but Stu, the anchor, and another immediate pick, Taro.
Oh, picking Hard Rock against Taiwan. I think Stu's going to switch out for Kirareki if he's around. Actually, is Kirareki around? I haven't seen them yet.
I suppose we'll see, won't we? Maybe this is a targeted pick. If the UK side know that he's not. This is the UK's pick. They have Gohigi. A long Hard Rock map. This is going to be his stomping ground, really.
Oh, we'll have to see. A lot of people... Oh, commentators have summoned Kirareki. Well... I guess not. Oh. Okay. Kirareki's gone.
Well...
See ya.
If they ready up, well...
Well, if they're readying up, I guess they're ready.
Good on the referee for making sure.
Alright, looks like we're gonna have Stu and Monkey in.
Well, we did see Stu play really well on Hard Rock last week, I'm pretty sure. He could do so again. It's OD10. Or near enough, anyway. We'll see.
This is such a flex pick from the UK. This is so ballsy. The number one on the map is literally Monkey. He's just sitting in the lobby right now.
He dodged below 99 though. Of course, it's the mental game, isn't it? You're number one on the map, we're going to pick this map against you, and you're going to expect to do well because you're number one, but Gohigi finds the miss. A couple of hundreds mirror it from Stu, but the miss is going to matter more. The lead's going to slowly flow over to the Taiwan side. It's not going to be comfortable by any means, but they have it.
Ooh, bit of shaky accuracies from the UK side. I say shaky accuracies, they're still holding like 99.4 plus.
I mean, everyone's holding 99.4 plus, and it's going to be 99.5 plus now that Mango has it, which is incredible. This is... neither team willing to give an inch at all. You want to win? Yeah, well, we want to win. Fighters, Stu drops a big...
I don't think he wants to win that much. That looked like that sounded like
win too much. It did.
Yeah, that sounded like hitting too many keys at the same time. I don't know about that one though.
Oh, and it goes again. Drop down to 98 now. That's very unfortunate for him if that was lag. You saw it in the last match.
I mean, we've still got incredibly strong 99.5s from 3 players in the lobby. What are they doing?
And the number one on the map says, yeah, I'm number one on the map. I'm just going to outperform everyone.
Yes, 99.75. Now, I hope none of these players miss these finishes, because that would be pretty silly.
No, they've all prepared. They've all practiced this.
Yeah, not like me in the showcase.
The lead now almost is comfortable for the UK. There's a quarter of the map left to go. 99.5 for Gohigi, 99.4 for Mango.
The hard section, the 1-6 and the highest V is about to kick in. It's about to kick
Monkey
in.
drops
Monkey's
it.
gonna find it. And the conversion to the 1/3. It looks like the UK's holding on very strong. They get that. That is probably the hardest part of the map right there. And they've just nailed it. The UK
Stu's
is
building his combo
so
back up.
strong. They're 50k above. There's not much map left, and there's gonna have to be some pretty big double player tanks from the UK side for Taiwan to even have a chance to come back. The score lead is pretty big against Taiwan right now.
Well, Mango drops his FC.
Yeah,
He doesn't
but
drop much
Taiwan-
accuracy to go with it.
Taiwan
Well, that's
is
the
gonna
end of the
need
map.
a lot more of that. Already, UK is at match point 6-3.
That's so unfortunate, though. That was nearly an FC from Mango.
And Gohigi for that matter too.
I think it was reverse choke from Gohigi. Drop really early on. Good scores
Yeah.
across the board. Nearly
'Cause
99 for the Taiwanese side
you
as
miss-
well, but
if you miss
now...
at the start, then you don't have any nerves going into the hard parts because you've already missed.
Hey, yeah, that's true. He does actually take the highest score in the lobby as well. The accuracy carrying him. It's match point. Match point to UK. Almost nobody expected this. They're in control though. They need to take their point, and then they need to break the UK's pick, whatever it may be, and then they need to take their own pick again. Lots of pressure on them.
Yeah, and looking at these maps to the left, oh, they're not the most desirable. Although they should be very strong at Hard Rock 1, the Taiwanese side.
Could that be their pick? Could they go for Hidden? We saw Stu SS Hidden earlier.
Oh, the ref is like, hang on, they're not picking quickly, what's going on? They're thinking! Yeah, well, they're down to match point for the
yeah,
UK right now.
they're allowed.
Alright, there they go. They do go for the Hard Rock. I do think that's probably their strongest option right now.
Their back's really against the wall. They've let the timer run out. After being so quick to pick at the start of the match. They're shook. They're in a panic. What now? Where do we go from here? We thought we'd sweep them. We didn't have these
Hard
picks
Rock, I
prepared.
guess.
So a short map as well, this one. And remember, UK, if they take this, they win the match. It's their match point, Taiwan. Winners finals for them currently looking oh so far away.
Alright, here we go. Number 10. Hard Rock won by Taiwan. I mean, both teams off to pretty strong starts.
Oh, don't make this one into an act battle. Long
I
stream, nobody finds any
don't
hundreds of
know.
finishes. Everyone playing them. First 100 drop by Mango, but mirrored by Stu, who drops a second as well, gives the lead to the UK. Not a comfortable one again, and another 100 drop from Mango, but mirrored by Monkey. Mirrored again by Mango. The accuracy even. Players dropping hundreds.
The only thing I'm worried about is that when the mono bursts kick in, how's Gohigi gonna handle that?
And they can see the break comes. UK see they're in front. Accuracy relatively low now on Taiwan's side. And I say relatively because they're above 99.5 still. Gohigi misses or drops 100. Monkey, though, does miss. That's not a misspeak. Gohigi, a couple hundreds on the mono bursts. Drops down to 99 and gives the lead over to Taiwan. He's holding his combo, though. That might be important because the lead is going to come back over to their side very slowly.
That's so ridiculously close.
Still 99%. Stu drops 100. Equal accuracy on the Taiwanese side.
There's still the ending burst though, that could change everything. The last burst.
Hundreds. Taiwan are in the lead. They're coming into the ending burst. And
Oh, they hold
nothing
strong.
changes. They hold it.
Such strong performance. Monkey 5-100, Stu 7.
That's
Even
7,000
the
points
13
difference.
The double FC from the UK side as well. It's so incredibly impressive. Man, I've been waiting for those monos to decide a match and it just hasn't happened. Alright, UK straight away with their final pick of the match. DT1, number 13, which is not the 13th pick of the match, but that would have been cool if it was.
Well, how can it be the 13th pick of the match?
That would be
Literally get one
tie. It's the 11th. It's close enough.
Yeah, well, the closest
It's
odd
a-
number they can get.
It's the closest prime, yeah.
Well, maybe it is the 13th pick of the match if you count warm-ups.
With warm-ups, oh yes. Damn, they've really prepared. I mean, straight into it too, no roster changes,
Yeah,
nothing.
there's
They're just ready to go.
they are focused in. They are tunnel visioned in on this match right now. Nothing else matters to them. Hundreds early from Monkey. He drops down to 99%. This one's a short map. It's 1 minute 11 in length. Another 100 from Monkey.
Yeah.
He's still at 99%. His accuracy struggling. Mango is low as well, but relatively again because he's 99.6%. Monkey drops below 99. He's lost another couple of hundreds. He's going to build back up there though. These unorthodox patterns catching him out very slightly. He drops again. Struggling the accuracy, but Mango finds a miss. He drops down to 99%. Taiwan take the lead.
There's only a third of the map left too. It's so incredibly short. Misses on this are very dangerous because
Equal
Mango's not
accuracies
going to get. He's not going to get back to the score cap anymore.
So the equal accuracies from Mango and Monkey. It's going to take a miss from the Taiwanese side, but the miss comes from the UK side instead, and some big drops from Mango give the lead 100,000 points, and he misses again. Taiwan are going to break the UK,
Mango's arms.
and they're going to take a
just
5th
broke.
point.
Mango's arms just broke. They did not enjoy those two streams at all.
Oh, big drops. So unfortunate. Well, I mean, what can you do against that performance from Taiwan if you're the UK? 5-100 from Gohigi. He tried his best. 99.71. And this is the last pick. They have one
This
more
is the
chance
last
to
pick.
take it. No mod 2
Oh.
or hidden 1. What do you take?
They're so difficult. It's such a difficult choice. They're gonna have to go for no mod 2, surely. I cannot see Taiwan picking hidden. But then they surely not. But that hidden is so
They could.
tempting because the UK
The hidden is
banned
really
it.
tempting. This is it. This is it.
But
They
if
have a
you
choice,
miss-
but it's not
if
really
you
a...
miss on hidden, it's disastrous. Surely they're gonna go for no mod 2. There's no way they're gonna pick the Apocalypse.
Well,
Surely
we'll
not.
see, won't we? We'll see. The Apocalypse, or Loon, Chiptune, and Music. Or music box arrangement, I think that says.
There's no way they're gonna pick hidden 1. Or they could just leave it up to randomization.
What do we do, says Monkey.
So there's only 2 choices left, and none of them are desirable. Oh, they did it. They actually picked hidden.
Hidden 1.
Oh no. Okay, Stu will have a field day with this, but I'm a bit worried.
This is
for
definitely a
everyone
strength pick.
else. Yeah, Monkey, that's why I'm very worried. I hope you know how to hidden as well. In the first stream, there's an offhand 4-plat cats, and if Monkey's not ready for it, he's gonna eat the rest of that stream.
This has got to be scary for the UK. They're sitting comfortably. They have the point advantage. They're still at match point. Monkey switches out. 0%. The first appearance for him. Can he turn the tide of this match? Is this their panic pick? Is this their pick in reserve?
Officer is gonna come in.
Indeed he is.
Oh, let's go.
Gohigi and Mango staying strong, the power duo from the UK. They haven't changed once, I think. At all.
At this stage, honestly, I think this will be like the remaining. Like they'll just play every map until they're out at this rate, or win.
Or win, yeah. God, Stu and Opus then. Stu, we've seen already SS a hidden map. Can he do it again? Can he get that sort of performance? Mango!
Mango, what's going on? What's going on?
Misses as well.
On the 1/3 before we even get to the hard streams. Yeah, Mango's act dropped to 90%.
Oh, is he?
Cat
Is he?
Not
Has he lost his focus?
he's inting to the tiebreaker so they can flex.
Yeah.
Oh, Opus
Just a flex. Oh no.
Oh, he's really not having fun right now.
The
There's so
nerves.
much
He's not
pressure.
played at all this match. The pressure's on him to perform. We're watching all eyes on Opus and Mango drops a couple of hundreds. Opus follows it up though. He's now below, he's nearly below 95, but he brings it back. He locks into the stream going strong for every player. Mango up above 97%, he's building it back. Of course, inting, making it easier for him to focus. I'm not FCing, it's okay. I can relax a bit now, I'm not nervous.
Okay, well, they're all through the
99.
first stream, at least.
0.9.
Yeah, this is really a Mango Opus battle right now. Gohigi and Stu just carrying the highest possible score, lowest 100 counter they can.
There's got to be so much pressure on them now. It's a good thing that they're not going to be able to see it. They're not going to be able to know, but somewhere in the back of their mind, they've got to feel it. They've got to know an Opus drops a load of string of hundreds. His accuracy falls below 96% now. And locking into the second stream, the second key eye. Quarter of the map left to go. Opus drops again. The lead, 80,000 points on the side of the UK.
Oh, UK hit the 1-6. That's basically it. Even if they
drops.
missed the last 6. And the UK is actually going to take a 7-5 victory over Taiwan in the winners bracket and guarantee themselves top 3 versus Japan next week in the finals.
Final stream. It would take a big drop here, and Opus is the one that finds it, and the Taiwanese side that spells the end of their time in the upper bracket. The UK are going to advance to the winners finals.
This is a message to the 94% of people out there. You don't sleep on the UK. Those scores are so impressive. I mean, Gohigi coming in with the FC, Stu at only 2 100s. And your upper bracket finalists for next weekend is going to be UK versus Japan.
My boys.
Taiwan and South Korea. We just had 2 7-5s in a row. Like,
both in the
oh,
winners
so
bracket.
close. So close to tiebreaker.
Just think on that for a second. If they were both 7-5, what's the next match going to be like? What's the winners finals going to be like? I can't wait to see that. Incredible job. Gohigi and Mango just putting the UK on their backs. It's alright, guys. You can take a rest this week. We'll put us in winners finals. And they did. They absolutely did. Absolutely incredible performance.
This is the second UK team that will ever place top 3. Yeah, the only European team that's ever gotten the top 3 in Taiko World Cup was France back in 2014, and now the UK have just secured top 3. So, you know, that's a momentous occasion right here.
Oh yeah, one for the history books. Absolutely one for the history books.
Yeah, wow, we just had 2 7-5s in a row. That's wicked.
And we're not done yet. There's still more to come today. Germany versus Italy next. Coming up about an hour and a half from now. No, an hour from now. 15:30 UTC.
Yeah, and then followed shortly after by Brazil and Canada, which I'm also very excited to see. We've got 2 Europeans facing and then 2 Americans facing, North versus South. And they're also loser bracket encounters, so there's a lot more at stake. Wow, we've had such an exciting weekend right now.
Indeed. And such a joy to commentate that one. That was a blast.
With that though, we've got 45 minutes-ish until the next match, so I think we're going to have a bit of downtime. And then you'll have new commentators to grace you with the last matches and then the final showcase afterwards.
I'm hyped for that. I'm ready to watch more taiko. Just have to wait for it. That's me for the weekend though. Thank you very much for commentating with me. Joy as always. And enjoy the rest of the matches.